Look at the chat.
What? Let me look.
Look what
Where's the
Batnick just
chat?
said.
Like, hold up.
That's a
Where'd it
classic.
put? Fuck. Let me look at it.
Oh yeah, let me just open some real quick. All right, there we go. Yeah, how's everyone doing today?
I'm feeling like a god. A
Like-
god.
I don't know, like,
Yeah, I don't know.
Like a god?
Like, yeah, like a god, bro. Like,
all right. Let's see. Was wondering if we're gonna get the response to EFEP on Supergirl. Seems like it'd be really funny. Yeah, that'll happen at some point, probably within the next month or so. Because their review was pretty bad. What's Disagreement Day about? You could join in for anything, but I imagine most.
and
of it
when
would
I
be
mean
about...
anything, when it's anything,
Correct.
but not politics. Not politics.
No politics. No politics.
No politics. Any disagreements are welcome.
Welcome, PJ.
that meeting was nothing, bro.
It makes no sense for Harvey Dent to be black. Okay.
Oh, okay, so then you're just a bigot then.
Okay, okay. Marvel spoiling Brand New Day in each trailer/teaser. Oh, okay.
Oh, what else is new?
Yeah, what else
Marvel's
is new?
spilling something in the trailer. Like, what else
That's
is
on
fucking
them.
new?
Oh shit, we're live. Give me like 5 seconds. I think you said like 15 minutes ago you'd be like 5 minutes. It's on you. Quoting right for vengeance. Yeah, I know. You're quoting a bigot.
Yeah, okay, so you're just quoting a bigot then.
What is he, black in the Tim Burton movies? Yeah, that would. It's kind of funny how like he went from a completely different skin tone between those two movies and then the Schumacher.
Which is ironic because Tim Burton's racist as fuck.
I mean, it would make sense that he'd make the black guy, evil.
A bad guy.
Yeah.
My disagreement is that using people for money is bad. Damn.
That's crazy.
Man, I wonder who does that.
What is up, Pokery? Poker?
Poker face.
I got home, but I was eating and watching Snowfall because I figured I had time. I didn't know you started.
I was literally watching Snowfall.
Yo, bitch.
Yo, bitch.
Wow. It was
Yo,
mean.
bitch.
Yo, bitch.
Let's
Well-
get some Home Trilogy fans in here.
Yeah, let's get Home Trilogy fans. The Home Trilogy sucks. Homecoming is a 3 out of 10.
Liam Luther's already in
Far
the
From
DC,
Home
bro.
is a 2 out of 10. And No Way Home's a 2 out of 10 as well.
That should be common knowledge.
Debate me on No Way Home because I actually think No Way Home's a 1. So yeah, debate me on that real quick.
Well, the
Hell
reason... Yeah, No Way Home, yeah, that could be argued to be a 1. Because of the lazy, like, I guess... Well, maybe not lazy, that's the wrong word.
Writing aside,
The
it's
visuals
like a 10 out of 10.
The visuals are the worst in No Way Home. So...
Dude, I don't know how that movie is so fucking ugly.
But COVID, the Batman exists.
Exactly.
Well, yeah, the Batman's ugly too. Yeah.
Did you see Kino Flex's
Yeah,
response
you know what?
to-
You're right.
Did you see Kino Flex's dumbass response to Colin's debunk of Drinker on Supergirl? I haven't seen that, but if you know what, if he's interested in defending that review, I would be interested to hear why. I don't know. Actually like Far From Home? Well, there's a weight room right there.
Bro, you're such
There's a
an
weight
asshole.
room right there.
Well, there's the door.
I didn't like the Batman in 2022. Well, there's a weight room right there.
Ooh, that's a hot take.
Well, let me guess. Your argument is that he's too emo in the Batman. Is that?
He's too emo in 2004 as well, and yeah, niggas like that shit too.
Someone said in chat, Pokery, well done on cooking Southpaw.
Appreciate it.
Well, actually, I did the cooking, so you're welcome.
Well, actually, guys, I dislike the Batman because Bruce gets no pussy in it.
Yeah, he does.
No, he doesn't.
Yes, he does. What the fuck are you talking
He
about?
doesn't.
Yo,
The
you a
Escape
LARPer, bro.
podcast people would hate y'all. Pretty sure one of them thinks No Way Home's a 10. Bring them to the
We're
weight
trying to
room.
get. We're actually trying to get a touch.
I would love for
Escape.
Escape Pod to be here.
Dude,
oh
I
my
wanna-
god, that would be so fun.
I'd love to
You've
debate
actually
Escape,
been.
Escape podcast on, what is it? Fucking TASM 2, because I saw them, like, kind of defending it.
Yes.
You're right. I do need to make the title a bit rage baitery.
We've
rage-baity.
been trying to debate those guys for a while now, but you know,
Nerd out.
they're flock of nerds.
But yeah, I guess while we're waiting for people, I heard the brand new day theme. I don't like it.
That's great.
It's
great.
a downgrade compared to the home trilogy. That's the thing about the home trilogy. They had like great music. This is just lame. I'm sorry. This does nothing for me. I'd love to see the Escape podcast on Ranting for Vengeance in the same Disagreement Day stream. That would be an insane crossover.
Avengers Endgame.
Wait, what weight room are you talking about? Okay, so in the description, there's a link to the Disagreement Day server. In the server, you just click the weight room for the VC. We drag you in, and then, yeah. Yes, brainstorming, you can debate Arkham City if you want. That's fine. MCU's Spider-Man theme has never done much for me. Yeah, I think it's pretty good for the most part. I like its progression. What's up, Captain Beastwinger? Thank you for the 2. Cover the Jezebel Supergirl video. Yeah, we're gonna do that soon, I guess. Because if no one's gonna hop in, then we're just gonna keep responding to that. My friends in the military say MCU Spider-Man is peak cinema. Saw one dude say to you it's not the full soundtrack or something. It was funny. Yeah, I think it's funny that like whenever people just say they don't like the soundtrack that they hear, they're just like, well, that's not the full track. But I mean, this is literally the suite of the movie. Like that, they gave you the whole theme. That's what they do with Homecoming, Far From Home, and No Way Home.
Actually, you know what? I have a question for your chat. Any of you, what's the best Need for Speed game? I'm trying to buy it. I want to be a racist.
What's the theme of Disagreement Day? I'll link it.
Oh, my back.
In the chat. Angry Joe's Supergirl review. That could be interesting.
Is the DCU already dead? No.
Yes.
Of course you'd say that, you negative fuck.
I'm the
Oh.
negative fuck. You were the one bitching
Yo.
in VC about the Odyssey. Shut up, bro.
Yo, we got someone in the weight room.
Oh my
Hey,
god.
what's up?
That was a surprise.
Hello.
That was a shock. Yeah, what's up?
I have a potential agreement. Have any of you guys seen the back rooms?
Oh no, I haven't.
I
actually
have.
yet.
I have,
Okay.
but I'm gonna be dead ass. I don't really care for it.
Well, what would you rate it?
I My first viewing of it, I was a little harsh on it. I'd give it like either a 5 or a 6, maybe.
I gave it a 7. Is that enough to debate?
Sure, why not?
I thought that the inclusion of the therapist character was could have been done better, and it took away from Clark's story. We could have explored more of the back rooms.
Have y'all seen Toy Story 5? I have. If you have a disagreement about it, join and fight me. Sorry, I saw the chat. No, I don't disagree. I think I'm gonna be honest. The thing with me about the backrooms isn't even like the movie. It's like how the movie turned out itself. Like I think the movie is fine, and for the most part, it is very well made. At the same time, though, I think it didn't really capture what I personally liked about the backrooms. Not that I really cared for it at all, but I like that when he did the web series, it was more of like a scientific research type series thing where it's like it is very much so like found footage type shit, but it was the backrooms itself felt like a research of a fucking like I don't know, like this type of like different dimension that just keeps going and going and going, and that's so similar to like our reality, but it's just so random. Where it is in the movie, I think they're trying to lead up to that if they were to make a sequel. But at the same time, I just think that it kind of leans a little bit too, and it's probably I'm probably gonna say this as like, oh yeah, no, this is a bad thing. But I saw what they were going for, and I thought it was fine. But like, I think it focuses too much on being an allegory on AI. I don't know.
Yeah. I'm kind of the opposite. Like I came in not knowing anything about the backrooms besides memes and like some occasional like Instagram like speed running clips. But other than that, I thought it was like I got what it was going for. Like the backrooms is sort of like it's an entity on its own, and it creates environments based off of other people's memories, but it's all distorted. I think that's a cool aspect. But I would prefer if it's like an anthology, right, where every like iteration is follows a different person, and then we see how they navigate like the backrooms and deal with their own like twisted mind to see if they get out or not. But
I actually don't even disagree with that.
Okay, so much for disagreement day. Fuck me.
Right. I don't really fucking care for this movie as much.
Well, allegedly, you covered like Colin's response to Drinker on Supergirl, which I haven't seen, but I heard that in the chat.
I watched that video.
Oh, what would you rate Supergirl?
Like a 6, I think.
I gave it like a 7.
I gave it like a 4.
I think that's too low. I think like I gave it like a 6 out of 10. I thought it was pretty alright.
I love Hot Pockets.
I would say Superman is better.
Yeah, like my issues with Supergirl is I didn't like I thought it was thematically clunky. I thought that if it wanted to be like or if the takeaway wanted to be, oh, she, like Kara has now accepted that Earth is her home. I think they should have done a story on Earth to communicate that. And I think that making this like the second movie in the DCU, or James Gunn's DC Cinematic Universe, was like a mistake. They should have spent like more time building up the world on Earth, like all the other superheroes. Instead, we're just gonna get like this kind of just standalone story with characters we're mostly never going to hear from again. We'll probably hear from Kara and Lobo, but other than that, I don't think we're ever going to hear from Ruthie again.
What makes you think what makes you think she accepts Earth as her home? That's not a thing.
Hold on, let me put on my AirPods.
Well, while he's doing that, I think Poker, what he was referring to is the ending where she says, "I'll stay home for longer this time," or whatever the line is.
Yeah, but I don't think that means like she literally accepts Earth as her home. I think she's just talking about like just living there with Clark.
Yeah, but still, like I think they should have if they wanted to do a story like that, they should have had like her. They should have had like a story where she's living on Earth with Clark more for a prolonged period, where there's an actual journey to be had with him for her to realize that.
The point is that it's not about accepting Earth, it's about accepting like people in her life, like into her life. And like the point is like she's accepting Clark. Yeah, I don't think that scene has like anything to do with Earth actually.
Maybe I saw it as like as Clark and Earth as synonymous.
Nah, I definitely don't. I don't think there's anything in the film to suggest that she views those two things as synonymous.
Yeah. I'm just saying that maybe that's how I viewed it during my first watching it, like view of it. Well, what did you like so much about it, Pokery?
I like Kara's arc. I think the story is well executed. I like the cinematography. I like the action. Yeah, those are really the main things for me.
What do you think about the Tom King comic? I think you said like in my survey that you thought it was hot ass or something.
Yeah, the comic I have it at a 4 currently. Yeah, like a 4 out of 10.
Ooh, okay. That's interesting because I generally have like a positive view of the comic, like a 6 out of 10. I typically don't like Tom King stories. I think he's kind of a hack. He just takes like
It's horrible.
He gives like
It's
an edgy. He takes a character, he gives them an edgy, like he makes them edgier, and that's pretty much it. There's not much substance behind it. But I thought like the
stuff.
Which ones are?
I know
Is
there's
that
like
again?
I am Batman, I am Suicide, I am Bane.
I haven't read those.
I am
Oh,
sick
okay.
of this.
I know someone who has. He's like gone in detail as to how.
By the way, it's
broken
Friday
the
and
stories
SK
are.
hasn't read the comic for us.
Oh yeah, I forgot
Bro,
to.
fucking loser. Oh, I forgot to. even though William reminded
Why
me.
is
the whole
Vias
time.
here?
You're a fucking loser.
Okay.
SK has something to be here.
But yeah, back to the whole comic versus movie thing. I guess like, what do you think the movie does better than the comic?
Who, me?
The movie.
Yeah.
Kara's a better character in the movie. Krem is a better antagonist in the movie. The story is much more coherent in the movie. There's just less like blatant issues with the movie. Really the only thing I would say the comic does better is like Ruthie and Kara have a friendship, I guess. Like their friendship in the comic is more believable, I guess.
You actually said that in my server, and I made a reply, and he said, "Not reading all that." Do you mind if I read it?
I was gonna get to it, but I low-key forgot to read it.
Okay, oh, cool. I'll just read it out now. So, the third act ruins the comic by taking away Kara's agency and making it the case that she has no arc in the story. So, my response to this was Ruthie was the main character from the get-go with the character arc. Kara is simply a static character who she learns from. Not having an arc isn't necessarily a negative.
Yeah, I'm aware of what the comic is going for. Like, I know the point is that Ruthie is the main character and that Kara is a static character, but the point is just shit because the story starts off making you get invested by presenting this idea that Kara is going to have a journey of some kind, just for your investment in the story to be invalidated by the end. Like, I think that's pretty cheap and shit. It also is revealed in a very, very half-assed way that invalidates a lot of scenes in the book. If Kara really wanted Ruthie to come the whole time to teach her a lesson, why did she have a genuine argument with her about why she shouldn't come literally like pages before the final fight? Why did she willingly take away the fucking horse Comet from the beach, knowing that Ruthie was 1000% going to try to kill Krem if the horse isn't there? Comet.
I guess
Because
like the
she
best.
knew, like she had to show her that killing's
You had to
bad.
show her, bro.
Even though she could just fucking do it anyway.
Uh-huh.
Well, she had to stop the brigands, right? She had to like save other people, so maybe that's why she was like concerned about it.
Why even put like the fucking horse there if you do want her to try to kill Krem? That makes no sense. Because then you have
Yeah.
to put yourself in a contrived conflict to get the horse
Nails
to
on a
come,
chalkboard.
even though in the panels she literally says, "Don't come."
Also, the whole reason they're even in this predicament to begin with doesn't make any sense. Krem shouldn't be able to trap Supergirl on a globe. She should be blitzing him before he can even have a thought. Because Ruthie and Krem are shown to be like on the same level in terms of speed. Yet Krem, for some reason, is able to fully react to Supergirl coming at him full speed and trap her in a globe.
Another another contrivance I could think of like for the comic is that he and Ruth are supposed to be like peasants on this like sort of like a medieval world, yet he knows how to operate a ship, like Kara's ship. Would you say that's like another contrivance too?
I never thought too much about that. I mean, the Brigands have a ship, so I mean, I figured it was just that.
But no, well he joins the brigands later, doesn't he?
No, I thought he was always part of the Brigands.
Oh no,
I
I
thought
mean
that
the
was like
comic.
a flashback.
Maybe I'm misremembering. I thought he was like he goes from like goon to like a major player like during the course of the journey. Maybe I'm misremembering.
But my bad, I blanked. Yeah, those are like my main issues with the comic. I think the comic is perfectly fine. It's functional until the third act, where it suddenly just doesn't make any coherent sense anymore. And I don't think the movie has any issues on that extreme of a level. So,
well, what do you think about the decision of Kara to kill Krem in the end?
I think it makes Kara a more interesting character than she's probably ever been in the comics. I think it fits the story the movie's telling.
See, like in my video, like I say that she has positive qualities that that distinguish her from Clark to the point that she's not a derivative, and that like she's plenty interesting on her own because of the fact that she actually grew up on Krypton for a period of time while Clark didn't. So she actually has to. So she struggles more to assimilate on Earth than Clark, who just grew up there his entire life.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so that's why I like Supergirl as a character. That's why I find appealing about her. I don't think she needs to be made into like an anti-hero or something to make her interesting.
I wouldn't call her an anti-hero for murdering a pedophile. I don't think that's enough to call her an anti-hero.
Well, James Gunn and the director for Supergirl describe her as an anti-hero.
I think that would just be death of the author at that point.
I think it's
really
a weird
what
reading.
Yeah. Like I don't really see how that makes her an anti-hero.
Yeah. Hold on. It's not just her killing Krem. I think it's just like her overall outlook. Yeah, hold on. Yeah, I'll send you a screenshot right now.
I mean, the thing is, like, I don't really take all of James Gunn's words at face value. He also said the Flash movie was a good movie, so...
Yeah, James Gunn's a little stupid. I love his movies. He's kind of an idiot, though. Like, he just says shit.
Yeah, check out Disagreement requests. Just to like, clarify that I'm not, like, making this up on the spot.
Alright, described her as an anti-hero. Alright, gotcha.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that would just be death of the author at that point. I don't think there's anything in the movie to call her an anti-hero. Like, I don't think she does anything to be...
Like, maybe if there was more of a pattern of killing, I could see that. But I mean, this is just like one of the worst of the worst. Like, would I say Thor is an anti-hero because he killed Thanos? I wouldn't say that.
Right.
Would I say
Yeah,
MCU Spider-Man's an anti-hero because he tried to kill the Green Goblin? No, I wouldn't say that.
Yeah, like I agree that Krem in this movie is like Jeffrey Hitler Adolf Epstein in terms of space. Well, he is like he's like specifically kidnapping like little girls to grape them and then probably killing them afterwards because he has no use for like non-men in his
Yeah.
in his space pirate brigade or in the brigands.
Yeah.
So he is a total scumbag. I didn't like shed tears over him dying, but it's just like if like,
No, my favorite pedophile. He's dead now. No.
Yeah, but if the point of I just felt like it conflicted with her like saying, "Oh no, Ruthie, you shouldn't kill," when she just does so, or you shouldn't kill for revenge when she does so. It just felt like it just kind of felt out of nowhere, just like tonally inappropriate. If she had been like if she had been an anti-hero like from beginning.
Wait, why are we still calling her an anti-hero? Wait, what?
No, I think he said if she was an anti-hero from the beginning. He went on mute, so I think something happened to him.
Okay. I heard him say it's like tonally inconsistent. I don't know if I'd say that.
Yeah, I gotta take a call real quick. But yeah,
Okay.
for having me.
Yep. All right. Well, is that it? Because he
He
said
said
thank you for thank you for having me. So that sounds like that's.
He said thank you
conclusive.
for having me.
I don't know if he's coming back. That confused me. Because he was still in the middle of the sentence.
Oh,
If he comes
no.
back, he comes back. If he doesn't, he doesn't.
Yeah.
The total. That's
Bro, we
Also-
still
let's- Also, I'm gonna be honest, SK. Let's lessen how many fucking people are here.
Oh yeah. Why is Kyrito here? Why do we need him?
No. Why is Fias here?
True. Yeah.
There you go.
A monkey wants to join.
Someone named Monkey wants to join. Okay. How's it going?
Well, oh shoot! Sorry, my bad, Moody. You can come later.
Dumbass.
All right.
BJ, why are you here?
You are in here, Monkey. You are
I'm
in here.
spectating.
No, yeah, he was talking earlier too. To be fair, Monkey,
Yo,
Pause the
monkey,
stream.
nice echo, dog.
Monkey.
pause
Oh,
the
sorry,
stream.
what?
There we go.
Sorry, what?
Monkey.
Yeah.
Monkey.
You are on the line.
Monkey.
What is your disagreement? And tell us why.
I mean, I did say that I didn't like the Batman, and
The movie is perfect.
I'm just gonna say I didn't like the pacing. That's it.
What didn't you like about the pacing?
What?
I just
What
felt
about
like
the
it was
pacing?
way too slow for the plot. Like the plot progressed way too slow, and
Whoa.
maybe it's just me. I don't know.
But like, is there a scene that is too slow?
Well, it's not necessarily like a specific scene. Like the entire movie felt too slow.
Yeah, but I feel like when talking about pacing, you can kind of break down what is causing the drag. Like if
Okay.
there's a scene that doesn't have a
I've
purpose.
only watched it. Oh shoot! Sorry, never mind. I've only watched it once last year, so
Okay, if you don't remember it, then don't use that.
I don't
as
know
a
how we're
dis-
supposed to. I don't know how we're supposed to have a discussion on this. I feel the
Well,
pacing's slow. Well, I don't. It's like, I
Well,
don't know
yeah,
what to say after that.
we'll move to a different topic because I think you said you think Far From Home's good. If you're the same person who said that in the chat.
yeah, I'm the same person.
Okay, so
Make a real argument. Make a real argument.
calm it down. Wait,
So you got hold on.
wait,
You got Far From Home over the Batman?
Oh, there we go. Got a better mic now.
Yeah.
Okay, so
Uh,
so Far From Home. How long has it been since you watched it?
Since 2022, so I probably don't even remember the movie, but I still have this one more hot take of a movie that I still remember, like
Okay.
almost every scene from. I do like X-Men Origins Wolverine.
Okay, I don't care about that movie.
What
Um,
the fuck?
Okay, that's it.
All right, well, if I can't really debate a movie you don't remember, so sorry.
Yeah, we're moving on. All right, Moody, you better bring something good to the table.
sorry about my voice. I have a speech disability, so I'm sorry if that's gonna annoy you guys. I just want to say that before I start
No, that's
speaking.
character.
All good, just go on.
I feel like Arkham Jason Todd is a horrible Jason Todd.
Yes!
Alright, goodbye.
Yes! Arkham combo!
Yes. All right. What's so what do you think is bad about Jason?
You feel in the Arkham prequel comics, we know that he got tortured by multiple villains, including Harley, and then he decides to team up with those villains to kill
Those comics
Batman.
aren't canon.
Oh shit! Never mind then. My bad.
And even then, I don't think that's out of character.
Wait,
because he's-
was
it's-
that
it's
your
a means
entire
to an
argument?
end.
It was gonna be based on the comic?
No, I got another one. I know that SK has said that the fear toxin makes Batman think that he has the Joker virus, but I don't think so because there are hints that the Joker influenced him beforehand
Like what?
by
Even if that's the case,
giving
what's
the
problem?
Batmobile. I'm pretty sure that the Batmobile guns were added by the Joker's influence.
No, it wasn't. And we know it wasn't because.
Because it wasn't there
No, because the riot suppressor.
wasn't there a voice line?
No, the voice line is just that's when Batman's under fear toxin. That's not literally what happened there.
No.
He's saying it's almost as if a clown voice said this to you. But that doesn't mean he's literally hearing clown voices. We never get a hint of that earlier.
Okay, never mind then. My bad. I love your videos and take care. Hope you guys will have another good debate.
All right,
take care.
appreciate it. Goodbye. All right. Tom Holland's Spidey was pathetic in almost every film. No, I would just say just about every film. I don't think he's really good in any of them.
Well, it looks like the Kyrito Prince of Criticism wants to be on the panel to have a disagreement. All right, let's give Kyrito a chance. All right, Kyrito, what's your disagreement? What's your disagreement?
Answer, boy!
What's your disagreement?
I don't have a
What's your disagreement? Oh, okay. All right. Okay, it looks like we have another humble guest wanting to engage in the podcast. All right, Fias, what's your disagreement? What's your disagreement? What's your disagreement? What's your disagreement? Okay. All right, looks like nobody else is showing up right now. I don't know
Thank
what
you
to
for
say.
the two, Captain Beastringer. Your Avengers Doomsday coverage is gonna be funny. Yeah, the Avengers Doomsday. Everything I've heard about it, I'm not too sure about that. It sounds like it's gonna be a mess.
You gonna cry?
You gonna cry? Arkham betrayed me.
Arkham Knight betrayed me. Doomsday ends up actually being good.
I would be shocked by that.
And your channel would be gone.
So he's cool in Civil War, I guess. I mean, the thing is, even in Civil War, I don't really like him because he doesn't belong in the movie. They just threw him in there. He's very clearly shoehorned in.
Literally interrupts a Captain America movie to just randomly introduce Spider-Man for no reason.
Yeah, it's just wasting time. He has no reason to be in the movie other than fan service.
It's almost like Civil War's bad.
Do you think MCU Spider-Man should have had his solo outing before appearing in future MCU films? I mean, the thing is, he could be in, a crossover, but I just don't see how he fits into Civil War. I genuinely don't think he can fit in the whole plot. Civil War is all about people traveling different countries to take down this, whole terrorist plot, and then you involve Spider-Man somehow. That's just so random. Why would you do that?
Even though the movie is bad, the way they implement him in Infinity War is perfectly fine. That's how I envision him being implemented.
Yeah, I'm fine with. Well, I'm not fine with his character, but I'm fine with the idea of him being in there. Is SK excited for Brand New Day?
Yes.
I mean, I'm gonna be honest. I'm kind of just indifferent. On one hand, I'm intrigued to see how they might improve on the series of movies. and it seems like they're trying to like make improvements from the past, which is cool and all. But also like it has the same writers, so like I don't really know how much stock I put into the story. Like,
Guys, SK literally told me he thinks it's gonna be better than Raimi 2. Like,
show me
these words
proof of
left
that
his
right
mouth.
now. If that's true, then the spell deleted Mysterio's video, and you're wrong.
No!
I don't know. He seemed pretty useful in the movie. So I'm not talking about like whether he's practically useful or not. I'm talking about in like the narrative. Like, why is he in the story? May I ask, does Poker like Dragon Ball Z Vegeta?
A very random question. Vegeta's alright.
How did Tony figure out Peter's identity again? I assume he just, like, because he has, like, a surveillance system on hand, he probably just used that. I mean, that's what I would assume.
Wait, the movie didn't explain it? I haven't seen it in a while. They didn't explain how he found out?
The movie didn't explain it, but I'm just assuming that the reason has to do with, like, Tony having surveillance technology. We do see this in Age of Ultron.
So are you trying to say maybe he saw Peter changing, like, in a...
Yeah, he could have saw him swung into his apartment, or May's apartment. That's possible. How would you guys rate Civil War 1 to 10? Just curious. I give it like a 5 or a 6.
I give it a 4.
I give it I don't give a fuck out of 10.
Real.
Will Pokery be in Spider-Man Brand New Day?
Yeah, you can find me on the street when they're throwing the Spider-Man parade.
He's in Civil War because Cap has Ant-Man shoehorned in, and Tony needed a sixth teammate that wouldn't make the fight one-sided. I mean, at least with Ant-Man, they don't like have a whole detour in the plot to just be like, oh, here's his introduction, here's this this full establishment of his character and his motivations for a character that's gonna be here for like 15 minutes. Like, they at least didn't do that, and that one feels more natural, because it's just Cap inspiring someone to help him, and he's like, they don't like spend so much time on him, so it doesn't feel like they're like detouring the movie or anything. With Spider-Man, it's far more egregious. Also, even though it's kind of excusable in Civil War, the bad Iron Man stuff like him, like I have to impress Mr. Stark started in Civil War. I mean, yeah, the thing is, right, with Civil War, you can kind of just say, like, that's just his mindset at the time. But even then, like, later on,
he was Hitler at the time.
Well, I think it's lame that he just doesn't really care that he has to... They're hunting down Captain America for a reason that's not going to hold for, like, the next couple days. Like, that's not going to hold. And then he's just like, yeah, he's still fine with Tony Stark. He still wants to be an Avenger, even though they're supposed to hunt down superheroes for a really bad reason.
Also, this is an adaptation argument, but it's just always going to rub me the wrong way that they have a take on Spider-Man that just doesn't care to look deeper into things other than government messaging.
Yeah. Would you say Black Panther's introduced better? Yeah, I would say that, because he actually has a story in the movie. He actually has a purpose.
He peaked in Civil War.
Yeah, that's his best appearance.
Salazar.
Oh, Salazar, hello.
Salad.
Yeah, I disagree with the messaging of the movie of Supergirl because he goes on the messaging. Yeah.
Okay.
He goes on the messaging on the vengeance is wrong, but then he kills the main antagonist.
Yeah, so the whole reasoning behind why Kara doesn't want Ruthie to kill is because, like, she's a child. She has a level of innocence that Kara wouldn't have. So she would rather take the burden of having to kill someone like that. She never argues on the basis that oh, well, he doesn't deserve to die, or he deserves to stand trial. That's never her argument. She doesn't sound like Batman, Daredevil, or Spider-Man when trying to argue why you shouldn't kill. It's just solely based on the psychological element and how it would affect her. She's willing to take that burden. She doesn't want other people to.
Okay.
Yep. Oh, that.
Oh wow.
That was it. Damn.
wow.
Thanks for coming on. Didn't the writer for Challengers write the final draft of Brand New Day? All and Destin got
SK Fierce is cooking you in chat.
time to develop the script while Tom was filming the Odyssey. I don't know. I never heard about the Destin thing. But yeah, I heard about the writer of Challengers. So maybe that'll improve it. I don't know.
It absolutely will, trust.
Why is Fees crying? Oh damn.
Because he's a kid.
Can I join? Yes, anybody can join if you have a disagreement.
If you have a disagreement.
Yeah, only if you have a disagreement.
This is an agreement day.
Fees, you can rejoin. Quit crying.
As long as you have a disagreement. He's not rejoining if he has nothing to say. I'm not even joking. I'm done dealing with stupid children randomly being hosting in this podcast. It's cringe. Leave that for the grown-ups.
Well, if someone like has a Supergirl disagreement, I'll bring in Fias because he wanted to debate that. You think it's out of character for Tony to want to kill Bucky because he was mind controlled? No, because I don't think it's just about the mind control. What he did under mind
It's the
control.
fact that his parents fucking died.
Well, also like it's like the circumstances around it, right? Bucky never turned himself in, for that, and he kind of just kept it from him. He never allowed him to get closure from that, and Captain America helped him with that. So that's why he's so mad.
Yep.
What are your thoughts on Toy Story 5? I haven't gotten into it yet.
Better than 4. Pretty good movie. I'm probably gonna be the only one here that watches it and likes it until Poker gets off his fat ass.
I have one MC Spider-Man wasn't nerfed. Alright, there's a Discord server link in the description, and there's a weight room right there.
Illiterate regard.
Agreement Day would be a great event for April Fools. That's true. Agreement Day. Who's the funniest grifter?
Southpaw.
Eric July.
I mean, yeah, if Eric July is involved in the grifters, then yeah, I guess him.
No, it's Mr. H. Mr. H. Mr. H.
Oh yeah, my bad, Mr. H. If he's, I don't even know if he is a quote unquote grifter, but if he is,
Not a good
then, yeah.
movie.
Not a good movie.
Not a good movie. Not a good movie.
Tom said Destin got to develop the script while he was on the Odyssey on okay, gotcha. All right, did not know about that.
Yeah, so stop saying it's the same writers, you grifter.
Well, apparently that's who's getting credited, so that's what oh yeah, that's Kingpin of Cope guy. I forgot about him. Yeah, he's the funniest.
Well, no, he was only funny that one time, though.
Okay, well. Danger, what is your disagreement and tell us why?
That MC Spider-Man isn't going to get nerfed.
It isn't going to? I didn't say he was going to get nerfed, I just said he was.
Mario profile picture.
I don't know if he gets nerfed, he might. He might not. Like, it's either or.
He will. He will. He will.
He will.
Only one getting nerfed is Hulk, apparently.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, definitely. No, don't worry. Shocker's Gauntlet could totally hurt the Hulk.
Oh my
Like I
god.
said, bro,
Yeah, that's an inconsistency.
being one of the 10 Hulk fans must be a humiliation ritual, bro. I feel bad for niggas.
I hope there's context for, like, him using the shock gauntlet and using it against the Hulk, because, like, I don't know how that's doing anything to him. Like, what?
Maybe it's gonna be amplified by Peter's strength as well. Maybe.
Yeah,
that's
but,
what they're
like,
going
even
for.
if you're, like, super strong, like, let's say, I don't know, you hit, like, the Hulk with a bat, like, even if you have Spider-Man doing it, the bat's just gonna snap.
Yeah.
I mean, it depends.
I mean, I don't know what situation we'd have where Spider-Man hitting Hulk with a bat would actually do anything to him.
It wouldn't. Like, what? What are we talking about?
Yeah, like, the thing is, like, even with Peter mutating his powers, like, I get that, but I don't think that would really explain him, like, oh, a shock gauntlet hits Hulk, and therefore it does something significant to him. Like, that to me just sounds like a nerf.
Also, I find it weird that, like, it's gonna be that, like, Spider-Man can, like, send the Hulk back with, like, a single punch from Shocker's, like, wrist gauntlet or whatever the fuck was in the trailer. But, like, this is a guy who's shown the tank hits from fucking Mjolnir or whatever.
Well, yeah, and, like, Iron Man needed a whole, like, amped suit to even take him on.
Exactly.
Well, that's fair, but
Like, the thing is, like, could I believe, like, maybe with Tom Holland's mutation, that he could, like, hurt him more? Sure. But, like, the shock gauntlet, I think that would just, like, kind of just collapse in on itself if he tried that against Hulk. Like, it's weird.
the only weapons I see actually capable of damaging the Hulk that are used by humans is Captain America's shield or vibranium.
Nah, and even then,
I mean,
I don't think
anything
that would
made
really
by-
do anything. If you threw a shield, the shield at Hulk, that would just bounce off. Which, I mean, that even happens to Bucky. Or happens to Cap. Bucky throws the shield at him, kind of just bounces off.
Wait, but didn't in Captain America and Brave New World, didn't Falcon use vibranium?
I mean, are you talking about the Red Hulk fight?
Yes.
I mean, that, for all we know, that could be stupid too. I mean, I don't really know how exactly Red Hulk is scaled. Like, I don't know that, but if he scales to the Hulk, like the real Hulk, then yeah, that seems like a problem. If Falcon's able to take him, I don't even know how Falcon could penetrate him.
Well, that could just bring more inconsistencies to the whole entire MCU.
Yeah. Is there any other disagreements?
Nope.
All
Could
right.
you also answer my wait. Could you answer my friend requests?
This is a disagreement day, not friend request day. But thank you for coming on. All right. 5. Oh, thanks for the 5, Captain Beastwinger. Assuming Shocker himself returns, you're telling me he hasn't gotten better designed, useful gloves. Well, I mean, that's the thing. I don't know what it does now.
Good enough to hurt the Hulk?
No. He's saying why hasn't Shocker gotten better designed gloves? Like, he's still using the same shitty gauntlet. But all I would say to that is, like, I don't know if he has the resources to do that. But it's still funny, like, that the shot. It's still the reason he has that shot gauntlet is because of the stupid way they designed it in Homecoming. Brave New World is awful. It's a disgrace to Sam and Captain America as a whole. Yeah.
Russ is greed.
Haven't watched it.
His wings are made of vibranium, and he's able to stab the Red Hulk with them in the movie. I mean,
That's great.
I don't even know if I buy that. Like, if that was done to the original Hulk.
That's great.
Just give Shocker a real costume this time, yeah.
I should shut my.
Well, also, I hope he has, like, 2 gauntlets and not just one, because it looks like in the TV spot he only has one of the gauntlets. But, like, I don't know, he's way better when he has the 2 of them. Alright, Brainstorming is here, so we'll let him in. What's up, Brainstorming?
Okay, I have a disagreement, SK.
Yeah, what's up?
Oh.
I wanted to disagree about the Arkham City ending, because you think it's good, right?
For the love of Christ.
Okay. Okay, so, for starters, how does Joker know Talia is Batman's girlfriend?
She said follow your heart to him.
That means you're his girlfriend?
Well, I think there's an implication that there's a connection. And even then, like, I think Joker's he's just throwing that around, like, as a joke. Because even in the game, they're not really together.
Well, I only bring that up because his first interaction with her, and the way she interacts with him implies that he did not know about the League. In fact, his original plan was just Mr. Freeze giving him the cure, so it felt very off.
I mean, I think he can kind of just tell by their interactions. And plus, she calls him beloved in the game.
Not in front of Joker. She says Batman, not beloved
She
in
says
front
it
of
right
him.
before she dies.
Yeah, but he says girlfriend before that.
They probably had a past relationship, otherwise Bruce wouldn't feel as softer to Talia as he does like literally every other character in the game we've seen so far.
It's very clear that Batman cares about her when Joker first sees him interacting with her.
Well, even just their first interaction, you can tell that Batman is just like, oh shit, it's Talia.
Okay. Next point. So Joker makes his big reveal after Protocol 10 is done. How the fuck did he get himself, a bunch of his men on the roof, and put bombs in the Monarch Theater when they had to walk all the way from the steel mill to the theater when Protocol 10 was active? Which means that if the helicopter spotted them, they would have shot him down.
I'm confused. So you're saying that the helicopter... So if they were to go from the steel mill to the Monarch Theater, they would have just died from Protocol 10?
Yeah, because they have to. Because Protocol 10 was literally meant to shoot all the inmates, and if they spotted them, they would have shot him.
So there's a couple things to say about that. One, they could have found out about it and tried to find different paths to the Monarch
Wait,
Theater.
why would the Tiger Guards be okay with and allowed to shoot Talia?
Not Talia, but they can shoot the Joker goons and Joker.
No, he's talking about the Joker goons. My response is simply they could have found. There's a lot of.
Goons?
He's saying
the Joker goons on the roof. They have the snipers.
He's saying how did they get around? All I'm gonna say is that one, I think it's possible that yeah, some of them probably did die, but he has a whole lot of them. And two, the ones that did survive, they easily could have found a way around. Not all of them would have died from Protocol 10 when Batman's stopping it.
Okay, so how did they get onto the roof so fast immediately after it was done? Because they would have had to hide.
I mean, it doesn't take long to get on a roof.
Okay.
Just use the elevator, use the stairs.
Where are the elevators on those roofs?
I mean, I just also mentioned the stairs.
Okay, yeah, the stairs. All right. Okay, so when Batman enters the building, he literally asked Joker, like, let's just talk about this. why doesn't he just use the disruptor to jam the gun and then reverse battering? He literally used that to save Talia from Raish.
Because, well, one, the disruptor, I don't even think it works on all guns. Like, we don't even know that for sure. And two, if he's seen trying to do that, the Joker could just retaliate. Like, oh, he has a plan.
Yeah,
shoot her.
He would have to grab the it from his utility belt, and Joker
Yeah,
would
just
obviously notice that.
Just put the disruptor behind your hand and do it. He literally does that
That's
with
really
Penguin
obvious.
when he
If
went
you
up
have
the
something,
gun.
but if you put your hand behind your back, like anyone that sees that is gonna think, oh, he's planning something. Especially the Joker, someone who knows how he operates for years.
And the reason Penguin didn't suspect it is because he was arrogant enough to think that Batman can't get through his freeze gun at all.
Yeah, and
Okay.
again, like, it's not even a guarantee. Like, what if the gun jamming just doesn't work?
That was the point of the reverse batarang, so that way it would hit him. That's why I said use both.
But he would be
Yeah,
seen
but
if
if he
did
used
that.
the reverse batarang, yeah, he would shoot Talia.
And in the case of Ra's al Ghul, not only is he not even using a gun, he's using a blade, which would actually take a lot more for him to react. But also,
Well, Ra's thought that batarang was meant to kill him.
Yeah. Like, that's
But then
a
he
whole,
was like,
that's a whole
"Wait,
test.
what? You threw it past me, and then it hit him in the back of the head before he could have reacted."
Well, that was that's why I said use the disruptor first, because we know it jams guns. That's why I said use that
Yeah, but
first. That way, in case.
Again, we've addressed that. He would, if he tried that, he would have been seen, and it's not even a guarantee it would work.
All right. Next, when Batman literally believes Talia killed Joker for like 2 seconds, he looks at the body and he knows there's no blood. How does he not realize that something is immediately off? It takes him like he buys it for like a few seconds.
No, he thinks about it, and that's what actually prompts him to flash back to everything, because the details don't add up.
He literally says he didn't need to, and they have a brief back and forth before she reveals the cure, and then he literally thinks about it.
Well, yeah, well, he's trying to make like a point to Talia, because right now he isn't sure of what's happening.
All right,
and like as far as she's concerned, yeah, as far as she's concerned, she still killed him. Like, she believes that.
Okay. The last thing is, how did Talia know about the actual cure? I understand she knew he was sick, but how'd she know there was already an antidote? Like, especially that Harley had it, because she intercepted Harley. How'd she know that?
Batman needed Raish's blood.
That equals an antidote? To her, that could be a number of things. Last we saw her, she stormed off angry.
She saw that he was sick and clearly dying, and needs Raish's blood for something.
Okay.
I think his criticism is, how does Talia know that Harley Quinn stole it?
Yeah, that too. Like, the only way she would have known is if she followed Batman and just saw Harley steal it from Mr. Freeze when they were fighting, which would make it worse
I'm assuming what happened.
Well, if that's the case, then she basically just, from her perspective, Mr. Freeze could potentially kill Batman because it's basically established that he has to sneak attack Freeze, can't take him on a straight up fight, and he is sick and weakened. So that basically means she just allowed Harley to go up, grab the cure, and just wait till she got to the steel mill before she just tied her up.
Well, it doesn't matter how that fight
turned. Think that he's even fighting Mr. Freeze? Like, we don't. Like, just because she's following him doesn't mean she's, like, literally right behind him the whole time.
Well, then but I thought we literally addressed that she, the reason she knew Harley had the cure was because she saw her steal it.
Yeah, she could see Harley leaving, like, the GCPD building, but not go inside it.
Alright, and she just waits to get the antidote. Like, she just waits until Batman's piled under some rubble. Like, why not just stab Clayface Joker and then just give Batman the cure? Why literally go through all that while Protocol 10 is activated? Like, because
she's testing him to make sure her father's plan will succeed.
All right, because the only thing I was gonna say was that because we already know in the alternate ending, if Catwoman hadn't saved him, what she didn't plan for, he would have died. That's the only reason I brought that up.
Yeah, if she dies and Raish like has a chance to win. Like it's worth it.
All right. That's all I wanted to talk about. Thanks for having me on.
Yep. All right. Have a good one. All right. Let's
Tom.
see. Yeah. What's up, Tom? Hello.
Tom, you are on the line.
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yes.
What is your motherfucking disagreement, Tom?
Oh, I'm so sorry it took me so long to get on here
Thomas.
because my headphone with a mic is broken.
Thomas
Okay.
the Train.
Shut up.
All right. What's the disagreement? To tell us why.
Okay.
Holland.
Thank you so much for that. You said you wanted the Spider-Man fans here?
Yes.
Okay. I know! Yes, I can freaking hear you! I'm trying to say it!
What the fuck is happening?
I don't know. Yeah. What's the disagreement?
Can you say whatever you said again?
What is the disagreement?
What is your disagreement, Tom Holland?
Okay. Blah, blah, blah. You said in your No Way Home video that Doctor Strange makes no arguments. He doesn't support his argument as to why if they die.
Yeah, I think it's stupid how he presents it.
Well, except earlier on, when he's like leaving and talking about it, he says they could threaten the fabric of reality, or worse, Wong finds out. Yada yada yada. Which is a reason. He's saying
Yeah, but
they
he
need to go
doesn't.
home.
He doesn't say that in the argument.
Yeah, but he still points it out earlier on.
He should
and
point it out
he's
again.
Probably. Well, do you think? Well, he's again. Remember, he always Doctor Strange keeps pointing out he doesn't see him as a kid, so he's thinking that he would remember that.
It doesn't matter if he's a kid or not. Like, he would still be hammering in every point.
I guess, yeah. But it's still a thing.
And also,
he
like,
said
what I was addressing as well is that he says in the grand calculus of the multiverse, their sacrifice means more than their lives. I'm sorry, if they die, they die. It's based on the whole belief that you can't change how things play out, or else I don't know what else. But that's not even supported by his experience. He doesn't believe that. He literally went through the time stone to see like multiple different futures, so he knows it doesn't have to end one specific way. So that doesn't even, like, I don't know where he got this ideology from that you can't change the future no matter what.
Well, it's different. Well, it's different because with the time stone, he's looking into his world's future, which hasn't happened yet. And
Yeah,
in these worlds,
that's my point though.
yeah,
None of
but
that's
in these
happened
worlds, but these villains who have come from this world, they're talking about how it's already happened, and the whole thing is you don't change the past because it's dangerous.
But it's different timelines. In Endgame, they're constantly changing timelines and nothing happened.
Well, Doctor Strange isn't there to do anything, is he not?
That's part of his plan, though, to allow those different timelines to proceed.
Yeah, but that means he also had the plan to have them go back to fix it, more or less.
But what do you mean fix it? They're still branching.
But okay,
Like, my whole point is
There's-
that like his reasoning just spawns out of thin air. Like, oh well, we can't change the future because it's the future and we can't change the future. Like, why? Why does he think that? There's not a compelling reason given by
It just
the movie.
can't happen. Why the fuck not?
Well, it's because you're changing the past. To him, he's changing the past of these timelines.
No, he's not, because they're different timelines.
What the villains, like Sandman, in No Way Home, talks about how Green Goblin and Dr. Octopus have already been killed.
Yes, but it's a different timeline now.
What do you mean it's a different timeline now?
After they're pulled from the time in their universe that they were branching from, that creates a whole different timeline. It's just like Endgame. So if that was the case, then Norman Osborn is still alive in the Raimiverse, which is obviously not true.
Well, isn't it talking about how Well, when he sends it back, he sends them back to the exact moment they came. Is that not
Yes.
what happens?
Yes, but it still branches into a different timeline.
Well, if he's gonna, well, maybe he's trying to prevent that timeline from branching further.
It already has. Like, there's no changing that. And again, like, that's not a thing that's, like, irreversible or destructive to reality. That happens in Endgame, and those realities are fine. All they had to worry about were the Infinity Stones, but otherwise, the changes are fine.
The changes are fine, like how the fact that in one certain timeline, Thanos and all of his armies are completely wiped out.
Yeah, I mean, the new Guardians timeline with the different Gamora, and different... Well, Nebula's dead in that timeline, so that's a huge change. But yeah, none of those changes are considered, like, damaging to the timeline. It can still exist.
Okay. I think I understand what you're saying. I still don't quite get it, but okay.
Yeah, my whole point is that
So how do you understand?
that justification just, like, spawned out of nowhere.
Yeah, I get that. It just came out of nowhere. He wasn't making any real arguments. I understand that.
Yep.
Yeah, okay. One thing I wanted to ask. Have you seen the concept art for the Doomsday poster?
No, I haven't.
Okay. Never mind then.
That movie's gonna be fucking terrible, by the way.
Yep.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
That movie's gonna be Ass Cancer.
All right. What's the next disagreement?
Actually, what was it? Oh, I'm blanking now. I had a disagreement. I'm so sorry. I'm blanking on it now.
Was it No Way Home related? Was it
It might have been. Yeah, it probably was. I'm so sorry. Also, I'm also sorry for the beginning where I was having trouble. My
All
headphone
good?
with the mic is
All good?
broken. Okay. Also, I had the stream going on YouTube, so I had overlapping voices. I'm sorry.
No, that's all right.
That's really all I wanted to say. Thank you
Okay.
for having me on.
Yeah, thanks
I've
for
actually
coming
been
on.
here before on the TASM stream, but you probably don't remember.
Oh, gotcha. Okay. Yeah, see you later. Have a good one.
Thank you for having me. See ya.
All right. Paul
Pokri.
Cooper. What's up?
Pokri.
Oh wait, yeah, I'm here, PJ.
Top five.
Yes, yes.
Top 5.
Yes.
All right, Paul. What is your disagreement, and tell us why?
Paul Pooper, what is your disagreement? Paul.
Paul.
Hey, can you hear me?
Everything.
Can you hear
Everything.
me?
Yeah,
Yes.
everything's okay here, Paul.
My disagreement is that Spider-Man Brand New Day is perfect.
The movie's
Goodbye.
not out
The
yet.
movie
so
is
that's
not
okay.
perfect.
Well, you see, I'm like ranting for vengeance.
Why is it
Goodbye.
perfect?
Goodbye.
Goodbye. We're not
Goodbye. The
Alrighty.
movie is perfect. Why is it perfect?
Goodbye. Man, if only Lucas knew where that led.
Oh man! Please, someone tell him. Please, someone show him the doc of my video or something. Bro, please.
What is up, Francis? What is your disagreement, and tell us why?
See you guys. Before we start, I just want to say I'm a big fan of these videos and love them.
Appreciate
I
it.
want to say, the Home trilogy, I understand why you hate them. I really do. To be honest, the only Home trilogy I like the most is Homecoming. But it is too, I can understand why you hate them. Like Far From Home, I was not really a big fan of that one at all.
Mhm.
And No Way Home, it has its moments, but yeah, it's not that great when you look back at it. Because one of the biggest problems is why does it not show the lizard? He has the less screen time, and I wish we saw more of him. That one annoys me the most about No Way Home and the other stuff.
No, yeah, but is there a disagreement?
Kind of. Not really. I just want to say I like Homecoming the most. Look about it; it's not as bad as I thought it was.
I agree. Homecoming is
so is
the
that a
best one, but what's the disagreement?
Yeah, this isn't opinions day. This is disagreement day. So what's your disagreement?
My disagreement is I don't think Homecoming is that terrible.
Okay, all right. Well, what would you give the movie out of 10?
As much as I like it, I won't give it like an 8 out of 10. I'll give it like a 6 out of 10, something like that.
Yeah, I would give it a
It's
3 out of 10.
defender.
But, yeah, so I guess so. Here's my question. What do you think works about the story?
I don't know. I just like the high school stuff in it because I think it's good seeing that because my problem with I love the scene I'm waiting for. I love them. I just wish we saw more of the high school stuff. But in Homecoming, I like that we've been seeing that a lot. It reminds me a lot of the stuff in the '60s comics.
Okay, so the high school stuff. I mean, I don't really know what's good about the high school stuff because the characters are basically just thin for the
Disney
most part.
Channel.
Yeah, like I don't think there's anything interesting about Ned Leeds as a character. He's just Spider-Man's friend.
All of Peter's side cast in Homecoming are just like fucking background cameos. Like they don't even have anything going on.
You're wrong.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm wrong?
Yes,
How am I
Jimmy.
wrong?
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
How am I wrong?
He was pretty mad about that. Ned, I don't mind. I like Ned. I think he's pretty funny. I would say Flash. I wish they did more with him. Flash, he's very forgettable, in my opinion.
Flash is.
I mean, I think
boring.
they're all pretty much forgettable. Like
Wait,
they're
so
basically.
so what do you like about the movie? Just the fact that it's in high school?
I like the high school stuff, but I also like the Vulture. I think Vulture is a really fun villain in that movie.
I think Vulture is non-functional as a villain. I like his
I wouldn't-
motivation. I like Michael Keaton, but like his character throughout the film is just a moron, and it's hard to take him seriously.
Yeah. I do like his suit though. I didn't mind it was not comic accurate. I didn't really care about that.
Alright,
But I thought Vulture was kind of like the best part of the
So-
film. Even what you said makes sense.
Okay. Well, so starting with the Vulture, I think like his whole plotline already doesn't work from the jump because the whole reason he's in the position he's in is because Tony Stark screwed him over and his crew, which is not just like extremely unethical and it is illegal, but maybe the law is different in the MCU. But Tony Stark just wouldn't do that. Like from the beginning when he signed the joint venture with Damage Control, in the agreement somewhere they'd have to discuss compensating workers, which apparently he didn't, which I think does damage to Tony's character and Pepper's character, and it basically makes the whole Vulture plotline contrived, that it even happens to begin with.
Yeah, I see what you mean. One thing I like, even if you disagree with me, you know a bit when Tony Stark told him like he wants to take the suit away from Peter Parker.
What about it?
It's and the bit where he goes, if you're not have the suit, you shouldn't have it. I can understand why he argued with Peter Parker because it takes place after Civil War when he found out about what happened to his parents. So I can understand why he took it away from him and had a big argument. Like he just lost his parents and he found out, so he doesn't want Peter to happen the same thing to his Aunt May. I do like that scene a lot because I can understand where Tony's coming from.
I feel like we're kind of jumping because like I mean we can get to that scene, that's fine, but like I thought we were on the Vulture right now.
It's only
if his
because
plotline
I just want to quickly talk about that because I might forget and mention it at some point.
No, just
That's all.
we'll do one by one. That's fine. All I'm just
Yeah,
saying
sure.
is like I think the whole basis for the Vulture plotline just doesn't work because it relies on character assassinating Tony Stark and Pepper Potts. But yeah, so there's that, but there's also the fact that when Vulture like starts making money off his stuff, his deals are really strange. Like they're done in like one of the weirdest ways possible. For starters, Shocker, he's running the deals, but he has no mask on. Like none of his employees just cover their identities, which is really strange if you want to like maintain anonymity and stay under the radar. Like why are they fine with just showing their faces to random people?
I will admit that is kind of weird that like if Vulture can have a mask and a suit, then why can the others, especially Shocker? I will
Yeah.
agree with you that one. Like Shocker should have had his suit. But Vulture at least he had it. But I think the West should. Like, can you imagine if Vulture did not have a suit at all and he's just wearing like a normal jacket? That wouldn't make sense. Like, if you're a criminal, why don't have a mask? That's the point of it. It's like saying Green Goblin in the first film did not wear a mask. Like, that won't make any sense.
It would be stupid if like Norman Osborn just showed his face all over while he's doing what he's doing. Yeah. There's that. There's also the fact that he knows the White Shocker, the first Shocker. He knows that like he doesn't give a crap about anything, and he's like not even surprised by the fact that he messed up as bad as he did shooting out in the open, and he's had to tell him this over and over again. So yeah, I don't know why he would send him off to literally run the operation instead of someone like the other Shocker, who is like clearly more skilled. He's clearly more qualified. He knows not to shoot the weapons out in the open. He knows not to do that, but like he's not the leader of the operation. Like they even implied that the first Shocker is like lazy and clumsy. So I don't know why he would be okay with that.
Let's see, man. That's a bit like a Homecoming, since you talk about Vulture. Is what else I do like? Because I do like this film the most out of all the home trilogy. Just because I love like how like shoulders, I guess. I like the when Peter goes out of school, he's like taking care of the city in Queens. I do like that. I like the bit when they showed stopping a bank robbery. I thought that was a fun scene. I didn't mind that one.
Alright.
I just need to do like the DC bit, the Washington DC. I thought that was a fun scene.
Well, I'm going on about like the problems in the movie. Like I can talk about things I like another time. It's just
why was Spider-Man nerfed?
Yeah, Spider-Man was nerfed.
The fact that the guy was able to beat Winter Soldier and Falcon in a fight like easily, and kept up with Captain America and Scarlet Witch, but he gets his ass beat by the Shocker like it's nothing. That's fucking pathetic.
Yeah, that's pretty bad.
Makes sense. I mean, Thanos makes sense why he can't beat him, but Shocker?
Yeah, but
really?
we're talking about
Shocker.
Yeah.
The Shocker,
Yeah,
that
like
doesn't make sense.
That's bullshit. Like,
yeah,
the guy literally kept up with a guy who can literally give Captain America a run for his money, and Falcon, who has air superiority and was able to beat those two with relative ease, and fought someone who has magical abilities, but he can't beat a dude like a fucking regular ass construction worker with like a fucking power fist thing from fucking 40K.
Yeah,
like that's ridiculous, bro.
Especially since super soldiers are shown to like have some kind of reaction time to bullets. Like Bucky is able to block the shots based on his reflexes in Civil War.
I reject that premise.
We also see that Bucky's clearly able to dodge Falcon's guns in Winter Soldier. And Captain America, he's constantly able to react to shots towards his way with his shield. So, like, yeah, super soldiers have increased reflexes, and Spider-Man is even better than them. So I don't know how he keeps getting his ass handed to him by the Shocker, who
and
just
even
has a
dodged
close-range gauntlet.
That is
weird. That in the fight, he even dodged like repeated attacks from like Scarlet Witch, which that alone, I'm like, okay, how the fuck is he getting off guarded by the Shocker and his ass getting beat there? Like that's stupid.
Like Spider-Man, you could tell me you're okay with Scarlet Witch, but not Shocker. Like even without the Tony Stark suit, I could think he could handle him in Civil War with his homemade suit. Like that's stupid.
Yeah.
Like Vulture, I can see him struggling, but Shocker, no, Shocker's not even like the toughest enemy. He's like a henchman type of person.
So someone
he's a regular ass dude with a glove.
Exactly.
Someone in chat said, were Sam and Bucky trying to kill Peter? I'm pretty sure Shocker was, but they weren't. I mean, that really wouldn't matter, because, like, even if Shocker was, like, straight up trying to kill him, he's still way too slow. Like, he's just a normal guy with a gauntlet. Spider-Man is a guy that can dodge bullets. He can contend with super soldiers. Like,
even if they weren't trying to kill him, like, they still would put enough force to, like, at least like incapacitate or just restrain him. So even that doesn't work. With Shocker, it's like, and if that's the case, like he's fought in people who've taken way more than someone like Shocker, and Shocker got fucking beat by like one web throw from like what, Ned or whatever the fuck.
I mean,
Like,
would you
that's
say that's
stupid.
I hear rumors Shocker might make a cameo in the new film, so not only do I hope he gets his comic suit, but I do hope Spider-Man beats him
Yeah,
this
like,
time.
because
Please.
especially if he has the same gauntlet, but like he still struggles, I'm just gonna like I'm done. I'm just done. Like, okay, didn't learn your lesson last time. That's cool. We can give you a refresher course.
If Shocker makes a cameo like a 5-second scene and it just shows him getting beat up one time, I will laugh my head off just because of what you said. That'd be
that's
very
the
funny.
thing, right? The only way to really fix the fact that Peter should be able to beat Shocker immediately is to give him a suit that is shock absorbent and is able to protect him from damage, and give him like double gauntlets that can actually they can shoot from a far range, which is what like literally every other version of Shocker has done to make sense of how Spider-Man can contend, or how Shocker can contend with Spider-Man. So I don't know why they did it this way in Homecoming. Like, that's just really bad.
Also, Spider-Man himself in Civil War was able to stagger Giant Man, like literally knock him off his feet for a little bit.
Like
someone who is strong, like at his giant form, could like knock out Leviathans with one punch, yet he can't keep up with the Shocker, or he can't keep up with like a bunch of bank robbers in the beginning or whatever the fuck.
Yeah, that was weird. Like, you should have got them in the first place. Like, they're just normal robbers. Just get them.
Yeah.
Like, you have more reps. So what's up with that?
I guess my question would be at this point, would you still give Homecoming like a 6 out of 10? Because I would say like the negative outweighs the positive in the movie.
Even if I disagree about your take on Vulture, I still like the film. I do have a lot of memories seeing it. In fact, I remember how excited I was just because Spider-Man was coming to the MCU. Like, oh shoot, I can't wait for that. I still like the film. I still think it's the better ones out of Far From Home. Like, looking back, Far From Home.
No, we agree. We agree with that. But yeah, so with the Vulture, right? I guess my question would be, what do you think of him doing this whole deal on like a public ferry where he's dealing with the weapons there? Because I think that's just a really dumb plan for him to do for a couple reasons. One, there's cameras on the boat. Two, the boat is like a public area, so anyone could just walk down and see him. Three, there's a good chance that they would check the cars before like letting them on the boat. And four, his whole plan is like, if something goes south, because he has the Vulture suit in the van, is to like run downstairs to the van, open it, and put on the Vulture suit as if like no one could see him there, which I think is just inherently absurd. Like, why do this in a public area?
Yes, but looking back at it, I don't think it's not as bad as people say it is. I do think people give Homecoming too much hate. But
I think the whole entire story.
It's the best of the trilogy, but that's because the other two films are that fucking shit.
Yeah, I think the integrity.
That's kind of cancer.
The thing is, like, the reason I say Homecoming's a 3 is because I think the integrity of the story is just completely broken. Like, it's literally built on character assassinating their biggest character in the series so far, which is just inherently, like, really bad already. The entire plot doesn't make sense. The world building is completely broken from the jump. Like, the first scene ruins the world building. Peter as a character is bad. Tony Stark sucks in the movie. None of his side characters are interesting enough at all. They're just like really flat and one-dimensional. And I think the theme of the movie is just weak as well.
Like, you know what's bad? It's sucks because I do think Michael Keaton's Vulture is a great choice, like a great acting choice. That's why I'm excited for Brand New Day. I do hope this next trilogy fixes these big minor problems, which I think it will. I do have trust.
He won't be in it because he's trapped in the Morbius universe.
I'm not talking about that. No, I mean, like, I hope in the next trilogy of Spider-Man, I hope they fix the problems of like the last trilogy. I don't mean like Vulture coming back.
No, yeah, I got you.
Yeah,
I
that's
hope
never
they
gonna happen
do.
now.
But the thing is like I don't. I'll even quote the trilogy. Expect disappointment, and you'll never be disappointed.
I won't give it too much hype because I'll just like I feel like I make fun of myself for saying this. So yeah.
The Poser. It's not a name I've heard in a while. Thanks for the membership, I guess.
So yeah, I give the
I mean,
film,
I guess. Like,
yeah. Sorry.
I guess. Like,
I still give Homecoming a 6 out of 10, and the other two films a maybe 5 out of 10, or actually no, 4 out of 10. That sounds
The four is
horrible.
very generous for those
Because when I was watching the live stream, you were talking about how bad the CGI in No Way Home is, and you're not wrong. You're not wrong because I have the Home trilogy on DVD, and when I was rewatching it, I'm like, oh god, this CGI is not good as I remembered it was.
Yeah.
Like, oh, it's a wish. What happened there? I know,
Yeah,
it had
so,
nothing to do with COVID, right?
Like,
I mean, I guess like, so you give it a 6 out of 10, Homecoming. So I guess my question would be, what works about the movie?
I think what works is I feel like for the first film, it's like, how would I say that? You know, in a bad trilogy, how it gets worse and worse.
Yeah.
I guess I think that's how I should say it. Like Homecoming, I think is just a better one because for the first film, it's good. I like it. There's a lot of stuff I like what it does. But there's some stuff I do agree with you. I still think they should get the other henchmen like suits, like masks and that. That was stupid.
Yeah,
like,
I mean, there's a lot of other stuff I would mention as well.
It's the MCU. You can't have like street level villains wearing costumes. Look at the Wrecking Crew,
that
bro.
annoys me. Like it's street level. You're supposed to wear like masks and suits. I hate when sometimes they do have the mask. They take it off 5 minutes. I'm like, what's the point of you wearing a mask? You just take it off.
Yeah,
You
it's
keep the
weird.
mask on. That
But, like,
annoys
so-
me so much.
So what I'm trying to get at is like, so what's like, what works about the story? That's what I'm asking.
I just think it's just a simple story. I do like the story. Like it shows like Peter's side of school, Vulture's side of what he's trying to do. But the
Yeah,
other
but like Peter's side is like, it barely has anything that you can really like. It barely has anything of substance. And on Vulture's side, like, it's just a plot that doesn't really make sense, and Vulture's constantly making out-of-character decisions.
I mean, I do like the bit when Spider-Man does say Vulture. I do like that bit. I thought that was a good scene. Like, I don't know. Like, I don't even hate the film, but I don't at the same time, like, I don't even want to be mad of what you say. Like, if I disagree with you, that's fine. Because I've seen all your videos you've been making, and I understand why you disagree, why you hate this bit and that. Like, it makes sense the more watch it. Because that's what I like about your videos. You go very detailed on like the little moments, and I really like that because most reviewers don't do that for some reason.
Okay.
Because I feel like they focus on the other problems that have nothing to do with the film.
All right. There's quite a bit of other people waiting in the room, so I'll give them a shot. But yeah, appreciate you coming.
Well, it was great meeting you guys. I don't mind doing it again. It was really fun, and like I said, big fan of your videos. Can't wait to see the Arkham videos. Are you still doing the Arkham stuff?
Yeah, I'm working on the Arkham Knight
Origins?
one.
Oh, cool. Look forward to seeing that. Well, see you guys. It was nice
Alright, see
meeting
you
you.
later.
Take care.
Bye.
Yeah. See you later.
I believe Society was next. What is up, Society? I think you're listening to the stream. You're in now.
Alright. So, like, I just had this one small thing I wanted to talk about. It's like, I remember in SK's, like, one of his videos where he talks about, like, one of the brand new day trailers. He talks about how, like, Spider-Man gets run over by Punisher and says that's stupid.
Well, I said it might be stupid, but yeah.
Yeah, and I'm here like, can't Spider-Man, isn't, like, the trailer makes it seem like Punisher and Spider-Man have known each other for a while. So, like, couldn't Spider-Man have just, like, tuned his spider sense how first Punisher?
No,
Like,
because
that one, like, how he did that one time.
So there's
He did
two.
that, like,
there's two. Whoa, you glitched out. There's two problems with that. One, why would he disable his spider sense for someone who's like a mass murderer, a killer?
Well, I mean, it's like me. Like I was thinking, like it was because Punisher hasn't tried killing him or anything like that.
Well, it wouldn't matter to
Well,
him.
that
He's still
that yeah.
And that's the thing, like that the defense here seems to be contingent on the idea that Peter and Punisher have this great like relationship with each other, which I think doesn't even make any sense. Like Punisher is a killer,
I don't know why.
he's a serial killer.
I don't know why Peter Parker is making fun little small talk with a guy who shot up a hospital. Like, even if his intentions and his regard are like righteous, or like he has an understandable reasoning for doing so, he should still lock him up, because it's the same
Because
shit
you
that happened with
understand. They're
Vulture.
friends in the comics. They're friends in the comics.
I don't give a fuck. Those comics might be shit.
Well, the thing is, like in the comics, because Liam and I have gone over it, but in the comics, like he's not as extreme as he is. Well, at least early on, he's not as extreme as you see him in the Netflix era of Daredevil.
Speaking of the
Later on,
comics,
he
speaking of
fucking
the
hates Punisher.
speaking of the comics, I was also going to mention like Spider-Man has like in the Deadpool kills the Marvel universe. Like I'm pretty sure Spider-Man does that exact thing where like he tunes out Deadpool from his spider sense, which allows Deadpool to like
Well, I think
kill the Spider-Man.
Well, I think that's a problem too. He should have his spider sense tuned in for every person. Well, honestly, even if it was someone that like doesn't kill, why not just have it? Because what if someone like Captain America gets like his mind controlled, for example? Like you wouldn't.
Why
notice
is
that
he?
because
Why is he
your spider sense
nullifying
is
his
off.
Wait,
spider
even in the
sense?
comics, he doesn't tune out his spider sense like that. The reason Deadpool
Yeah.
killed him in that book is literally because Deadpool like has meta knowledge of comic books, and he knows no matter what, Spider-Man doesn't kill. So he just has to keep trying until he dies, because Spider-Man won't kill him, and he keeps regenerating. So then he just caught off guard once. He was literally just tired.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's true. Actually, yeah, that's true.
Yeah, and that's the thing too as well. Like the Punisher is not even. He's very public about how crazy he is. Like let me just read off this quote because I think it's pretty funny.
He literally admitted that he enjoys murdering.
He says,
people in a court of law.
those people, the ones I put down, the people I killed. I want you to know that I do it all again. This is a circus, all right. It's a charade. It's an act. It's bullshit about how crazy I am. I ain't crazy.
Language.
I'm not crazy, okay? I know what I did. I know who I am. And I do not need your help. I'm smack dab in the middle of my right goddamn mind, and any scumbag, any lowlife, any maggot piece of shit that I put down, I did it because I liked it. Hell, I loved it. I'm sitting here, I'm just itching. I'm itching to do it again. And you think what? You're gonna send me to a nut house? Some doctor? They're gonna stop me from doing what I want to do? Well, that ain't happening. Not on my watch. You people, you call me the Punisher, ain't that right? The big bad Punisher. Well, here I am. You want it. You got it. I'm the Punisher. I'm right here.
To be fair, couldn't you make the argument that he only did that so he could purposely get sent to jail to talk to Fisk? Because
the thing is, right? It's not even like insincere though. He genuinely enjoys it. You look at the Punisher show.
Yeah,
he says he feels at home when he kills people. And yeah, even then,
Also,
like
it's
if you
what
want to say,
Spider-Man would think.
yeah, it's about what like the public would think.
True.
So like this is why I find it kind of concerning that when I hear from Tom Holland that the Punisher and Spider-Man have this like brotherly relationship. It's like, what do you mean?
Oh,
Why?
are you blushing? Are you blushing?
This is a serial that's the thing. Maybe they'll justify it in the
That's
movie.
horrible.
We'll have to see how it's done. But like it just seems off when he's like, "Oh, go home, Frank." It's like, "No, go to jail. I'm taking you in. You're a killer." That's what it should be.
He literally shot up a hospital, dude. I think that should be more than enough.
Yeah, like this is like reminding me of Wraith from Marvel's Spider-Man 2. How he just like doesn't turn her in. He's just fine with her operating, and it's just stupid. So like if it happens
Yeah,
here,
can Spider-Man please have a spine again and not allow killers to go loose?
Yeah, and at least like.
But no,
with...
Don't you want to see Spider-Man have fun with like Punisher and all the other Marvel heroes, bro? This is what you wanted. Is this what you wanted?
Well, this is the thing. Like, this problem is present in like Infinity War as well, where he does this. He comes up with a plan to kill Ebony Maw with Iron Man, and like he's just fine with that. It's like, okay, you just killed someone.
I mean, like, isn't like Ebony Maw like a really like? Isn't he like he's literally working under Thanos?
Yeah, I don't think that means he would kill him. Spider-Man doesn't kill people.
Does
Yeah,
MCU
Spider-Man
Spider-Man have a?
people.
Does MCU Spider-Man have an established no kill rule?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, he does.
I mean, yeah, he literally tried to save the villains from dying in No Way Home. I feel like that means he does have one.
He also saved Vulture from, blowing up at the end of
Yeah.
Homecoming.
Yeah,
Well,
he says, "I don't
you
wanna
could
kill
say
him."
that that's just because it's his girlfriend's dad or his crush's dad. You could just say it's because of that.
Yeah, but he also says, "I don't want to kill
Yeah, I guess.
anyone."
Oh no.
Oh yeah, with the instant kill thing. Yeah, I forgot about that.
Yeah,
Yeah, he
he
doesn't want
turns that
to
on,
kill.
he turns that insta kill thing on in the fight in Endgame.
Well, those are just mindless space dogs. They're not really like
They're
intelligent.
fucking animals. They're animals. They're
Which,
mindless
I mean, I get that's
drones.
the difference, but like Ebony Maw is he's basically just alien Doctor Strange. Didn't Toby
clearly
kill the...
Peter hates aliens in the MCU, clearly.
Oh, so he's xenophobic. That's
Yeah, he's
I see how
xenophobic.
it is.
Yes.
Didn't Toby
Him and Lex Luthor
Spider-Man
would get along greatly.
kill the guy
Maybe
that allegedly
Infinity
killed his
War.
uncle?
Maybe Infinity War is Republican propaganda, bro. Keep the aliens off Earth. Yeah.
Maybe, yeah. So I mean, the difference with Toby and his uncle's killer is, one, that's his uncle's killer, and two, he didn't kill him. He reacted angrily and saw him fall down. He didn't go out of his way to kill him.
He pushed him out the window, gang.
Yeah.
We didn't push him. He fell back and tripped.
Oh
Yeah,
wait,
you
actually,
You're
right. Yeah,
you can say there's a part of him that wanted it to happen. Like, I won't dispute that. But I mean, that's his uncle's killer, and he's just getting started. What's MCU Spider-Man's excuse?
Yeah, comparing the two is stupid. Even if he didn't actually kill the guy, he definitely was going to, like 1000%.
But yeah, as far as the whole Spider-Sense thing, I think we already addressed that. Is there any other disagreement?
I mean, I also do think I wouldn't agree that Amazing Spider-Man 2 isn't the worst Spider-Man movie, at least.
It's up there. It's pretty
shit.
No Way Home is worse.
So you're saying you think it is the worst?
Yes, I think Amazing Spider-Man 2 is the worst.
Oh no!
Worse than No Way Home?
I think No Way Home is the worst.
I just I mentioned a comment in your Amazing Spider-Man 2 video. The only thing I actually like about Amazing Spider-Man 2 is quoting Electro's birthday line.
Yeah, I mean with
Also,
yeah, go on.
Yeah, I was just saying. Do you think No Way Home is a better movie than The Amazing Spider-Man 2? Because in a lot of other areas, the Chasm 2 is much better than No Way Home, visually.
Yeah, I think it's a better movie, but the more I think about it, the more No Way Home is not really that good.
Well, I think No Way Home just it looks worse. It has worse.
I'd go as far as to say.
Well, it has worse CGI and visual effects.
1000%.
And the story for No Way Home is the most broken of all of the movies, because it literally character assassinates every single villain, which is across other movies. I'd say it character assassinates all the 3 Spider-Men. It character assassinates his whole side cast as well. I don't think there's a single functional character in the movie besides J. Jonah Jameson and Happy.
I'd go as far as to say No Way Home might be the worst superhero movie of all time.
Yeah, it's up there.
The Flash.
I mean, what about
I think it's worse than The Flash. I think it's worse than The Flash.
Really?
Is it worse?
Okay, now that's a
You think
debate.
it's
Now
worse
that's
than
a
The
debate.
Flash?
No, the Flash
Flash
movie
is
is
worse
the
than
most
The Flash.
irredeemable piece of shit ever. I would say
Well, hold up.
Shazam Fury of the Crap is probably worse than No Way Home.
Well, hold up.
Okay,
Do you think
I haven't seen
What
Shazam,
about
I haven't seen that.
what about Shaquille O'Neal's Steel, bro? You
Get the
don't think
fuck
that's
out my ear right now, bro.
Yeah, bro.
The reason I think The Flash is worse is because, even we can go all day about how those stories are just broken mechanically and how a character assassinates everyone. But the Flash movie literally has, the CGI of, the actors that have passed away. and just throws them in there, I think that
It character
immediately makes it
assassinates
worse.
WB itself.
Yeah, okay,
Yes.
The Flash is
they also,
immoral. Like, just its existence is immoral as fuck.
Yeah.
They also like
But
CGI
dare I
Nicolas
say,
Cage.
the fucking the bad CGI fucking of heroes and shit is better written than anything in Noel.
What about Catwoman, bro?
Haven't seen it.
Yeah, I mean, and I don't think I want to see Catwoman.
Thank you for the 2, Captain Beastwinger. Tasm 2 gave us "He lied to me. He shot at me." Yeah, there's that. They didn't play that in No Way Home. But yeah, I mean, with not No Way Home, the Flash movie, I mean, we could set aside, like, the moral elements as well. You also have the fact that, like, it ties into the CW multiverse, because we literally saw the 2 Barrys meeting each other, so we know it's connected. And 2, we see Christopher Reeve's version, which has actually been shifted to being played by Brandon Routh, which makes it stupid that they just had Christopher Reeve
those are just variants.
Well, no, because like in Crisis on Infinite Earths, they confirm that Brandon Routh's Superman is the future version of Christopher Reeve's. So like,
well, no, no. You're getting it mixed up. The Brandon Routh Superman Returns is canon too.
No, Prime. We're not talking about Superman Returns.
I thought you were.
Well, no.
They had Crisis of Infinite Earths for the Arrowverse, and they did confirm the version of Brandon Routh Superman that appears there is supposed to be a future version of Christopher Reeves.
Yeah. So
he straight up references things that only happens in the Reeves verse, like Superman 3 or 4, I believe.
Yeah,
it's a variant.
I didn't know that.
They also reference the Batman 89 verse, like they literally show it. So they confirm that it's all connected in the same multiverse. So the reason I mention that is because that's literally the most broken thing ever. Because in the Flash TV show, they constantly jump multiverses. Like they literally have Cisco constantly just jumping to different Earths. Casually, nothing happens. But apparently they're saying in the Flash movie that whenever you time travel, you create the multiverse. And every time you cross universes, you just you cause dimensions to collide and collapse. That's what they say about it. So by that, it breaks the entirety of the CW era. So it breaks and it breaks its own movie.
Doesn't Batman die by ramming his ship into something in the Flash movie?
Yeah, that shit was funny.
And even just looking aside the moral elements, it's still a more disrespectful movie. It disrespects every version of every character you like, because they basically just imply that they just get blown up and shit because the worlds are colliding and collapsing. And they don't properly explain how that just got prevented.
They literally brought Christopher Reeve back from the dead just to kill him off, bro. That's crazy.
Okay, I guess the Flash is worse.
Yes.
Yes. I guess.
The Flash is worse.
Okay.
Okay. It's worse. The worst movie. What do
you want me to do? Okay, travel back in time and correct my opinion?
Well, I don't know, dude. Maybe you can just say that the movie was bad from to begin with. I don't know.
We should have known the movie.
Okay, so you're just a fucking bigot then. You're just a fucking bigot.
Okay, so No Way Home is the second worst superhero movie of all time.
I can get behind that.
Dude, we should have known the Flash movie was going to be bad the moment they casted Ezra Miller.
Wait, hold on. He is a good, morality aside, he is a good actor.
Pretty sure Ezra goes by they, but yeah. I mean, I didn't think they were too bad in the movie. But I mean, I wasn't that impressed either.
Oh, well, you're right.
Also, to be fair, Ezra Miller was cast before they even made we're developing the Flash, so
yeah. Kenster keeps saying Fantastic Four 2015 is right there. I mean, I never saw it.
No Way Home is worse. No Way Home is worse.
Yeah, No Way Home is way worse than Fan Four Stick. Fan Four Stick is just kind of inoffensively bad.
Also, also, I gave us say that again.
Well, I think like it's really difficult to find a movie that's broken on the level of like No Way Home. It's especially broken in its writing. Like what movie really compares to that? Like what, Endgame?
The Flash, apparently.
The Flash, yeah.
Changing the past doesn't change the future.
What do you think of Peter's budget suit and Brand New Day being spotless after being hit by the hand sword? I mean, if his suit like doesn't have proper battle damage after fighting the hand,
No, it doesn't. No, SK, we know for a fact it doesn't. There's been an image released where his face is like covered in blood and there's like no battle damage at all.
that's a bit silly.
Yeah, because we can't ruin the suit, guys. The suit's perfect. You can't ruin it.
That's the funny thing. People say this is gonna be this generation Spider-Man 2. It's like, yeah, but you can't even get like the detail of Spider-Man 2 in there. Because Spider-Man, well, in all the Raimi movies, like when he gets damaged, you see it.
I mean, maybe they're saving the battle damage for like the very end, like the very final battle or something like that.
I don't know. I mean, the thing is, like, to be fair, with the hand as well, he should just be able to kick their ass.
Yeah.
Yes.
I'm really hoping they like Brand New Day is doing what No Way Home did, like just hiding the fact that Daredevil is there, because like I don't know why else the hand would be here.
You gotta give it up, bro. Daredevil's not in this movie, bro. He is not in this movie.
Well, if he is, I will laugh.
Yeah.
But yeah. Is there any other disagreements?
No, it was really just this Spider Sense thing, and like thinking
gotcha.
and like me disagreeing that Amazing Spider-Man 2 is not the worst movie.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah.
Thank you for having me on.
Yeah, have a good one. All right. I believe Audacious Joan was next.
Oh boy.
My favorite. What's up, Audacious Joan? How's the work at Oscorp? You out of business yet?
That motherfucker fired me.
Oh, what? Oh, I'm so sorry, man. That sounds hard. Really hard.
I know I was a whistleblower, so he took it out on.
All right. Well, you gotta find something new.
Yeah. I was thinking about working for Yuichiro Oda.
Oh, you're gonna work on One Piece and be in a slave contract. Nice.
Yeah, you know, that's what I wanted to debate today.
Your
Yeah,
job?
what do you want to
That's debate?
So, are you caught up on One Piece?
No.
What the fuck?
FK doesn't watch anything that isn't superhero shit, so why would you?
That's disingenuous. I watched the first season. I mean, I have to go through.
Yeah, the
season
live
2.
action show, not the fucking anime, or you haven't even read the manga, you fucking larper.
Oh. Okay. Well, I mean, if there's nothing about One Piece, then is there anything else, or was that it?
Oh, damn. Well, all right, fine. I guess we could talk about Supergirl.
Yes.
I guess we could talk about. You sound so disappointed. I guess
There's not enough people talking
Yeah.
about Supergirl. I think it's kind of insane because there's so much shit talk on that movie, and it's like no one's coming to talk about it.
Because no one went
why
to
it's
see
bad.
it. Because
Yeah, Liam, you gotta consider a lot of these motherfuckers are lying about seeing it. The movie is flopping horribly. There's no way
no one went to see it. That's why.
Why you didn't see it? Like I don't know.
Like yeah, like I don't know. I didn't watch the fucking movie.
Yeah,
like in Peter David's Hulk run.
Yeah. So, okay. Real quick, I want to read something in the chat. Avengers Endgame is bad. We might need to do an Endgame disagreement day around when Doomsday's coming out.
Yes.
Yeah, because they're apparently adding other stuff to the movie before Doomsday, so that'll be fun.
Yeah. But
yeah, you sound so fucking sad, bro.
So with Supergirl, yeah, what do you think of the movie?
It was alright.
Was I?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't disagree with that. But what criticisms come to mind?
The ending where, do you agree that Supergirl could have just threw Krim in jail?
I think he could have done it, but I don't. Excuse me. I think she could have done it, but I don't think it's within her character to do that, because she never argues on the basis of he needs to stand trial or he deserves another chance. That's not her perspective. In fact, she says he sees the good in people and I see the truth.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah, to me, prison is worse than death because death is quick. Prison, you gotta wait that shit out.
So you're thinking about it from that angle. I mean, that's certainly an interesting angle, but I think, like, from her perspective, she thinks he's like an evil piece of garbage. He needs to go, and he shouldn't have like another chance moving forward.
Yeah, he also could potentially break out.
So you're gonna have if Supergirl, let's say, she ever fights Sinestro, you'd be all right with her killing him?
Depending on what she knows about him, yes. If she knows that he's like, I mean, he's basically like a fucking fascist, right? So I think she'd be fine with it.
Well, Sinestro's gonna be old as fuck in this universe anyway, so.
I mean, yeah, but his species might age slower than humans.
Isn't Superman known for killing when he needs to, anyways?
Yes, it's literally public
kills when he has
information that he'll kill if it's necessary. That is public information.
So what? How's that any different to Kara, who's also trying to be a female Superman?
I mean, I'd argue killing Krim wasn't necessary, but he just wanted to do
he
it.
was a pedophile, so I don't know,
Type
bro.
shit, bro. Type shit.
Yeah, I think like that just would very easily
Yeah,
cross a threshold of does he deserve to live or not. I think she would just say, yeah, he needs to go.
Yeah, that's
What,
why
you want it to be like the comic where she just sends him to the Phantom Zone for like 20 years and then he just kind of changes his mind after he comes out, bro?
Yeah, that seems pretty cheap. I don't know.
That's ass, by the way, because he literally goes on a spiel about how no matter what they do, he's not going to change, just for time in the Phantom Zone to make him change off screen during a time skip at the end of the book. Like, that's such a terrible conclusion.
Oh well, I'm thinking about throwing him in one of them Green Lantern prisons so he can get ass raped.
Yo,
the fuck?
Okay.
Get him out of
Hey.
here. Get him out of here.
Yeah, you're done. You're done. Goodbye.
Oh my god. Well,
You're
I
done.
guess is that
You're
it?
done.
All right.
That's
it.
raped.
Goodbye.
That's what we're ending that off. All right. Power Goss, what is your disagreement, and tell us why? What's up?
Hold up. Alright, I'm up. SK, I have a slight disagreement with you in regards to... Wait, hold up, you can hear me, right?
Yep.
Yes.
Okay, I just want to make sure. SK, I have a slight disagreement with you in terms of Sonic 06.
Oh no!
It's all good.
Let's go.
It's all good.
Okay.
All right.
Let me make one thing clear. I agree with you. Like, I pretty much agree with you that the story overall is bad. I just have like one particular correction that I feel like I need to make. It's specifically when you said how Mephiles was able to manipulate like old news accounts.
News accounts.
In that you said that.
What?
Well,
I don't think I said that.
or whatever fucking thing they were reading to know about like Elise dying or whatever, or
Yeah,
how
yeah.
the world got destroyed. My take is that like historical records and books can get like destroyed or altered over time, especially given that this is like an apocalyptic future. So like it's possible like a lot of stuff got destroyed over time, so they weren't really able to
Yeah, but this wasn't.
factor like plenty of other stuff. It was just enough to where Mephiles was able to manipulate it to its liking. It's likely that it didn't have
Yeah,
like
but I
other
also
important
mentioned that he's
details
sending
other than
them,
just Elise
but
dying.
Yeah, but he's also sending them to the past, where they could just explain that Sonic wouldn't do that, and prove like through his past actions.
Yeah, that part, okay, I can actually concede to. I was specifically talking to like the future.
Well, it's all kind of like connected. He's still
The
sending
time
these
travel
people in the
shit.
future to the past.
Yeah, the time travel shit in 06 is beyond fucking
Yeah.
retarded.
No, this game.
Yeah, I actually agree that the
And
time
Vincent
travel
defends
is
it.
bad.
Shut
I
up.
don't really care what Vincent was saying. I was just
This nigga just egoed you, bro.
I'm just trying. I was just trying to bring up like a bit of a correction. I actually agree that the story is bad. Hell, I could even like list another particular problem I had with the story like right now if you want.
Sure, yeah.
Sure.
All right. So basically, Mephiles is the mind and consciousness of Solaris, right? Like Iblis is like the brute strength, Mephiles is the mind.
Yeah.
Like okay. So where was it ever explained as to why Mephiles wanted to destroy humanity or whatever?
It's because he seeks destruction.
Except
That's
why
what they
though?
say.
Like Solaris was initially was like apparently created to like be Soliana's savior. What caused it to like go bad? Like especially when you compare it to like other Sonic villains aside from Eggman. Perfect Chaos Chaos witnessed like his entire people getting genocided. BioLizard was implied to be brainwashed by Gerald Robotnik, who got driven to the point of insanity after the loss of his granddaughter. Or Metal
No,
Sonic
yeah,
ended
I
up going
can't think
like
of a
full-on
reason.
rogue.
It's not really developed, yeah.
Yeah.
They used the internet one time and decided that humanity needed to go.
I guess while I'm still here, I did hear that you do have a bit of a negative opinion on Endgame. I haven't watched that movie in a while, so just for shits and giggles, could you list at least some of your problems that I might see if I have a disagreement?
Yeah, so with Endgame, what do you think of, them skipping over Hulk's development? He just completely changes off screen and they move on.
Okay, to be honest, I kind of have a bit of an issue with the MCU overall with how Hulk is handled. And Hulk isn't even like my favorite Marvel character. And I still feel like they kind of mishandled him in certain cases, like how other Marvel heroes that isn't the Hulk ends up fighting the Hulk's own villains, or his own villains don't even end up showing up in future developments. Like I'm pretty sure
Yeah,
in
that's
his first solo
stupid.
movie, they were setting up the leader, who, if I remember correctly, is supposed to be the Hulk's arch nemesis, and they didn't really follow through with that.
Yeah, well, they did in Captain America 4, but based on what I heard,
Wait.
shit was ass, so...
I have not watched Brave New World. I keep forgetting to, even though it's on streaming.
From what I heard, it's fucking ass, so it's probably not even worth it.
If someone, wants to, like, keep mentioning problems in Endgame, go ahead, I gotta use the bathroom real quick.
Okay.
Alright, go take your
I
shit.
don't really have much of anything better to do. Like while I was waiting.
The movie has Tony get over his beef with Cap off screen.
Yeah, that's stupid. Like that's something you should clearly show, especially the last time they saw each other. They were like literally about to kill. Like Tony was literally at Steve's throat and was like literally considering killing him. So
Okay, I haven't, like I said, I haven't seen the movie in a while, and because of the fact that I'm here and
also
I don't really see anyone in the waiting room,
also
I just
why
said just for
does
shits and giggles.
why doesn't Captain Marvel snap instead of Tony?
I have seen that brought up plenty of times, and even I don't necessarily know the answer to that. I'm pretty sure it was primarily just for the emotional value of Tony's sacrifice.
I mean, it didn't need to happen. Is that all you have to say, my guy?
I mean, I did have a particular question for SK, though that one is slightly drama related. I don't know if
No, we're not doing that.
Okay.
All right, we gotta entice people to come in here for disagreement.
I don't see anyone in the waiting room,
I'm
or
back.
maybe I'm just not able to see it from here.
Well, there's something interesting that I saw on my timeline. Apparently they released a clip of Spider-Man versus the Punisher in Brand New Day, and I just looked at it for a bit, and I'm like, oh, for fuck's sake. Let's just watch it real quick. Let's just
Yeah,
watch
sure,
it.
why not? I got nothing better to do.
Yeah, sure.
I am struggling to figure out how to tie a thread right now.
Like, I saw the first, 5 seconds of it, and I'm like, okay, already I'm getting annoyed. I think Liam's gonna get annoyed, too. But...
Yep.
Yeah,
Alright.
it should be on... Is it on YouTube yet? Because I know it's on Twitter.
Well, why don't you share your screen to Twitter?
Actually, hold up. I want to see what happens if I put a Twitter link in a watch together. I'm actually curious if it works. Let me test it.
Hey, just for no reason, does anybody here have sewing experience?
No.
No.
Do you?
I was trying to stitch up one of my own clothes because I noticed holes in the sleeves, and I just finished stitching up a specific part, and I have no idea how I'm supposed to tie the end of that thread. It is very small for my finger to wrap around my finger, so I'm struggling in that department. Oh, I see Francis in the waiting room.
Give me a moment. I want to go over the clip. Maybe that'll spawn disagreements.
I'm gonna watch it by myself. What the fuck is it?
Yeah, save your I think the reaction is gonna be raw if we watch. Oh, there it is. I found it. All right, we're good.
All right.
All right, I'll put it in the watch together, and I'll send the link.
Where is the?
All right, give me a moment. Let me just grab the watch together link. Copy. Okay. All right, who's here?
I'm
okay,
here.
I'm gonna send it.
Liam,
All right.
Eric, PJ, and Tokri is here.
All right, everybody that's in, I sent it to the mod chat and Power Gauss. I'm gonna DM it to you.
Mod chat. I don't think.
I said I'd DM it to you.
Yep, I see it.
All right, let's see this.
All right. Are we all in?
I'm in.
Right. Liam definitely needs to be
in.
in there.
I'm in.
All right, we just waiting. Well, PJ's deafened, so we're just waiting for one more.
Well, I see it right now.
Who are we waiting for?
The legend himself.
Get in now. Pause your game.
I see
Hang on a second. I'm about to R farm.
I'm about to R farm. Yo, who's playing that shit?
Oh, shoot, my bad.
Alright, looks... Oh, no, someone left the room. God damn.
Oh, sorry.
Someone's a coward.
I'm in.
SK Iron Man's trying to tell you something.
Oh, really? Well, firstly, PJ, do you want to join us in watching the clip?
I'm already in it.
Oh, you're already in? Alright, we're still waiting for the
Okay,
legend.
actually, I might have to leave.
Oh, you might have to leave? That's fine. You could just watch. That's all good. Alright, see you later.
Iron Man's such an asshole.
No, that's okay. That's okay.
That's okay. Liam, get in.
Yeah, I'm about to get it. It's okay.
They're just
it's
staring
okay.
at a
I'm about to
blank
get it.
thing. They're awaiting the legend's reaction. And who keeps fucking playing it? Mr. Legend. Mr. Legend.
Mr. Legend.
Mr. League Entertainment.
Mr. League Entertainment, join the goddamn room. Who keeps playing that?
Who the fuck is? What's playing?
The watch together thing. Get in.
Alrighty, give me a sec.
We're just staring. You.
Alrighty. Well, I gotta
think
delay it because I don't want to watch fucking bullshit. No way home, fucking dog shit.
It's
Hang on, where do I
brand new
go?
day. We don't know if it's dog
Yeah, it's
shit. We're watching it for
brand
the
new
first time.
Hitler. Wait, where is it? Where do I go?
Mods.
Where's the link?
It's in mod chat for Disagreement Day.
Alrighty. Alright, join room. I'm not even gonna come up with a funny name.
All right, we're in. All right, who dipped from it? Who dipped from it?
Bro, are y'all gonna start the thing?
Yeah, we're starting it now. All right.
Okay, start.
Alright, let's see.
Finally.
So I'm just gonna pause for copyright. So he takes the gun. Good.
Do it again.
What a moron!
What are you doing?
What the fuck?
Alright.
Why the fuck did he just stop?
Alright.
What a moron!
Alright, I'm going back to Arkham Knight. I'm done.
No, it's not done. It ain't done. It ain't done.
It should be done. I think that's enough. I think that's
Okay,
enough
so he's already nerfed. They already nerfed Peter. That's great. That is great. That is great. This frickin' guy. You know, this frickin' guy. So he's doing all that just to get a guy out of his vehicle. That's crazy.
Wait, we basically already saw that. What the fuck's
I was about to say, well, yeah.
Well,
you
we
said
see it in
new clip, but
context. We
there
see it
was
in
gonna be some
context.
crazy shit.
Well, we know that he was smart enough to take
Context,
the gun.
he's nuts.
Well, we know that he was smart enough to take the gun, but he's not smart enough to do that again. Alright,
I
well...
fucking hate you, SK.
Yeah, Pokery, do you still think this will be good? This movie?
This movie's made by cancer patients.
I'm holding out hope.
You're holding out hope.
Holding out hope.
He's holding out hope because the main guy that's gonna make the movie is doing a Naruto movie.
No, I have no faith that Dustin Daniel Craig can make a good Naruto movie. Let's just get that out the
You
way.
were hyping it up in Butterhost.
Yeah, and then more news came
Yeah.
What's so bad about it? Well, what's so bad? So he webs the gun the first time, he sees it again, and just webs
If we
the
need to
thing.
explain it, that's proof Spider-Man's not gonna get any better anytime soon.
Okay. Well, like, yeah, he should know to just take the gun, and he should just, like, go in the car, take him out, and that's that. It's just the TASM 2 problem.
Shoot him.
Yeah, it's just a TASM 2 right here.
I would say it's not too much of a problem though, because it's not like Frank shooting him led to anything serious. He just got pushed back and then knocked him out anyway.
Well, from Peter's perspective, it's serious, because he's, like, gonna be out here killing people.
Fortnite Battle Pass. I just shit.
No, but I'm saying like Frank shooting him didn't lead to anything.
Oh yeah.
Because I need.
It's like this isn't like a major issue. It's just stupid.
Well, it just tells me like, oh, it doesn't seem like he's getting nerfed already.
What you mean, bro? He's gonna beat up the Hulk. He's clearly not.
Yeah. What's up, Francis?
Hi guys, I'm back.
It's nowhere near as bad as TASM 2. No, I'm not saying it's on the same level. I'm saying it's the same type of issue. Just being dumb.
I just saw the clip then of Spider-Man punching, kicking Punisher out the fan. I mean, that scene was fun, I guess. I don't know why he did that in the first place. It's still weird though. He got hit by a fan. It's like just dodging.
Well, I guess like from there, like, so he does what he does, and then he's just like, go home instead of webbing him up.
Like, that's weird. Like, I mean, Punisher's not a bad person, but you still need to web him up. Like, he's right dead. Just web him up.
Yeah, just dumb.
What's
the disagreement?
I said it on the Discord call. Not the Discord, the chat room. I said, I like Fantastic Four First Steps, even if it has problems. That's my disagreements.
I haven't seen that in a year, to be honest. I mean,
it's been a year. It's been a year since.
I wouldn't really be able to argue it unless Pokri wants to, because I know he has a video on it.
Wait, what are we talking about?
Fantastic Four First Steps.
Oh man.
I don't remember it that well. I just remember like some of the stupid stuff in it.
Bro said I don't remember it that well as a Fantastic Four First Steps requires you to remember.
Honestly, out of all of them, I do like that film the most out of all the Fantastic Four films. It's definitely better than Fantastic. That film sucks.
I mean, that's not a high bar, but
the Fantastic Four don't have good movies, so like.
It was safe for the best parts. I like. It was good seeing Galactus. I love how he looks. It was great to see him. He was the best part.
Did you like how he got defeated by just an invisible woman pushing him into a fucking portal, and that's basically it? He got defeated like a bomb.
I get the idea, but it is kind of dumb, like that scene. I think it should have been all of them together pushing him, not just invisible woman. It was kind of dumb though.
All of this is dumb.
The stuff I like about Fantastic Four is I love the road of it and how everything looks. It reminds me of have you read that comic Marvels? It's art by Alex Ross. It reminds you of that.
But shit.
It came out in the 90s, that comic. Marvels.
Alright,
yeah, I know.
So here's a question that I have regarding the movie. So you know when Silver Surfer was like catching up to the ship that was literally moving at light speed?
Yeah.
Amazing light speed.
So that basically implies that not only can she react to light speed, but she can also travel like relative to light speed. So how does she not just like speed blitz the Fantastic Four, like when they're just in normal speed when they're not in the ship, or just even in like in any encounter, she should just speed blitz them?
Yeah, that's a bit weird because I do think Silver Surfer should have done something like that. But not only that, I do think she should have more screen time in the movie, in my opinion. Because I felt like there was a lot of scenes that were missing. In fact, that's my problem with Fantastic Four.
Silver Surfer's a bad villain, yeah.
As much as I like Fantastic Four, the film, I feel like you could tell there's a lot of stuff that was cut out in the movie. I feel like there was some stuff they should have kept in.
Yeah, we don't really spend much time with Silver Surfer, and the time that we do spend is just like her remembering. I think it's just her remembering like her past. Stuff. Yeah, the backstory stuff, and they use that to justify why she's helping Galactus, but then she just changes for no reason.
Yeah, like very quickly. And yes, even if it was the male version, I think it would still be the same problem.
I mean, she's basically just Norrin Rad, but female in the movie. Even though she's just
I don't mind a female Silver Surfer as long as she's written well, but I don't think she was, in my opinion. At least
also, what do you think of the Fantastic Four like bringing Sue Storm even when she's in labor onto this potentially very dangerous mission to go after Galactus. What do
To
you
be
think of it?
honest, it is kind of weird at first. Like, one thing that surprised me is how quick the baby just got born immediately. I thought they would do like time skip or something, but they didn't. But it was kind of weird though. Why would you bring Sue Storm, who was pregnant and is going to be very dangerous, into a spaceship? I get it's
Yeah.
trying to be more comic booky and it's not real, but at the same time, you need to think about it. But besides that, there's other stuff I do like. I love the vibe of it. It was great seeing like um how the cows are. It was great seeing them all as a family together as well. The Thing looks amazing. I love how comic
He
accurate he
doesn't.
is, and
He looks
like he
great,
looks
but he
amazing.
doesn't. He doesn't really do anything in the movie. He's kind of just like a non-character.
I mean, I can
He
see
doesn't really
why.
have much of
They,
an
they want
arc.
to focus on Susan Storm and the other characters. That's fine because I do like the other characters they've done. Johnny Storm, I thought he was fun. I do like him. He was good. There are a lot of fun moments in the movie. Not too many, but I liked it the most. I remember seeing it. In fact, when that film was coming out, I was watching stuff like you had an episode of Batman Beyond when they referenced the Fantastic Four. I was watching that around the time. And yeah, besides that, I do like the film a lot despite its problems. I do think, looking back at it, Thunderbolts might be a little bit better. But I still like Fantastic Four a lot. Even I do hope if they do a sequel, they make the film much longer and don't cut out too many stuff. Because I hate when when movie studios just cut out too many stuff and you could tell it was rushed and it's too fast paced. I don't like when studios do that. They make their films too fast paced and I don't like it. That's why I don't like the Mario Galaxy film that came out.
Oh
Wow,
yeah,
that was
Super
not a
Mario
good film,
Galaxy
man.
is pretty horrible.
Yeah.
Okay, but
Even when I
like,
watched it, even when I watched it, I'm like, that's a good film, but why is it
uh,
so short? And oh my god,
okay,
it's bad.
okay, but like, do you have any like disagreements or something? Like, I don't know.
On the Fantasy Four?
Yeah, like it's disagreement day. Like, we're here to talk about
I mean,
disagreements.
I can't really think of anything to say to that. I just didn't really care for the characters. I don't know what Poker has to say.
I do think Sue Storm and Johnny Storm were the best characters in the film. I think they were the best characters. Like I said, I love how the city looks. Mo Man wasn't bad. It was good seeing them in the
We
film.
know about Sue Storm. What? She's not a character.
I just think Johnny Storm was better though. I think this one will say Johnny Storm. He was
Johnny is
the best
also
character in the film.
not a character.
Yeah. I think I don't have too much to say. Other than I just like the film. I don't love it. Absolutely none. But I still like what it was. I'm just happy. I do think it's like the best, not best, better Fantastic Four film.
That's not a high bar. All the
Because
FF movies
hard
are
to like.
bad.
It's hard to think about it. That's all. Because when I was in discussing call, I was thinking about what stuff I disagree and agree on. So I thought I agree on that. I like Fantastic Four a lot, the first steps. But because I remember when it came out, I was saying to myself, do I like it more than Superman or not? But over
Well,
time, I'm
no,
saying to myself,
Superman beats the shit out
Superman's
of
better.
that movie.
What are we talking about?
Yeah, I don't know. Like, this is this
I don't know.
like, what's the disagreement? Like, are you just like giving your review on the film? Like,
Not really. I just want to join. That's all. I just want to say that I think I like Fantastic Four first steps a lot.
Okay, well, you have a good day. You have a good day. It's disagreement day, people, not review
join
day. Not review day. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I've barely said anything about First Steps. Like, just wait till I have a video on it.
That's gonna be awful.
No, it's gonna be peak.
It's gonna be awful.
How about he has a review coming? It's been over a year, buddy. That review is not coming.
But yeah,
It's such a
Fantastic Four
nothing
First
movie,
Steps.
like,
I
there's-
just remember that
There's
being
nothing
trash.
to talk about. There's a reason anytime someone praises the movie, all they talk about is, oh, I like the vibe. I like the aesthetic of the movie.
Talk about
the comic book looking stuff.
Yeah, it looks like a comic book, so it's good. Yo, PJ.
Yo, Pew, you wanna come
No,
out
I
here?
need to see X-Men '97.
It's peak.
I haven't seen season 2. I don't know if it's good or not.
Thank you, Eris.
It might be
Okay.
shit.
Okay, I don't really say anything, but because you want me to be brought in, I'm here. Like,
No, it sounds like PJ wants it.
Yo, PJ.
yeah, he wants the friggin' rat to come on the show, bro.
What, do you have anything to talk about?
Well, I don't know. Do you have anything you want to talk about? Because, like,
I don't think there's anything you want to talk about, bro.
Like,
Talk about.
This
fucking-
racist insulted me.
Hey, what's up, fool? Who you calling a nigga?
No, I'm not
Hey, yo,
calling
what the
anyone.
fuck?
I'm not
Yo,
calling
yo,
anyone a
what the
nigga.
Hey, yo, what
No.
the fuck?
Yeah, no, I'm not calling anyone a nigga. I mean, N-word. Like,
What's up? Can I look come up in your crib?
No, I didn't. No, I didn't mean it like that. No, don't cancel me.
no,
No.
What's up? Can I look come up in your crib?
Man, fuck you. I'm eating a donut.
That nigga don't hit me because
My
I'm a
Subway
beautiful nigga.
sandwich.
Maybe if you got rid of that old yee ass haircut you got, you get some bitches on your dick.
Okay.
But like, the Batman
Maybe
proved
because
you can
I'm
make a
beautiful,
comic
nigga.
book
Maybe if you
movie
got rid of
look
that
like a
yee
comic
ass
book
donut you got, you get some bitches on your dick.
and be written and thematically strong. True, yeah. I mean, I think the
True.
Batman should just be the gold standard of live-action superhero movies.
Well, I also think that people are forgetting that superhero movies should just actually be about something and not just be stupid fucking superhero bullshit for like 2 hours. Like Fantastic Four.
Yeah.
Mind you, I like that movie, so.
You fat fuck. You ran.
Guys, we can do this as a
What
family.
the fuck am I looking at?
I forget where that's from. I think it's from John 2008 or some shit.
No, it's from. I think it was like from Sushi.
No, it's even worse.
Oh god.
Because he actually can draw that shit.
You should. It's very good. Season 2 is a bit worse. It's still very good. Yeah, I'll get to it. I want to get through like the original '90s show first.
Season 2 has Spider-Man.
Well, season 1 has Spider-Man as well. I mean, I think what they're trying to test is to see if people would want Spider-Man '98 or whatever they'll call it. And yeah, that would be cool as a show.
I hope it doesn't happen.
The only reason they're making a show about the X-Men is so they could bring us in like a new Spider-Man show. That's what you just said, SK. That's
They
what
have
you
a-
just
No,
fucking
that-
said.
that's why
Wait,
they're
well,
putting him in
okay,
there.
hold on. Even then, that would make no sense because they have a fucking Spider-Man show. They got Your Friendly Neighborhood.
Yeah, they got the 1/10 intelligence.
Welcome to the 1/10 intelligence.
So like, why test out 2 Spider-Man shows? I don't think Disney's that smart, bro. They're not like
Did
that
Kino
white chick
use
who can...
AI for this?
What?
For what he said in Disagreement class.
Wait, sorry, what?
Anything you want to talk about?
You didn't see what he said to Disagreement class?
No,
Calling you a fat fuck.
Oh no,
'Cause you're a fat
we already
fuck.
laughed. You're late to the party. That's why I'm confused. You're late. We were already laughing at that.
Oh, well, my bad. What do you want me to do? Go back in time and comment on it? I'm sorry. I didn't comment on it in the tailor-made way you envisioned.
You would have wanted. All right, well, we're gonna do the Jester Bell video if no one is in there. We'll just do that.
Yeah, let's talk about it.
What are you talking about? It'll be the same watch together link. Alright, let's see how good this...
No, Fia should not join.
Yes, he should.
No, he shouldn't, bro. The
I
call
brought
is
him
so
in for
peaceful
Supergirl
without him.
defenses.
Oh my god. Yeah, let's bring Hitler in the VC. Why not?
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Where's Fia?
SK, you know what? SK, I have a disagreement. I do have a disagreement.
What's your disagreement?
Your fucking existence. Give me 5 reasons why. Give me 5 reasons why you should keep breathing the same air as me right now.
Oh my god.
Real.
Well, what do you want, okay? Travel
I want
back
you to
in
die.
time and correct it?
Yes, I want you to travel back in time and prevent your birth.
Spectacular Spider-Man could have season 3, but it would have been ruined by Disney.
Mid.
That's what SoundClaw says. What do you think, Liam?
What do you say?
He said Spectacular Spider-Man that season 3 would be ruined by Disney.
Yes.
He's saying that because that was an opinion Liam had, by the way. He's a fucking merchant. Just repeats the same shit.
Alright.
Water's wet. Oh, if someone would say water is wet. Guys, did you know water is wet?
Where is so Fias doesn't want to be on the stream. Okay. That's what
Good.
I got. Alright, well he's not gonna show.
Good.
Who's in there? Pokery, PJ, and Liam, you gotta join.
Wait, what's going on?
We're gonna
We'll
watch
watch
the
together?
Jester Bell video on Supergirl.
Okay, just give me a sec.
Who the fuck is
Let's see how bad this is.
Is it in the same watch together?
Yeah, it's the same one.
Oh, okay, hang on, I left that. Let me rejoin. Come on, load, you slow, fat piece of shit. Alright, I'm in.
I guess Sir William could join.
Sir Shilliam.
No, we're good,
Well,
He's-
okay,
he's
Fias
joining.
is here. Oh, what?
No!
Fuck. I was gonna drag him. There we go.
God, SK, why are you like this?
Fias, if,
Let's
if
bring
you're
William.
talking, we can't hear you.
William's one of us. We should bring him.
Hold on, let me get...
What? Why'd you want me here?
Because we're about to watch the Jester Bell video.
I don't know why he wants you here either.
We're back
if
to
I had it my
Supergirl.
way, you wouldn't be here.
Collins World is the GOAT. Okay. Yeah, I might want to rethink that.
Hitler is the GOAT.
Alright, sure, we'll bring Sir Shilliam.
Hell yeah.
I'll DM the link to Sir Shilliam.
Yeah.
Welcome to the circle of trust. I don't know why I keep referencing that.
Alright, let me see this.
Alright. I think most of us are in, we just need one more.
Pokery?
No, Pokery's in. I think it's William.
There we go.
Alright,
William
awesome.
and Liam rhyme.
Shut up. Alright. So this is an interesting first frame.
The fuck is this?
Hold on, is it playing? There we go.
Oh dear God.
Hello, everyone. You know when you know a movie's gonna be bad and everyone says it's bad and you've known it's gonna be bad since the trailers came out and that's exactly what you've been anticipating, but
You literally said it's like Guardians of the Galaxy when it's not even like a full-on team-up movie. Like that's literally one of the things you argued. So I don't know.
when
I
you
don't know what you're
actually
talking
see
about.
it, the reality is just so much worse. Like, truly, the only way you can know just how awful Supergirl is to experience the horror. How do I describe
Okay, so you do need to watch it first.
this movie?
I wonder what this
Because let
one's
me tell
takes
you,
are.
as I was trying to take notes for it, I'm like, there is no way.
Oh, she took notes for this, so she's very serious about this.
Yeah,
Oh,
she
shit.
probably has.
There
Maybe
is
she'll have
so
some good
much
points. Who knows?
wrong with this movie. Here's just what I have for the first note. Everything that could possibly go wrong with a movie? Script, editing, how it's shot.
You know what this reminds me of, Liam? This reminds me of when Mr. NoobTube Gamer was responding to Rags, and he's like, I have a list. I have a list of all the noteworthy garbage that Rags said.
Bruh.
Characters.
You are his biggest
Everything
fan.
Went wrong with
No, I'm
Not
the
me.
biggest fan.
That's Liam. He's the biggest fan.
You mention him more than Liam does.
Liam commented on
I'm
all
the
of his
greatest
videos.
defender.
Yeah, he's his first defender.
Supergirl. It is.
And he did not lie about the
Seriously.
Cinema Blend article. It just didn't load properly. He was right.
Embarrassing that James Gunn tried to gas himself up as someone who was doing better than Marvel, who specifically said he will not greenlight a movie unless the script is solid, who specifically said that the reason why Supergirl was moved up is because the script was just so good. He gave the writer
Tell us
of
that
the movie
fucking
Wonder Woman and Teen
supervillain
Titans.
ass, corny ass laugh.
Yeah, what is
Titans, ladies and
holy
gentlemen.
shit.
A female writer who only had one writing credit to her name before this, which was a short film from 8 years ago. She was an actress, not a writer. And boy, can you ever tell. Supergirl is the reason. Supergirl exemplifies the core reason why people stopped loving superhero movies.
You actually explain the reasons? Like, holy shit, bro. Stuff.
That's the okay. We'll find out.
And the very thing that is wrong with James Gunn taking over the DC universe,
Such a
and
big
with
dramatic
how they
speech
just
about a
cannot-
mid-ass movie.
I'm about
Exactly.
to say, like, what?
Like what?
This is
Like-
going to ruin your virginity. It's horrible. Wow. Like, shut up, bro. It's a fucking
Like,
movie. You'll
holy
live.
shit, bro.
How
This is
Supergirl
so horrible. And it's like the
How
most
Supergirl destroyed everything.
mid-okay movie ever invented by humans. It's okay. Who cares?
Which they
I'm
can't.
glad
the
this movie
reason why
failed.
they can't keep up the
Like, oh my
superhero thing
God.
because of the people behind the scenes and the souls of those people. I will.
Watch
I
us say
will
the same thing about Lanchester.
Oh, did you hear that voice crack? Play that shit.
She's gonna
back.
do that, yeah.
Can't. The reason why they can't keep up the superhero thing because of the people behind the scenes and the souls of those people.
The souls
on everyone's soul.
I will say.
The Republican
let's get
souls
right
are being attacked.
into it. And this is not going to be easy, ladies and gentlemen. This is not an easy movie to review
Easy,
because
easy.
there's
Well,
just so much. It's like,
Okay.
where do I start?
At the
let's
beginning.
start with, I guess, the script of this movie. I had said in a previous video that,
Whoa. In a previous video.
I
Whoa,
thought
watch out, guys.
that maybe James Gunn
man.
We
ghost
should've
wrote this
watched.
film
Go,
because it
go,
just
go,
seemed
go,
like
go.
so much
She
of James Gunn.
stuttered.
It didn't feel like anyone else's creative imprint was on it. As much as I don't respect James Gunn, I do not
You
think
just
he's
said
a
that
good
the
writer. I do
fucking
not-
writer or director isn't experienced. That you're complaining that James Gunn had more fucking personal involvement.
Damn.
What the fuck?
That's a good point. Yeah.
I don't think he's a
Fuck
great
off.
director on his own. He is still more competent than
Director
this.
reason we should
It
listen
is
to you.
abundantly clear with this movie that the writer has no experience. Everything about this movie screams unprofessional writer, doesn't know what they're doing, and
Female
isn't
under the
trying,
mayo.
but was given ridiculous
Literally.
opportunities that they didn't deserve to write Supergirl,
So that
Wonder
reveal
Woman, and
is
Teen
like
Titans, which
more
is
than half of the
Honest, hey,
game.
she's just, like,
Exactly.
It's so ranting at this point.
Thanks for the two, Captain Beastwinger. Laugh my ass off for sure. Yeah. Expert thinker.
just absurd to me. Clearly, they wanted to virtue signal around this film, and that's another thing, you guys.
Virtue. Oh my God! Make a point.
What's the virtue signal?
Like, oh
Wait, no,
my
you're
God,
virtue signaling
bro,
right
stop
now,
being
saying
gay.
this movie ruined superhero movies. This is why people don't want to watch it. Like, you're being over dramatic right here, and you're accusing the movie of virtue signaling. That's crazy.
This movie killed my grandma.
People don't want to watch these movies because people like you make reviews lying about them.
This movie
No,
is a
this
virtue.
movie's just a stinker. Like, shut up, bro.
signal.
Cornball. She's a
One of the
cornball.
things that went through my head while I was watching it is it seems
Nothing
like
goes
no
through
one
your
actually
head.
wanted to make this movie. It doesn't seem like anyone was actually inspired to make it. It seems like
Yeah,
it
really
was
substantive
mandated.
info,
Like
bro.
you have to do
Oh,
this
God, bro.
movie because we have to have some sort of female superhero to check a box, and we can't do Wonder Woman and
Oh my god.
So, can you go to your notes, like that you took on the movie, and start talking about that, please? Like what are we doing?
This is killing my brain.
Batgirl, so better do Supergirl.
Valkyrie hasn't said a thing. That's what's
Oh,
killing
God.
me.
I don't even
Valkyrie
know
hasn't
if
said
you're-
a thing.
I'm here.
I'm here.
I'm here. I'm here.
And like that's what it
Holy
feels like. It
fuck,
doesn't feel like James Gunn wanted to actually make this. Doesn't feel like anyone behind the scenes wanted to actually make this, but they had to. And yes, as we'll
Okay.
talk about, they do hammer home blatant
Gunn didn't
girl
make the
bossery
movie.
and preaching in this film.
Like
So, with that in mind, what do? You can't have a bunch of men making a female superhero movie that's
Alright,
supposed to
bro.
be for girls, like James Gunn and Craig Gillespie. So let's get a female writer.
This is
Even
so
if-
weird.
This is
You're
like,
all weird.
what is,
bro?
what is this point? Like, I don't understand. Oh,
She has not said
they
a single
they have
thing
a
specific
female
about
writer,
it.
so that means it must be
It
forced?
must be woke. Female.
Like, it's virtue signaling because they have a female writer. Okay.
She has zero experience.
Literally.
And this is the result of that.
So why are you
Once
complaining
again-
that James Gunn's getting involved?
Yeah, like, I don't understand that point.
Like, oh my God,
completely unprofessional script. This is how the dialogue will go in this movie. In the second scene that we get of this movie, we get
Oh my
introduced
God,
to
bro.
Ruthie, the supporting
This
character.
is how the
who
dialogue will go in this movie. What a fucking quote, bro.
kind of becomes Supergirl's sidekick of sorts, and her family is under attack by the brigand named Krem. And we hear the word brigand so much in this movie. If you were gonna do a drinking game, you would be drunk in the first 10 seconds
What is
every
the-
time. If you
So the complaint is that the name is mentioned numerous times.
An
Okay.
important name is mentioned. Plot hole.
Yeah, of course.
took a drink every time you heard the word brigand in this movie. But
Bigot.
anyway, the brigand, Krem, comes
the brigand!
to
Why is she
Ruthie's
saying it
house
like
while
that?
she's
Fucking
asleep, and her
cornball.
Yeah,
parents see
it's freaking.
Oh,
him.
bigot.
And this is the first bit of dialogue that we get in the movie. Ruthie's father says, "He is here for my sword collection." And the mother says, "We will give it to him so he will leave us alone." This is the script, ladies and gentlemen. This is the script that James Gunn thought was so good to move up the film.
What was wrong
to-
with that?
yeah, you need
Like
to
what?
explain the issue with it.
Riveting commentary.
Reading
It doesn't
off
help
things
the-
and just saying it's bad is not commentary.
Thing
I mean, maybe she
happens.
will.
He
but
thought
we'll
that
have to
this would
see.
work.
That's
Did
the
she
sky,
learn from
folks.
Colin?
The sky is blue, just so you know.
Like, she purposely said those lines like monotone as hell. Like, what the hell?
Yeah.
It was so solid,
No.
and to give this specific writer 2 more movies after the fact. Yeah, this movie, once again, unprofessional and amateurish. Well, characters will just vomit dump exposition and just say it in the most unnatural ways. The acting in this movie is really terrible as well. Once again, everything that could
Okay.
possibly go wrong with this movie has gone wrong. You can tell
Oh,
it
so we're just
blatantly in this. Tell
Yeah,
that
we're just lying at this
blatantly
point.
in
We're
the
just
scene.
chatting.
Yeah, they will vomit dump exposition. They will say things that are just obviously happening and re-explaining them to the audience. The dialogue is so unnatural and laughable. Like the Ruthie character, just every other time she's on screen being like, "I am Ruthie and I am here to."
She's making a
insanity.
pitch. This is
mental illness.
This is a terrible point. Oh, why is she repeating the same thing in this very specific way when she's trying to make a pitch to people where you have to include all the specific information? Man, I wonder why she's saying it that way.
We're literally listening to an Arkham Asylum patient get mad over women. Like, that's what's happening right now.
Well, like this
Maybe
is just
she's
like
taking-
I understand like if you want to criticize like just dialogue that just feels like they're just feeding things for no reason.
I have a theory.
But like this, well, hey, this is just like a weird point to make. There's a reason behind why this is being done. They even mock it in the movie.
I have a theory. Right? I have a theory.
Yeah.
What if she had like a what if she like matched with someone on Tinder who liked Supergirl, and the guy thought she
my
was
God.
the guy thought she was so fucking annoying that she just dumped her on the spot, and it made her have a hate boner for Supergirl.
KinoFlex said, no, stop bullying my Twitter mutual, Jesterbell. If you want to defend these points, you are welcome to do so.
Be our guest.
Oh, thanks for the 20, Larry. It can't be due to how bad the
Hornball
economy has
flex.
become that many people are more selective about which movies to watch, which would just wait for it to be on streaming, prices increasing, and sometimes the marketing not reaching many. I mean, I think this movie doesn't seem marketed very well. I don't think a lot of people were that interested in this character from the jump. So, like, that's probably what caused it. I don't know.
To stop the brigand who slew my innocent
Because even then, like, when I watched the trailer, I was like, yeah, I don't really care that much. Whatever.
family. I'm sorry, we wouldn't know they were innocent unless you told us. She says that over and over.
It's almost like she's making a point to people. That's why
Holy
she
shit.
keeps saying it. God.
Over and over again, and the actress for Ruthie is just not doing a good job at all. To be fair, it is horrible material to work with, but she is such an annoying character. But yeah, like there's a moment later on in the film where Supergirl and
probably have a
this
lot in
Ruthie
common.
character are on a bus and they get attacked by some more brigands. Once again, they say brigand constantly in this film. And how do we know who these characters are? Well, because Ruthie just turns to Supergirl and is like, who are these people? And Supergirl just vomit dumps like their Pokemon card of who they are and what they will do and all of that.
Okay, but is that inherently
Character
bad?
gives
Like,
knowledge to another character. Plot hole.
like you're just complaining that characters give knowledge when it's relevant. Like, we could do this with any movie that's out there. Like, let's look at Spider-Man 2. That's a movie a lot of people like. Doc Ock just explaining everything about how his arms work and how his inhibitor chip works and how his experiment works. Guys, he's just explaining this. He's just explaining this. It's like, okay, there's a reason for it. It's relevant information.
If she doesn't like explaining, she
Why
probably
did
didn't
Aunt May
graduate
give
high
that
school.
speech to Peter? Plot hole.
Yeah, she wanted, when Ruthie asked that question, she doesn't want Supergirl to ignore her. That's what she wanted.
Like, everything about this movie, from the dialogue and how it's presented, is just like, it screams, I've never written a script before in my life. I have no experience. I don't know what I'm doing, but I think this is what a script sounds like. Not to mention all of that, there is barely a plot in this movie. Crypto, who actually is barely in the movie, even though he was all over the advertisement, Crypto gets shot by an arrow, as you've seen, and so Supergirl has to go get the antidote from this Krem guy, and and that makes her unwittingly go along with Ruthie, who wants her to help her after Krem slew her innocent family, which she will not stop saying. And then that's the plot. They basically, after that, are just bar hopping from bar to bar to bar throughout the movie, and all the bars look exactly the same to try to find this Krem guy, and that's the plot of the movie. It is so bad, but let me tell you.
So all you did was describe the plot of the movie. It's the whole thing with the invisible face shield thing. No, the face shield is bad because here's what it is. Okay, it's bad. It's like, yeah, you're just begging the question at that point.
Invisible face shield. I hate you so much.
Well, that's what it reminds me of. It's like, can you tell us why it's bad? Like, you can't just summarize the plot. Like, if I made a review of No Way Home and I'm just like, yeah, so Peter gets framed by Mysterio, he gets into legal troubles.
David?
And then he has to go to Doctor Strange to fix his situation, but things go haywire, and it brings the supervillains, and he fights all the supervillains, has to create cures for them, and then everything goes haywire again, and they got sent home, and everybody forgets Peter Parker, and that's the end of the story. It's like, that's basically what she just did there. Like, just describes things, and just simplifies them, and acts like, oh yeah, I just reviewed the plot. That's not a plot review. You didn't really say anything of substance.
There is, like, barely any character development on Supergirl. She is completely one-dimensional. None of her motivations or her actions in this movie make any sense.
Explain.
Alright, what is her motivation in the movie? What would we say her primary motivation is?
Hold on.
Okay, so y'all are just asleep. Okay. I would say her motivation is to save Crypto. I think that makes sense. She also wants to protect Ruthie. That makes sense as well.
You know what I'm saying? Stop crying.
What else is her motivation? She wants to escape from her problems, because that's easier than, you know, directly confronting it. That makes sense. Because she thinks that's an easy way out. See, I don't know what doesn't make sense about that as a motivation. Maybe she'll explain it more?
She doesn't have an actual arc, and
Okay, so that's just incorrect, saying she doesn't have an arc. Like, I already explained this in the drink review, but yeah, she basically learns to take responsibility and not run away from her problems, which is why she shows up back on Earth at the end, where she's not just running away from her problems. So what do you mean she doesn't have any development? That's just made up.
it just, oh my goodness. Let me talk about the core issue here. The character of Supergirl and why I think that this movie exemplifies why people stop loving superheroes. It doesn't know what a hero is. James Gunn.
Oh my god.
It's not heroic to want to protect a child's innocence and stop a fucking
Okay.
an evil fucking guy, apparently.
Gunn does not know what a hero is. Let's talk about Supergirl again. Once again, I said this movie is horribly edited. Yeah, in the beginning with the Ruthie scene, there's like cut. I felt like
I'm curious, what does she consider a good superhero movie? Let me just check her channel.
Very good question.
Because, like, I'm really curious what her standards even are. Let's see, is there a playlist of, like, movie reviews? Okay.
Yo, watch her like the home trilogy. Watch.
That's probably gonna happen, yeah.
Wakanda Forever, a Marvel funeral. So I guess that's negative. Okay, that's a base take.
Well, yeah, it's too
Rocket
diverse.
Raccoon's
Thor: Love and
backstory
Thunder
works so
sucks.
well. Guardians of the Galaxy Volume
Verse.
3.
Okay,
The
she
Bat-
likes Guardians 3. Okay.
Okay, she likes the Batman.
She likes
okay.
Across the Spider-Verse.
Okay.
Oh, she said
Right.
No Way Home is amazing. Yeah, okay.
Okay, yeah, there we go. There we go.
There we go,
Like
there
I
we go.
said, bro. Like I said. Got it. Like, oh my god, bro.
Alright, Flash is bad. That's based. I didn't see
Okay, she
Blue
doesn't like the
Beetle.
Flash, but likes No Way Home. Interesting. Oh, that's good. That's decent.
Like, yeah, I mean, No Way Home's very easily worse. But I mean, all right, she has some mixed takes, some good takes here and there. Some iffy ones.
having a seizure. It was like, cut here, cut a shot here, cut here, cut a shot here. All of that. It was just like, this movie is unprofessional on every level. Once again, it felt like no one wanted to make it. It felt like they gave up behind the scenes. But anyway, I digress. Let's talk about Supergirl. Once again, bad editing. What we first get in this film is a montage of Supergirl being drunk, partying, and literally wasting her life away. She lives in a trailer on some planet where she wears the same...
Well, according to her, that her, Kara's motivations don't make any sense, but that motivation is explained. She lost everything. She doesn't think she has any people, so she just parties away and just runs away from her problems. They explain that in the
hasn't
film.
substantiated like anything. Like these.
None of this is explained.
Just make
Just
blanket
throwing
claims,
things.
bro. Yeah, they just throw shit out of the wall so it sticks.
clothes every day, and she has nothing more to do than get drunk, pee and barf up all that she got drunk on. Like, we literally see a picture of her like on the pot with her pants around her ankles, and she barfs so much throughout the entire film. So you can tell that this is just
But,
a
like,
disgusting film. It's embarrassing.
It's disgusting because disgusting things happen.
Character vomits.
Like that's just not an argument. Like, that's
Does she
like
have
saying
friends?
there's violence in a movie, and that's disgusting to me, so it's bad. I guess No Way Home's a bad movie because of that, because there's violence. Don't get me wrong, it is a bad movie, but not because of that.
Embarrassing to me because they tried to make it sound like this was going to be
Also,
a
clearly
movie for
portrayed as a bad thing.
Yeah.
You're not
Girls
supposed to,
and
like,
women.
they're not
calls her out on
glorifying it. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, their whole point is that she's a mess.
women, there is nothing in this movie that would appeal to girls or women, but I digress once again. So what we know
The voice
about
of women
Kara
speaking here.
yeah, bro.
from this opening montage is nothing good. She is selfish, she is gross, she willingly has no purpose. Somehow she's on a planet that has both
Yeah, these are character flaws. I don't see what the issue is.
a red sun and a yellow sun that she can power up at will or depower at will whenever she wants, which is a very forced plot device throughout the film so that Kara will have her powers at one point or not have her powers at another point.
How is that a forced plot
He goes
device?
to different planets.
Well, that's just an established rule. I don't think establishing limitations is a problem based on the location. Is it a plot device that, oh, if we go to space, we need extra gear to protect ourselves, otherwise we would just die? Is that like just a plot device for us? Like, what kind of argument is that? Is it just a plot device that Batman can't just go to Metropolis or Keystone or Central City, whatever? That he has to stay in Gotham and do his work there? Is that just a plot device? Like, what is that argument?
Depending on when the movie wants her to. But anyway, we don't know anything about Supergirl to start with. If you are a person who has no idea...
No, we actually learn about Supergirl from the very beginning because you've just established blatant character traits that you don't like. But I mean, you don't have to like them.
I know I just stated that she has traits that are disgusting, but she doesn't have any traits. We don't know anything about her.
Yeah, so like, you just contradicted yourself right there. Thank you for the 10, Eddie Studios. Sup, SK, hope you're doing well. I was gonna hop in, but I couldn't think of a disagreement. I was confident I could debate, so I'll just say you're based in, so are most of your takes. Keep it up. Appreciate that. Let's see. It's almost as if character flaws are necessary for an arc later down the line. Yeah, exactly. Like, there's so many, like, inconsistencies in this review already. Like, so she says there's no character development or whatever. She mentions character flaws that are used as a basis for character development, but then says we don't learn anything about her.
Yeah, according to her, Supergirl has no arc, which is just blatantly untrue.
Like, it's just jumping.
Who this character is or anything from the DC characters, you're gonna be completely lost. You're gonna be like, why are we following this degenerate who has no redeemable qualities? And we...
Yeah, so that's just a lie right there. No redeemable qualities. The first thing she tries to do when she sees Ruthie was being robbed, she stands up for her. So you're not even correct on that. She helps save all of the prisoners, all of the victims of crime. Like, what do you mean there's no redeemable qualities?
Even if she didn't have redeemable qualities, like, that's just a basis for growth. Like, what?
Yeah.
And again, this is just lying right here. That's not true.
Do not find anything about Kara's backstory out until the middle of the film. So, you know...
And who cares?
What's the issue?
What kind of criticism is that? We don't learn anything about her until later? Yeah, that's kind of the structure of the movie. You need to explain why that's a bad structure. Is it a bad structure in Batman Begins that we don't learn everything about... Like, we don't even know why he doesn't kill until, like, I think the middle of the movie? Or maybe it's a third into the movie, I don't know. But, like, they slowly peel back the layers of the character through the character's experiences. I don't see how that's a bad thing.
As we meet Kara, we've seen no good qualities about her. She doesn't care about anyone. For some reason...
Yeah, that's just, again, that is a lie. She cares about Ruthie, clearly.
Doesn't care about anyone, tries to help the kid when her shit gets stolen.
Yeah, so, just another lie.
Doesn't care about anyone, cares about her dog, which is established within the first 10 minutes.
True.
He shows up, and a brigand, or whoever it was, takes her sword. For some reason,
Every time
Kara
she
goes
says that,
and
it
tries
like shatters my eardrums.
to talk him back and tries to get it back for her, and you know, she kind of
okay. So another
Her
contradiction.
voice is so
nice.
fucking annoying.
Stupid.
It's so
and
fucking
I
annoying.
Get that, you know, that is.
I know
what's
I
supposed to
literally
be-
just said that she doesn't care about anyone, but I'm gonna go ahead and explain this scene where she cares about something and someone.
Yeah. It's just nonsense.
See the motivation to follow Kara. But the next day, Kara is right back to, I don't care about anything, and I don't want to be around anything, and I don't care who gets hurt as I
Wait, hold
tend to
on, what?
follow Kara. But the next day, for her, and she kind of succeeds in her drunkard stupor. And I get that, that is what's supposed to give Ruthie the motivation to follow Kara. But the next day, Kara is right back to, I don't care about anything, and I don't want to be around anything, and I don't care.
So giving a kid back her stolen belongings means that she's gonna be on board with helping her kill someone. Nice.
Like what?
Yeah, that doesn't connect at all. She still gave it back.
Yeah, like she got the kid's sword back and then went back to her own thing. Like, what's the problem?
Yeah.
Hurt as I am just, completely turning off my abilities. So what I'm getting here is the core problem with Supergirl's writing. Not only do we not know anything about her at this point, but
You just mentioned things about her, so how can you say we don't know anything about her? That makes no sense.
when she goes to help someone, it doesn't feel like she would. It doesn't feel like she has motivations or that it's organic with her character.
Okay, my mind just broke right here. You just said there's no redeeming traits, that she doesn't care about anyone but herself, but when she does that, you're saying, well, that doesn't make sense. How does that not make sense? That's just establishing that she also cares for people. You can escape from your problems, but also deep down care for other people. So that when you're in a unique position to help someone, you'd be more motivated to do so. Because you're in a unique position for that.
Because as this movie is edited and what it presents us with explaining who she is, she's just a degenerate who doesn't care about anyone. She doesn't.
But the opening of the movie is establishing that she cares about crypto and giving back stolen belongings. That's the opening of the film.
Yeah, you're just incorrect. Thank you for the 20, Eddie Studios. Okay, let's appeal to the idea Kara doesn't have redeeming qualities, which is false. Scott Pilgrim is a horrible loser in that franchise, but those stories are still great. Bad people don't equal bad stories. Yeah, that's a good point. Like, I don't understand this whole thing of, like, just moralizing the character. You need to explain, like, why this matters, that they're immoral. Is it something that the story glosses over and ignores? Clearly not, because they critique Kara's character for this. Is it something that's out of character? No, clearly not, because this is establishing what her character is. I don't know what there is to contradict. But not great so far. We're like a fourth into this.
Letting herself waste away. She is the most disgusting woman I have ever seen in my life with how she's living. And
Really? Like the most? Literally the most. So like there's like female supervillains out there, but no, she's apparently worse. Like, come on. That's crazy.
How she's just completely turning off, the communication from her dumb cousin Clark.
Because she's being interrupted.
There is nothing about this character that they tell us that she is a good person or that she would want to help anyone in any way, since she is willingly avoiding all of that. So
She's a degenerate, why are we following her? And then, she
was taught...
She doesn't care about anyone.
Yeah, it's like, she's trying to imply that there's no motivation for her to care about anyone or like to be good, but that's literally what her parents told her. What do you mean there's no motivation? It was instilled. Stupid.
Supposed to help Ruthie and get her sword, that does not feel consistent with who she is. Whenever she...
What's the inconsistency? What do you know about this character?
She does anything, later on when they get attacked on a bus, it feels like she does it because the script has obligated the character to do it, not because she would actually be motivated to do so.
Wait,
and
what?
They get attacked
She's
on a bus.
motivated to save her dog. Are you stupid?
Ruthie and get her sword. That does not feel consistent with who she is. Whenever she does anything, later on when they get attacked on a bus, it feels like she does it because the script has obligated the character to do it, not because...
No, it's because one, she wants to save crypto, and two, if she's talking about the fight itself, she wants to protect herself and the others on there. What's out of character about that?
Because she would actually be motivated to do so. And I will say this. For all the backlash that Millie Alcock has been getting because of the red carpet, she is the only one who is pulling her weight as an actress in this movie. In this movie of horrible acting, I thought that Ruthie was the most egregious. It is a horrible script, but that character and her dialogue was just so bad. Millie Alcock is doing.
Someone in chat said, "Is Fias a boy or a girl?"
What the yo?
Yeah, play the fucking video.
No, I'm a boy. I mean, I'm a man.
Oh man.
Her best, I think, with the script that she was given, and it.
Soundclaw. Soundclaw just said, "At Fias is a girl."
Oh my god.
Yo, Soundclaw, mic up.
Yo, Soundclaw, demon time into me.
It's a horrible script. No actor could make it work, but she is really trying to, bring life to a character that really is awful and hateable and has nothing to her. But yeah, that is the core problem with the film, that Supergirl seems like a character who isn't motivated by anything. She's already rejected, her powers. She doesn't care about anything. She doesn't care about herself. She is just, a disgusting piece of waste when.
Where does it even imply that she doesn't care about herself? Like, where is that said?
She starts doing something for another person to save the day or whatever, there is nothing that motivates her to do that. It is because the script is obligating her to do it. And that goes on. And I have said this a lot of the times with superhero movies that I have seen lately. They don't know what a hero is. They don't understand the motivation or the substance behind it. It oftentimes...
I don't think you do, because you just don't pay attention to basic things the film establishes to justify her actions. Like, you're asking why she wants to basically run away from her problems. That's because she literally lost her people, and she thinks that she basically has no people. She doesn't have much of a purpose. But also, like, you're asking, like, oh, well, why does she want to help out when she's in a unique position to help out? Well, because there's no one else that can do that. There's no one else that is doing that right now. She still has, like, a heart for others. I mean, at that point, it's like questioning, like, it's like saying Logan's character makes no sense because he wants to just run away from his own problems or focus on himself. But also, when he's in a unique position to help someone, he cares. That's like saying that's inconsistent. I don't think that's inconsistent. It's a lot harder to justify not helping people when you are, like, in a unique position. That's just true in real life as well. Like, let's say you're on the street and you see someone getting mugged. Obviously the right thing to do would be to, like, let the authorities know so that person can be helped in some way. But, like, let's say you just choose not to go outside. Like, are you then going to be like, oh, well, why aren't you going outside? Because maybe you could find someone on the street that's getting beaten up and you could do something about it. It's like, okay, that'd just be a weird point to say that's inconsistent. That's not an inconsistency.
Yes,
I don't feel the obligation to go out all the time looking for crime just so I can maybe call someone about it. But at the same time, if there's a situation that arises, and I'm in a unique position to help, then yes, I would do something. I don't see how that's inconsistent. That's just a normal thing. The irony of trying to criticize the movie script while having an incoherently written movie review. Exactly. That's the thing too. Like, it's annoying when people are just like, "You're defending slop. You need to be critical of the media you consume." Yeah, you need to be critical of the media you consume. That includes reviews. You need to be critical of of people's criticism. You can't just accept it because it's criticism.
She's kind of just going back and forth. Like, I don't know why she didn't mention, like, Millie's performance at the start. Like, why didn't you just go over all of the performances and then go into, like, the script and the writing?
Yeah, she's just
why did you, like,
it's so poorly structured.
It's so weird.
Like, this review is a mess. This is trash.
Like,
feels like superheroes do superheroic stuff because the script obligates them to do that.
You think No Way Home is good?
And because they know the people writing know, well, that's what they're supposed to do, heroes TM punch bad guys TM, and there is no substance to the motivations behind them doing that. Like the Fantastic Four, it feels like they saved the day because it's their day job or anything. There is no depth behind it, but it gets worse throughout the film because finally, like halfway through the movie, we know nothing about Supergirl. She decides she doesn't care about anyone or anything 1 minute when the script needs her to, and then she decides that she's actually going to help Ruthie and save the day the next minute. But then we find out her backstory, and we actually get some context all the way in the middle of the film of who this character even is, and it actually makes things worse. We find out that Supergirl, or Kara, you know, lived on this little remnant city of like Argos, that was split off while the rest of Krypton was destroyed. And that Supergirl actually lived a happy life on Argos until one day it finally came time that they admit, her parents, Zor-El, admitted that they are all slowly dying and that they will not survive on this planet. But what it shows us is Kara growing up a normal life on Argos and being able to have some happiness until, you know, it all starts to go really, really bad in the last days. And they don't even show us much of the tragedy that she sees. We just show a various montage of her carrying, like, coffins off, as presumably people she knows, including...
So she does... My God, my brain is already frying. So, we don't see the tragedy, apparently. We see that when she leaves. We literally do see that.
We see like her I think she's in the scene, but she see like bodies and stuff like all like in beds, like dead people and stuff. We see the scenes of like her mother suffering. She's sort of witnessing that, like what we're saying.
including her mother, die. But guess what? Kara is saved from all of this by her father finally making the decision to send her after her cousin Clark. And Kara, once again, at this point, looks totally normal. She is a totally normal person, and we have not seen nearly as much destruction that she would have been exposed to on Argos. And her parents tell her on no uncertain terms, we want you to have the next life, and we want you to carry on for us. Her parents are sacrificing for her to be the one to survive. You know, they could have put anyone else in that pod other than her. Anyone else on this,
like
you know,
Chris
a survivor.
got a sex change.
I'm so confused. So like, well, I'm so confused here. So they could have put anybody else in that pod, but like, yeah, but that's their kid.
Like what?
That's why they did it.
It's contrived that the character that survived is the one that we're following.
Put one of themselves in the pod to survive, but they chose her, and they tell her, and they make it very clear what they are doing for her and how they want her to carry on once she finds Kal-El and all of that. And her parents do all of that for her, and you don't see Kara experiencing nearly the destruction that you would expect as she is leaving Argos in the nick of time. So what does she do? She gets to planet Earth, and, you know, she has a new life here with Clark, a person who instantly knows her and wants to support her and give her a new life. And she's in there you know, later in a scene, we see her in an apartment in Metropolis, and she literally chooses. Kara literally chooses to become this reclusive, drinking, disgusting,
yeah, because it doesn't feel the same. She still experiences that loss. Of course, she would still, like, feel the need to, like, you know, to escape from her problems. That just makes sense. Like, going to Earth and living a new life, that doesn't just bring everything back. It feels fake to her. So I don't know how this is out of character. This is explained very clearly in the movie.
Person, creature, if you will, who just drinks all day and vomits all day and pees all day and wastes.
Local human discovers depression.
I'm gonna recommend her BoJack Horseman. I'm sure she has a lot of plot holes to point out.
She won't understand it, bro. She's too stupid.
She will fucking. Oh my god.
Herself away and intentionally gets rid of her abilities and refuses to help anyone. She
That's
actively
like saying I'm gonna go travel back in
chooses
time
to
and get
do
hit with a
that.
fucking
We don't see
flamethrower.
her get pushed to the point like
Yeah,
she
it would be
keeps
funny.
trying to save people, but she can't. And you know, people keep pushing her down. She feels like she will never be able to save people with her powers, so she wallows in despair. We never see her push to that point. Instead, we just see her choose to become that. And what's worse of all,
Well, it's not like she was ever unwilling to help people. She's already seen doing so as Supergirl in the past. Like, I don't understand this. You can have heroic traits, but also want to run away from your problems.
what's worse of all is it seems that the movie buys into that excuse. Once Kara is done telling her story, the Ruthie character looks sad and like affirmative of how awful that all was for Kara when she tells her that she just, you know, was sent off by her parents who wanted her to carry on and be good and all of that kind of stuff. It seems to affirm Kara in the wallowing, when I'm thinking Ruthie as a character should not be sad-faced and affirming Kara in her misery. She should be like, you piece of garbage. Your parents sacrificed everything for you. Once again, they could have put anyone else in that pod, including themselves, but they chose you, and they gave you
Yeah, but she's choosing to understand her pain. So I don't see why that's a bad thing. And also, she does call her out later on in the movie.
Like what the fuck are we doing, bro? Did she
When
watch the
things
movie?
when things start to escalate, she does call her out. Like, deep down, she thinks that these are problems, and the reason she's not, like, you know, ripping into her now is because that would just be kind of random. She's just trying to tell her story, and it would just be it would just be, like, emotionally unintelligent. Like, even to, like, a kid, like, it would be obviously an asshole thing to do to just rip into someone after that. Like, that... I don't understand that. Like, there has to be reasons
Doesn't
behind
she call
it.
her out later on in the movie too?
Yeah, she
That I
does.
don't end up like you.
Yeah, exactly. The only reason that's happening is because they're in a heated argument. It just wouldn't make sense in, like, a casual setting to just randomly go off. She clearly feels bad for her. So, like, why would she do that? I don't get it.
instructions of how to carry on and to find your cousin and you know how to survive when you are one of the last Kryptonians alive. And what did you do? You were given a new chance on a new planet with a cousin who turned out to be a great guy. And what did you do? You actively chose to become a disgusting, drinking, degenerate imp.
Why would she say any of that? What? Why would she say that in the scene? Just out of the blue, you're a disgusting degenerate. Like, that's so fucking stupid. That's the most random-ass writing ever.
And we never get that in the movie. We never get that. In fact, as the movie carries...
Especially since, like, she's literally trying to help her out right now. That's what her perspective is. Why would you say that to someone who's helping you out? You have something to gain.
Once again, Kara is not really a character. Her character changes to whatever the script needs to be. One minute she's a degenerate with no redeeming qualities. The next minute she is
No, you just made that up.
saving the day, even though she is giving no motivation to do that. The next minute she's Star-Lord. She is so
What?
Star-Lord in this movie. She literally wears his brown coat. She wears...
What? She's Star-Lord because she wears a brown coat?
Oh my god.
You want to know my favorite Star-Lord adaptation in the Raimiverse? Alfred Molina's Doc Ock. That's a Star-Lord right there.
Oh, that's
because
a
he has
great
brown
version of
coat.
Star-Lord.
Yeah.
Like, oh my god, bro, I'm so peak.
Like, what are we doing here? What are we doing?
A Blondie t-shirt. She listens to retro tunes with old style
Only Star-Lord's
plush
allowed to
headphones
listen
or
to
what-
retro tunes.
Yeah, like, what the fuck?
Star-Lord
Whatever you
actually invented music.
Yeah.
Clearly. With an old
Don't
iPod
know,
where there is no reason for her to be doing any of those things. Star-Lord was given a motivation for those things. He doesn't want to return to Earth because it's where
So annoying. I hate her voice.
his mom died. But
She just sounds like she hates vegetables.
But you like Guardians 3, right? Based off that one thing, like rumor titles.
Like I don't remember.
I don't know. I remember you saying like Raccoon Story is good or whatever, something like that.
Yeah, I can't remember.
Well, yeah, I mean, if she does like them, I bet her reasons for liking them are bad.
On to pop culture references from the 80s because that's when he grew up, and the old songs from the 70s and 80s because that's what his mom loved to listen to, and that's what he shared with him. Star-Lord is given motivation for having old-style headphones and constantly listening to old music. Supergirl is
fucking
not.
chimp.
She hates
Fucking
Earth.
animal.
So why
She's
does
an animal.
Wait, hold on. Wait, let's hear this.
Human being. She's an animal.
Given motivation for having old-style headphones and constantly listening to old music. Supergirl is not. She hates Earth. So why did any of these traits make sense for her? But
Wait, so well, first of all, she doesn't hate Earth. Like, she doesn't despise humanity. She just doesn't feel like she belongs there. That's it. That doesn't mean she can't like the music. The fuck?
Like we literally see her like in the scene where she says like, "How can this be home?" She's literally playing Earth music and shit. No comment, I guess.
Yeah, like what?
Like what was she saying?
I don't understand this reasoning. Oh, you can't like music from Earth because you don't think you belong there? Like, that doesn't make sense. Like, even if, well, I mean, a good example is, like, when movies or just any pieces of media are made by bad people. Like, yeah, you can like the content. That doesn't mean you have to like the people. There's a difference between that.
Yeah, but I don't like the person who made it, so.
I don't like the person who made it, therefore.
Automatically bad. Automatically bad.
he was so Star-Lord at points.
Miles Morales listens to music and wears a jacket. Yeah, I guess Miles is just Star-Lord.
Yeah, he's Star-Lord, bro. He's Star-Lord.
He copies two different Peters, doesn't he? He's a token of two different Peters.
Hopefully he doesn't copy a third. Wait, what?
Movie where she all of a sudden during the middle of the film starts to act very arrogantly about her abilities and her powers, which is inconsistent with who she is earlier in the film.
Where is she shown to never be arrogant? Can you prove that?
As a person who is just drinking herself to death or whatever, all of a sudden she's super arrogant about her abilities that she didn't care about earlier in the film, just so.
It's almost like, if anything, like her just drinking all the time, like that is a sign of arrogance, because if anything actually goes wrong, she could just use her powers to revitalize herself. That's a thing she does.
Oh.
What, PJ?
No, I'll say it later.
She can be more like Star-Lord, I guess. Once again, total inconsistency. But once again, is the movie gonna give Supergirl her low point where she goes, yeah, I'm a total piece of crap. I didn't live up to what my parents wanted me to
That's
be.
what happened.
Yes!
Oh my god, I'm done, bro.
We get that in like the third act where she's on the ground and is like processing everything. What do you think the point of those flashbacks are? What do you think the point of her remembering, we wear the suit so people know we're good? Like, what do you think the purpose of that scene is?
Like, oh my god, bro, she didn't watch the movie. She's so straight up yapping.
Everyone down. I'm a piece of garbage. I need to change. Well, what happens is Ruthie, the character, finally berates her later in the film for being an awful person. And then I guess this is supposed to be Kara's catharsis, because after that, Kara literally chooses to fly off into the sun and get more power from the sun. And I guess that's supposed to be the change in Kara, that she's gonna actually save the day. We don't actually see anything going on mentally for her to change.
Oh my
we
God,
don't see her
bro.
come to terms with what a bad person she is. She just flips on a dime and decides that she's gonna power up from the yellow sun and save the day. But
So, she still has crypto to save. Like, I don't even know what this is about. She still has motivation, like, no matter what, to go after Krem. It just becomes more about the people as she progresses.
The people are getting hurt.
it doesn't allow her to have that moment of admitting what a piece of garbage she is.
And also, like, she's skipping context here. She also experienced someone dying. because she couldn't stop him. So that's
An-
another
like
thing
an
that
entire
would be
family.
important. Yeah.
Why? Because instead of Kara apologizing later in the film for how awful she is, Ruthie is the one who winds up apologizing to Kara about, I'm so sorry I said you were awful and an awful role model. You're a kind person. I'm like, Kara has shown no sign of being a kind person in this film.
She helped her earlier.
More blatant
She has
lies.
shown nothing other than being in a drunken stupor. None of her attempts to save
Literally
Ruthie
helped us
feel
save a bunch
organic.
of
Instead, throughout the
kidnapped children.
They don't feel organic.
It doesn't feel organic that this person exists, bro.
Oh god.
entire film, she has been doing everything she can to ditch her and ditch her own responsibility because she doesn't want a part of any of this. And she has been a disgusting slob throughout the entire movie. Why is Ruthie the character who is apologizing to Kara for telling her the truth for once in the film so that Kara doesn't have to take any kind of accountability for it? So the movie goes on and we get all of these scenes where there is just needle drop after needle drop, Guardians of the Galaxy style, of Supergirl powering up, finally getting the suit and punching out the villains, all of them together, and it falls flat. You know, the way the slow motion comes and the needle drop happens, it's supposed to like be this big cathartic experience for the audience where Supergirl has finally become Supergirl. She's finally accepted the mantle of hero. But when in the film did we get the true catharsis from her to change, to understand what it means to be a hero, to understand what it means to be self-sacrificing, to find some level of hope again? We never see it. What motivates her to be a hero? Because she remembers that her family told her, hey, Kara, be good. Be good. What does be good even mean here? Like, in James Gunn's world, what does be good mean? You should be good because it's good. That is the depth behind this movie and what it means to be a hero. Once again, it never has that low point for the character to truly come to terms with what the horrible...
Okay. What does be good mean? I mean, I think it's just in reference to, like, moral character. In terms of, like, you can't just, like, you know, abuse your power. You shouldn't, like... you should help people when you're in a position to help others. I think that's pretty clearly laid out, because it reflects what her actions are. I think they even specify it where it's like you don't have to necessarily
her
be
mom
nice, but you have to be good.
Yeah, her mom literally tells her this, like, she is like
no message.
Good time.
person that she is and what she has
But
done.
of course,
And there
this
was
woman didn't
nothing
watch the movie, so she doesn't know that.
in this movie that convinced me that Kara was ever a good person to begin with or ever had any spark of goodness in her. What frustrated me is you had a story arc, a clear-cut story arc, and an easy one right in front of your face, and they didn't do it at all. Supergirl goes on with no development. They don't want to have her climax where she truly changes. You could tell the story here of a character who has gone through immense tragedy and are now given so much more ability and so much more responsibility that they feel that they cannot handle and that they cannot save anyone, so that they despair and that they become a recluse. It's literally Charles Xavier's story from X-Men Days of the Future Past, where what happens? Charles Xavier is this character with so much hope, and he wants to coexist between mutants and humans, and he has so much optimism for the future. And then he's betrayed by his best friend, and people he tried to help die. And his students...
That's all I hear.
I mean,
she ain't saying shit, bro.
It's funny. It's funny. She says like, "Oh, well, it's."
That's misogynistic,
hang
PJ.
on.
Don't assume that just because she's a woman.
Yo.
That's the sound you made.
I'm talking.
That's the sound you made.
I'm talking.
I'm
but
gonna
yeah. So, fuck. Now, why you motherfuckers gotta talk? Now I can't remember it. Now I do.
Your point.
No, I remember it now. So yeah, she's saying it's like Charles Xavier in Days of Future Past. Yeah, that's a movie with really good character work. I don't know why are you making that comparison? You're making the movie look better by doing that. Because it's a similar idea there. He gets motivated by guilt to get back into the mission. Like what? And it's similar here. She's being motivated by guilt.
Abandon him, and everything that he tries to do for a better future fails. Yet because of his powers that allow him to hear the thoughts of everyone, he constantly is hearing all of these people cry out to him for help, and he feels inadequate, that with all of this ability, he is still inadequate to help anyone or ever succeed at anything that he is doing. So what does he do? He shuts it off. He finds a way to cut off his powers so he won't hear the people crying out to him anymore. And he becomes a recluse, and he's...
So that's essentially what going to Red Sun Planet does. It puts less responsibility on her, and that's the easier way out for her. It functionally does the same thing.
walking around his mansion barefoot, drinking all day long, you know, similar to how they want us to believe
Thanks for the 2. Brian Griffin should keep going off.
Supergirl is behaving,
I agree.
and he just checks out of everything. But X-Men Days of the Future Past is his arc of coming away from that, of him finding a way to hope again, of him having the opportunity to talk to an older, wiser version of himself, where he is told the root of his problems is his own fear of failing everyone else again, and his older self is able to give him a chance to hope again.
You still believe? Just because
I'm gonna pause just in case.
someone stumbles, loses their way,
Why is it so loud too? Like, at least balance it better.
it doesn't mean they're lost forever. Sometimes we all need a little help. I'm not the man I was. I opened my mind.
Really gotta be careful with this.
Yeah.
Overwhelmed.
Thank you for not editing the clip.
Yeah, you
God,
got
it's so loud too.
Yeah, exactly. I hate how loud it is. Like, you gotta balance.
What the fuck is wrong with women? I swear, man.
The greatest gift we have, to bear their pain without breaking.
This is really long.
Yeah, this is a real. I'm surprised she didn't get flagged for this.
Like, yeah, did she just not get copyright strike?
Yeah, I'm really. Yeah, that's lucky. That's convenient.
The most human part.
Okay, I think we get. He basically said the whole message. We need the rest.
Please.
Yeah. Okay.
Charles, we need you to.
Yeah. Okay. We don't need all of this.
Oh my god!
You're playing way too much.
Hope again.
And you do that
All right. Thank God.
Finally.
by having a moment in the film where the character goes through that transformation, where he's been one way, he's trying to maybe kind of get out of it throughout the film, and he can't really. Then he gets his big, moment of catharsis where he rediscovers
She stuttered
hope
again.
That is what you needed.
What an amateur.
For this Supergirl movie. You could have totally told.
Yeah, we did get that though. You just didn't like
You
it.
could have totally. You could have. Bro, so whiny, bro.
I mean, yeah, there's a series of events that play into it. One would be like the guilt aspect of failing to save that family. She was directly responsible for that. She directly tried to fight for them, and that didn't work. So that's one. But there's also when she actually tries going to confront Krem out of anger. She has to reflect on just about everything, because that's all she can really do when she gets weakened by the kryptonite. Gets reaffirmed that she is still good deep down by Ruthie, and she has to reflect on everything that she's basically learned from her experiences. I don't see how that's a bad thing that she reflects on her own, and she has a more, I guess, what's the word for it? I forget. Whatever. She has a much clearer view of her actions now that she's like looking back at it. She's able to look at it more impartially.
Told a story. But you see, that is what writers do when they're actually competent, when they actually understand what it is to give a character an arc, when they understand what it means to have a character who has done something wrong in a film by checking out and deciding that this responsibility is too heavy, so I'm just gonna...
Yeah, but like they show consequences of her actions in the movie, which is part of how she changes.
And then Colorado on it.
Give up. The writers of Days of the Future Past actually understood what Charles needed to do to change. With Supergirl, she is not this way, this, you know, drinking, peeing degenerate, because the writers want to tell a story about, you know, her finding redemption and coming back from that. No, she is this way because that is suitable to James Gunn's tastes. He wants another Star-Lord. He wants another arrogant 80s music listening, space traveling brigand that he can tell awful, disgusting jokes with, so we can spend his time there, because how else would you get him to be interested in producing these movies? And that, once again, is the key problem with the movie, and in a slew of all the other things that fall apart with this film, and it's the key problem of what happened to superhero films. Go watch a movie like X-Men Days of the Future Past, or Thor. Thor is a great example also. I will always go back to that film of how, what do you have? You have a character who's a piece of crap, Thor. He keeps making things worse for everyone else around him. Guess what happens? He has that moment, the moment where he is unable to lift the hammer, where he gets humiliated, where he realizes how he has let down his family.
He's really propping up Thor 1 right now.
Yeah, Thor 1 isn't very good, but I mean, this is a fine moment, yeah.
Realizes what a horrible person he is, and that brings him to a catharsis where he tries to change for the new people around him. That used to be all throughout superhero movies, but it is absent here in Supergirl. Instead, she just does what the script needs her to do in the moment. There is no deeper understanding of what a horrible person she is, her ever coming to terms with that, and her ever really having a catharsis.
You're just repeating yourself, goddamn.
Instead, the movie makes the character apologize for telling her that she's an awful person. It makes it seem like she was just good
Why
all
can't there
along.
be a Supergirl review where they at least pretend to have a point? What is this dog shit we keep listening to?
Yeah.
Or if they even watch the movie they're criticizing, like, holy shit, bro.
What good qualities does she have? I don't know. I don't even know why she saves anyone in this film. That's not who she is. I guess, once again, she's good because her parents said be good, and you should be good because it's good. That is the kind of cyclical understanding, I guess, that James Gunn has for any of this stuff. He doesn't know what it means to be a hero. He doesn't know what it means to self-sacrifice. He doesn't know what it means to come to terms with you being an awful person and really making a change because, you know, he's an arrogant guy himself. He's an arrogant guy himself who loves to argue with people online and humiliate people online. And once again, he has chosen this direction for Supergirl, not because he wants to tell a redemption story, but because he wants to wallow in all of the bars and the barfing and all of the grossness and all of the Guardians of the Galaxy reject outfits he can in this movie. And that is why no one wants to watch superhero movies anymore. There is no heroism. You can find it all throughout the older films, even the ones that weren't necessarily great, but you can't find it in most of the modern films. You just get slop like this, where where superhero means that the hero in the colorful costume TM punches the one-dimensional villain TM while a needle drops another song. Like, that's what this movie thinks superheroing is, I guess. Made me sad because it made me miss as I was thinking about these other movies that did it so much.
Is the rest of this even a review, or is it just like rambling on?
How far is this?
This is like 29 minutes out of 46. Like, I'm just waiting for the next point.
Oh my god.
There's the schizophrenia, the woman.
Ready for the next point? Always.
What?
I'll never let you win.
I'll never let you make a new point. Never.
And why I don't enjoy it anymore, because the people behind the scenes just have no understanding. So yeah, Supergirl is a shallow and wholly hateable character despite Millie Alcock's best efforts, but there's so much more wrong with the film, and I'll be here for hours if I talk about everything. But once again, Ruthie is a totally annoying character who speaks in these constant declarations of who she is, who her family is, and what her mission is. Not good acting.
Yeah, that's the whole point. She's making a pitch to people. Like, how the fuck is that bad writing?
But guess what? Who's an awful, horrible character in this movie? Lobo. Lobo is in the movie for like 2 minutes total screen time, but he is a total deus ex machina. Anytime that the girls are in trouble and the writer has written herself into a corner where she doesn't know how they're gonna get out of it, Lobo will just randomly show up and beat everyone up and get them out of the jam. Why? I don't know why. The movie established
They explained why. What? He wants to go after Krem.
He's after one of the brigands, bro. He's like they said it in the same introduction.
Did you watch it?
Nope.
Which is Lobo that he's nothing but a loathsome human being who killed off his own people and is only in it for the money. Why does he ever save Ruthie and Supergirl, which he does so 2 or 3 times in the film? Once again, all the times are when they had.
Where does he save?
That's his whole fucking review.
Well, outside of like trying to get revenge and shit, where does he exactly save them? Like just for the sake of it? Where's that? I'm pretty sure he only saves them because they're beneficial to his goals.
I mean, I guess the best I can think of is like when he kills the brigand that's about to kill Kara, but like, I don't.
Literally no way out of the writing, so they just had Lobo randomly pop in out of nowhere to save everyone. I thought that they were gonna do something. Like, I know that he has a daughter Crush in the comics. I have no idea what their relationship is. Maybe they hate each other for all I know. But I'm just saying, for the sake of this movie, since it's changing everything from the comics anyway, and Supergirl is nothing like she is in the comics, like, just for the sake of this movie, I thought they were gonna do something like maybe Lobo's daughter is also kidnapped by these brigands because they do the whole thing that they're trafficking girls, and maybe that's why he's motivated to help Ruthie and Supergirl so they can help him rescue her or something. I don't even know if that is accurate to who these characters are supposed to be in the comics because I don't know as much about Lobo and Crush. I'm just saying I was wanting something, some sort of explanation for why he is doing any of this, because otherwise he's just a random character who's slapped in the film.
They literally gave it.
Did you watch places to save the characters with no explanation. No. And yeah, Jason Momoa, he does look like a guy in a Halloween costume. It does not work in this film. But yeah, there is a lot of girl bossery in this film. The character Ruthie, hey guys, did you think she was just a 13?
It's so funny about the whole girl boss point, and she just complained about Lobo, who's a guy, showing up and saving the day. That's crazy.
What are we doing?
Astonishing lack of self-awareness.
Year-old girl with a sword? No, it turns out later in the film when she's captured, she actually has Black Widow abilities where all at 13 years old she can dance around enemies and just beat them up, you know, who are 7 feet taller than her.
I mean, yeah, she knows how to fight. Presumably,
these kind of videos prove that the internet is not for women.
Oh my
god. Oh my god.
But like, you know, jokes aside, like, yeah, this is just a really stupid point. Saying how is she able to pull that off? You would just assume that she has some kind of combat training, and it's not even her plan, it's Lobo's.
I think someone wants to come on, SK.
Yeah, we'll finish this first.
And wrestle them to the ground while Lobo cheers her on somehow. There is girl bossery throughout this entire film. And yeah, they do this plot about how actually the brigand is dealing and trafficking girls. And now, is there anything wrong with doing a story where they have to rescue girls from being trafficked? No. But the way they do it is just so ham-fisted, and you can tell that they're trying to be preachy about it. When they first introduced the idea, Supergirl asks the one lady for information.
What are they preachy about it? That's so delusional.
Yeah, like
this is
what?
schizophrenia. This is schizophrenia.
What people? And then there's like a hush, and then she's like, girls. And you know, it's stuff like that where it feels like it's trying to be ham-fisted. Stuff like that, stuff like...
No, that's just that the character's just haunted by what they're doing.
She didn't watch the movie! She watched an Edith Drone Mysterio illusion on screen! What is she talking about? What the fuck is this shit?
This is embarrassing.
She's just seeing woke when it's not there. It's really easy to trick someone when they're tricking themselves, and then like she just gets fucking destroyed. That's what happened. What? I thought that was woke. Well, you see here, British woman thingy. It's easy to trick someone when they're already tricking themselves.
All those scenes will be forgotten. All that dialogue will be forgotten.
All those woke moments will be forgotten.
This random Black Widow girl boss in the middle of the movie. But it's
all
just
those girl
so
boss
in
scenes
your
will be
face
forgotten.
them trying to do this, and it's like, but there is nothing nothing about this movie that would appeal
Oh my
to a little
gosh.
girl. Supergirl is a horrible
said
role
this.
model. They
You
do
said
not
this.
adequately
She's
deal with
insane.
the bad things
Like,
that she
oh
has
my
done.
This is
And adequately
insanity.
give her an
You know what this reminds me of? This reminds me of Hugo Strange, like, having to tell Batman over and over again, I will be your successor. I will become Gotham's savior. Like, over and
No,
over
yeah.
again.
No, yeah, this
You,
is
you
like
do a better
female-
Hugo Strange than you do a fucking Riddler, bro.
This is fucking Women Protocol 10. That's what this is.
Protocol Woke will commence in 10 hours.
Well, it just said in her voice. It's like Protocol Woke will be sent. And Batman's like, wait, what? What is she saying? Oh, she's just repeating herself again. Just ignore that.
We will do the same with Spider-Man Brand New Day.
Oracle,
Avengers,
I need you to translate what the
Doomsday.
fuck this woman just said to me.
arc. In fact, they seem like they're trying to make
The world will not miss this slop. Why should you?
Look at her background. Look at all those fucking books. She's a fucking bookworm.
Look at this. Join me and my slaughterhouse of sacred cow cape shit.
She's going to die, Raish.
Good.
You're wrong, Raish. You've become what
You're
you've
wrong,
sworn to destroy, and I will stop you.
Maximum girl boss.
excuses for it. It's not a movie that I would ever show to a young girl, and it's
But you would show No Way Home.
and it's also not a movie that I think
Yeah,
any
like, what
woman would
the-
enjoy. Once again,
definitely worse
it's
movie.
disgusting and it's gross. The characters are hateable. It's grungy, and there's just nothing in it that would appeal to a woman whatsoever. What woman wants to watch Supergirl, you know, with her pants around her ankles while she's peeing in the bathroom in her trailer that she has dirty clothes and
a scene that lasts, like, what, 30
stains
seconds?
and
Yeah.
empty bottles all over and lives like a junkie? What woman is going to enjoy that? It is so
It's almost
embarrassing.
like
It's
that's
like
setting her character, so you get an idea that she's like
No one wants to
not
bully
the
her.
best.
Yeah,
But like,
like,
she's
what
acting
is
like we
this?
see like the piss go into like the toilet or something. Like, why should she keep bringing this up?
Don't worry. Let Jestabel have her fun.
My
hey James,
God.
you gotta make a one for the ladies, and then this is what he comes up with because he
Gotta
can't
make a one
make
for the
anything
ladies.
out of his own tastes. But yeah,
Hold on,
it
what's this
does
girl's
get
name?
forced.
Car.
Jester Bell.
Oh,
wait,
God.
You know what, William?
Change that B to a P and it would be a JP variant.
You know what, William? When I have to kill Jester Bell, her blood will be on your hand.
And preachy in this film with the whole girl boss
I will-
thing.
I will not
and
care.
there's even a
fact,
scene
I'll be happy.
at the end of the film when you know they've
Oh, I
rescued
hate
the
this,
little
I hate
girls
this so
from the
much,
brigands or whatever, and they literally
Dude,
zoom in on one of
no
the.
way! No way! Her shirt says expert overthinker.
Except
No!
Oh my God.
She's
little
expert
girls, like,
underthinker because she doesn't think at all. There's nothing
Why
going
does
on
she-
inside that head.
Why does she
dealing
have
the
a
final
minus one
blow
poster in
to
her
one of the
background?
brigands,
Oh my God.
and it's all multicultural and diverse and all of
Oh
that.
my
and
god,
it's
how much
just
have you
so
had to drink, lady? 'Cause you're
Multicultural
acting fucking
diverse.
crazy, bro.
blatantly in your face. But you know, this is like the third time that James Gunn has done a story about rescuing kids from trafficking. He brought it up in Guardians of the Galaxy Volume 2 with Star-Lord's dad and Yondu and all that. He did it in Guardians of the Galaxy
That's great.
Volume 3,
That's great.
which there's an
That's
identical
great.
scene of, you know,
That's
saving
great.
the alien kids in this movie to that one. And it's like,
That's
it's
great.
kind of ironic to
That is
keep
great.
It is
doing
great.
this over and over
Yeah,
again
bring
from a
attention to
guy
the child
who,
kidnapping and
the
It's great that you
reason why he
decided to
was
interrupt me when I was talking.
canceled was because
yeah,
he
because
was
that's great too. That's great too.
Yeah, if you don't
Yeah,
shut your...
that's great too.
making PDF
No one would miss you
jokes about
if
kids
you
online. And
died,
it's like,
except
are you
the
trying
fact.
to compensate for something, James Gunn? Is that what you're doing
can finish-
here?
you
Is
can
that
finish
why you
it.
keep doing it?
Wait, what's
But
she
yeah,
talking?
and jokes about. It's kind of ironic to keep doing this over and over again from a guy who the reason why he was
Can we
canceled
stop?
was because
Can we
he
be
was
done?
making
I think we're done.
We're almost done.
PDF.
What is
philic
there to
jokes
listen
about
to?
kids online, and it's like, are you trying
Just
to
nonsense.
compensate for something, James Gunn? Is that what you're doing here? Is that why you keep doing it?
Oh my god! Can
It's them.
like,
you criticize
holy
him
shit,
for
bro.
allegedly virtue signaling, but you're virtue signaling right here. like somehow trying to tie things that he did, like jokes that he made in the past, to like what, his superhero movies. Like, what the fuck does this have to do with anything? Like, what?
I got you now, James Gunn. What? I watched your movie with Edith glasses on. I know what's up.
But yeah, and speaking of, scenes that are just reused from other films, there's that scene of them rescuing the kids, which is ripped right out of Guardians 3. There's the scene of Supergirl.
That's wonderful.
Okay, so rescuing kids, that's just a Guardians of the Galaxy thing.
Like, she gets shot into space, and she's initially suffocating before she gets the red sun, and it's exactly ripped right out of Guardians of the Galaxy Volume 1 and how...
So people suffocating in space, that's like specifically Guardians?
Yes.
Is that the argument? I mean,
Like, that's
the thing is that these
totally
people
never
are
been done
dying,
in any
though.
other piece of
This is
media.
her healing in space and becoming more powerful. So that it's not even the same type of scene.
They appear, with ice on their face when they're about to suffocate. The same effect, Supergirl kind of recreates the story.
Yes, because that's the...
Oh my
like,
god.
that's
Why does this matter? Who cares?
Star-Lord middle finger thing from Guardians of the Galaxy Volume
Make
1.
a point!
It's like stuff that is directly plucked from other
Make a
James
point!
Gunn films. But I mean, he was already doing that in the Superman movie, so why should I be surprised? Oh yeah, in
Make a
addition
point.
to bad editing and everything else, this movie is shot
Make a
terribly.
point.
In this movie, they
No one
made
cares.
Supergirl Kara look
That's
so
about
bad.
make a point
But, like,
challenge.
just compare it from this movie to like Superman, where they actually let her wear makeup. She is totally makeupless throughout this film.
She looks wonderful
But
in both.
Yeah, who
guess
cares?
What's
what?
the problem?
Part of how an actress looks is how they're shot and how they're lit. And by the end of the film, like, there's certain shots, there's certain angles that you can shoot an actress that are just unflattering. Like this shot, that is a completely unflattering angle for any
That's
actress,
wonderful.
but they went there. But once again, she's so badly shot and so badly lit by the end of the film, it is so unflattering and unprofessional. And at the end of the film, once again, the CGI looks so awful. It looks like it was made from the 2000s, or they just gave up and stopped working on it in the middle of it. And the lighting looks so unprofessional, and the color grading looks like they just threw their hands up in the air and gave up. It is one of the worst. It is possibly the
I gave
worst
up taking you
sequence
seriously.
in any superhero movie I have ever seen.
SK,
After we've gotten
please,
so much
let's
bad
stop the
special
video.
effects.
This is
It
actually
so
pain.
We're almost
bad
there.
and so depressing.
Why do
Oh,
we
yeah,
need to
we're not-
finish it? What's the
Almost there.
reason?
Just to make sure we get it
productive
all.
and already wasted.
Plus, we're to make sure we're not taking anything out of context.
Done with. I've been recording for 40 minutes at this point, and we're still not done. And in addition to this movie's
Why?
feminism, there's also a knock at the very name Supergirl, where Ruthie asks,
Here we go.
okay, so why is there a Superman, but then you're a Supergirl? And she says, well, I'm younger. And then Ruthie makes like a snide comment about it actually being a sexist thing. Like, he gets the title man because he's a man, and you get girl, like a younger thing, because you're a girl, even though you're an adult. Guess what? This is also, just shows the unprofessional, inexperienced writer.
Wait, is that even how it plays out? I'm actually curious
No.
because I don't remember it that way.
I'm pretty sure she just established that she chose that name.
Let me find the dialogue. Hold up. Supergirl 2026 transcript. It has to be out by now. Yeah, it looks like it is.
Holy fuck!
Superman.
I'm gonna cook something to eat while I'm listening to this bullshit because I can't fucking.
She
do
says,
this
"How
anymore.
come you're Supergirl?" Or something like that.
Yeah, no, I got it. So it says, who's the other one? They call him Superman. I call him Clark, he's my cousin. And you are Superwoman, Supergirl. Are you considerably younger than he is? I was like 10 years, give or take. How come he's a man? You're... let's find some brigands. Yeah, they don't go in about, oh, well... Yeah, like, what? There's no commentary here. It's just an offhand joke. It just says, how come he's a man? And they move on. There's no other commentary on it. What the fuck is this?
This is something that people who don't know superhero characters keep going on about, that there's some sort of sexism involved in there being a prominent...
Literally nobody said that. Nobody said that. You know what's funny about all this? If the writers actually thought that, you know what they would do? They would not call her Supergirl. Like, what the fuck? This is so dumb.
Character known as Supergirl and a prominent character known as Superman, prominent character known as Batman, and then Batgirl. Like, you're trying to demote the girls.
How does
like,
Clark know about,
the
or
men can
how does
be
Supergirl know about Squidward? That's a problem, actually.
men, but
Yeah, that's a real EFAP criticism, by the way. How does she know about Squidward? It's fucking stupid.
the women need to be girls, like they're younger and you're degrading them. No, it's not, you idiot. And this is
Nobody. Holy shit, dude.
just as
They
bad as
never
Christina
made that,
Hodson
like, a fucking
trying
brand
to
movie,
make
bro.
Oh yeah, shit! I gotta
Batman
also
get a
join
hold
the
of the
fucking
lasso of truth
watch
in
together
the
again on my phone.
Oh, okay.
I don't care that bad audio quality anymore. Fuck this, bro. This is shit.
Flash, where he says,
Where
why
is
don't
it?
I just use all of my money to stop crime? Not knowing that Bruce Wayne does, in fact, do a ton of philanthropy and use his
Yeah, but the problem with that is that it's out of character for him to say that. Or think that, or whatever. That's why it's stupid.
money to help Gotham, but sometimes
Also, in
money can't solve
Supergirl, it's not even her making, like, a statement about the name. It's just her asking a question.
Yeah, and it's done for a joke. You could say it's unfunny or whatever, but at the end of the day, it's still a joke. That's not commentary.
everything. It's another one of those things. Guess what? There is a Superwoman. Lois Lane becomes
Oh, she's
Superwoman.
clapping her hands.
There
Watch
is a
out.
Batwoman. There was actually a Batwoman in comics
Why is
before
he
a
bringing-
Batgirl
what is the point of this?
because they wanted to give Batman a love
Nothing.
interest because they didn't want
Yeah, this is
He's
literally just
pointless.
delusional right here.
Yeah,
Jester
but
has
like I
the
said,
goblin voice in her head making these arguments for her.
no, yeah, literally, that actually is what's fucking happening. She's turning into like a psych right now. She's
She
going
has the
crazy and
Creutzfeldt
talking about a
Jakob
movie that
disease.
doesn't exist. Literally, this is the Creutzfeldt Jakob disease, but instead of like Joker, it's like, I don't know, fucking Az.
Fucking critical drinker.
people to think he was gay for Robin or something like that. And then there was a Batgirl to give
Alright, what have I missed
Robin a love interest.
Is it still
Yeah, it is an
fucking
age
playing?
thing.
What the hell?
There is
Why
a
am I so not
Superwoman in
listening to it?
comics. There is a Batman and a Batgirl and a Supergirl.
Now my
and
phone
a
just
She's
Batwoman.
still going on about the name. This is insane.
And all of that. There is a current Batwoman in comics.
This is the rest
There's
of-
not a
this is the
Batboy
rest
because that
of the
just sounds
video,
dumb.
I swear to God.
The reason
And
why
it's-
Supergirl and
Almost
Batgirl
there.
have these names is they do represent somewhat younger versions of these heroes. And also the names sound good. There is
Okay,
not
bro.
a sexism within these names. That is in your own imagination.
No, what is
and it's so
that's like
stupid. Why are you
you!
writing the character of Supergirl if you think the name Supergirl is somehow degrading? I'm losing my voice. I have
She's
one
an-
more thing to
she's
say
actually
in terms
insane.
of this movie. This
Like,
movie.
the reason we're not saying
craps
anything is because she's so insane. There's like no
Superman.
nothing to like respond
When
to.
they portray
What are we supposed to
Superman
say?
as a character who's trying to call Kara, I was desperate for the real Superman to show up. The real Superman would not tolerate Kara acting this way. He would not tolerate the only
my
other
God.
survivor of Krypton wasting herself away, intentionally making herself vulnerable for attack, and, you know, drinking herself to death when they have
What do you want him to do?
responsibility. He would not allow her to be out, you know,
Like, bro,
traversing the galaxy
she's a
like
grown
that.
ass woman, gang.
But the James Gunn
Exactly.
version of Superman with David Corenswet
Like-
is portrayed as so stupid and childish. He just gets on the call with Kara and is like, hey, I wanted to see how you're doing, and I was going to, you know, wondering if it might not be so great to do this or
Being
anything.
nice equals
He sounds like
childish.
Zachary Levi's Shazam. That's how childish and stupid and unhelpful he is. And that's not me
What
bashing the
is this
character
video?
of Superman. That is me bashing how James Gunn keeps choosing to have the character portrayed. Superman has no authority here or any wisdom.
So the
He's
character
just
of
childish
Superman.
and stupid. and
Fucking-
Supergirl does not heed what he says and does not care about him
so
because
horrible.
he literally commands no authority. And that's how he is throughout the movie. When we see him, even though they did
No
add
appeal
more
to
scenes of him
authority?
to try to bait people into seeing this movie. But there's a literal knock against him when, you know, we see Krypton being destroyed. A character name drops that, you know, something about Kal-El leaving Earth, and he's the person that Jor-El has sent to conquer the Earth that Jor-El has declared war on. And the way it is just dropped in there in the middle of, you know, Krypton collapsing, it felt like a joke. It felt like they chose that moment to have a joke. It feels like they think the very idea, the fact that Now, in this version, Jor-El is evil. He's been character assassinated, and Superman was supposed to conquer her. And start a new
version of the
They kept
character
hammering
is
home that
character
joke.
New version is character
God, bro,
assassinated.
new adaptation gang.
The Last Gambit 2.0.
I am the
Every
last
adaptation-
Gambit.
Every single adaptation of any character ever is a character assassination game. Like different interpretation of the characters, the character assassination.
This ruins the character. This ruins the character. You guys playing it?
Yeah, hold up.
In the first movie, and in this one, they hammer it home again. And the way they present it is that they think it's funny. They think that it's funny to keep bringing up that Superman actually was supposed to be a conqueror of Earth or something. And it's like, James Gunn hates Superman. The people working on these movies hate Superman. All of this stuff about, you know, them presenting a good guy and kindness is the new punk rock or whatever, kindness is the new or whatever, it's all a facade. They hate this character. They do not understand the purity of this character's heart and what he's supposed to represent. So what do? They turn him into a stupid idiot who's just a joke. That's the best that they can do. And it makes me upset to think of all the Superman fans that blasted me for not liking the first movie when it's like, these movies are making fun of the very character that you guys love so much. James Gunn has no respect for him. He hates the character of Superman. He hates that he has to work on him for his job that he took, you know, to be the CEO. And so that's why they're constantly making fun of him and belittling him and demeaning him away from what he should be. He should be the authority figure in Kara's life, but no, he's a pushover and an idiot that she just ignores, who couldn't do anything to bring her back from the brink like this and just let her the way he was supposed to be a conqueror of
This
Earth.
is insanity.
I think I've gone
I don't understand
I'm out
this.
of breath.
What did this movie do to cause these things to happen?
Please, I can't take
but
it.
here's just what I wanna
Please!
say in closing.
Finally!
Once again,
Is it over?
Main thing wrong. Oh my
One
goodness!
last
I even
thing.
forgot to talk about how all the aliens in this movie look like they were from like Guardians of the Galaxy 3 or were rejected costumes from Star Wars. Like Industrial Light and Magic did work on this film. There's a scene where they're in a bar, and all the bars look the same, where a character is singing like she's in the cantina in like or in Jabba's palace or something, and she just randomly starts singing during a fight. Oh my goodness, it is just so ham-fisted. There is so much wrong with this movie. It would take me hours to cover it all.
This is genuinely one of the worst videos I've seen in a
0 out of
while.
10 for
There's like
Supergirl.
no
It
substance
really is
to this.
that bad. But once again, I just want to hammer home the lack of heroism. James Gunn.
Oh my god!
His soul is rotten.
Just end!
That's what I got from this
This
film,
is
and
the
just how
Grant
gross
Paulson
and
review
arresting it
again!
was.
End
He
already!
does not know what it means to be a hero. He does not
Move
understand that depth
on!
of sacrifice.
Move
He does
on!
not understand what it means to do a story where a character is a piece of garbage, a character that he is likely self-inserting himself as, again, a character who exemplifies all the things he wants
Can we
to
at
see,
least
from
put
the
it on 2
grossness
times
and the
speed?
jokes and the pop culture
Please!
references. He
I don't
does
know why
not
we
know
didn't do
what
this
it
from
would
the
mean to
beginning.
do a
Holy shit,
story
bro.
about that character admitting they are a piece of
This
garbage human
is
being.
one of the worst
They let
experiences
everyone
I've had in
down,
a while.
and that they
Holy
need to
shit.
change into something else. There is no arc here. Instead, there's just arbitrary decisions that the character makes that are not properly motivated by the script. And that is the problem. That is why the superhero genre that used to be the most
This
popular genre
Speed Force
coming off
is
of Hollywood
giving her
generating billions of
power.
dollars,
Just to
that's why it can't
repeat.
survive anymore, apart from a couple handful of films from people who hopefully haven't forgotten what it means for a character to be a hero. It's because the people behind the scenes writing this movie, like James Gunn, or the woman who wrote the script who's, you know, doesn't know how to write a script to save her life, they don't know what it actually means to be a superhero, and to actually admit that you are an awful trash human being and an awful person,
Totally.
and to actually be confronted with that and make that change. They don't know it. And the worst part of it is, as bad as this movie is being trashed, and as bad as it's going to do, and as bad as I think
What
that they're going to
the
understand
fuck
that
am
the
I
script and everything
listening
fell apart in this film,
to,
I don't
bro?
think anyone in
So
Hollywood is going
bad.
to understand that core reason why these superhero movies keep falling apart. They're not superhero movies anymore. They do not understand heroism, and the people behind the scenes do not understand what that looks like, even though it seems that writers of the past did. And before they can admit that, and I don't think that they can even acknowledge that or understand that that's the problem, they will never get this genre
My
back on
brain
track. And so
already
it is going to
died.
die from the complete misunderstanding of why
It
it was
died a
successful
long
in the
time
first
ago
place.
for
I will
me.
have more videos
This
on
is
Supergirl.
this is genuinely how I felt making the Grant Paulson video. This
Yeah.
is genuinely how I felt. Like after a while, I'm just like, can this end already? You're not
Move
making it
on.
good.
Move
End of
on.
the review. Yeah, touch grass. Go outside.
Thanks.
How are you still talking?
Thanks for the super chat, Vincent. Indie filmmaker in her bio and barely watch movies. Damn. That's crazy. Yeah,
That's crazy.
that was a terrible review. Dude, oh my god. Liam, you know the Brand New Day clip we watched?
Uh-huh.
People are trying to say his webs are bulletproof. as
His
his
webs are
method of
bulletproof,
defense.
which is why he was
His
able to
webs
shoot
are
through it in the
bulletproof,
scene.
which is
Then
why
why
he
was he able to
shoots through
shoot
the
through
web.
it?
Oh man, that's crazy.
That was alright. I'm getting out of the watch together. Fuck that. Isn't there like another disagreement day or something? Just something
Yeah, one
worth
person.
doing. and
We'll
listening
drag
to?
them in. Give me a
Thank
moment.
God. It
All
better
right,
be
what's up,
interesting. I
SP?
swear to fuck. SP Money 1999.
Oh, here we go. Ah.
Wait, SP
What's your dis-
Southpaw?
No.
What's your disagreement and tell me why?
Alright, this is kind of a hot take, guys, but in my opinion, Batman Arkham Origins is the best in the Arkham series.
I swear.
I mean, I don't even really care to debate that. Like, that's not really. I don't know. I mean, I guess like
What makes
all I would
what
say
makes
is
you
I think
think Arkham Origins is the best in the?
What shouldn't you
What?
fight against your sacred cow, SK? Arkham Knight?
Yeah. Okay.
Well,
so
like, yeah,
what makes
I
you
only
think
care if there's
Arkham Origins is
criticism
the
towards
best?
stuff.
What makes you
Okay.
think Arkham Origins is the best in the series?
All right, let me do my best here. But when it comes to like Batman lore, I've been like the one that kind of interests me the most is during the vigilante side of Batman. When cops are after him, a younger Batman. I think Origins really went to that side of Batman.
How does that make it better?
Let me think.
Do you enjoy frame rate drops?
Well, yeah, he's playing Arkham Origins, so he does.
Well, to be fair, because I played it on my Xbox One, even though I have the original 360 version copy with me. Yeah, it's right here. Yeah. So I'm guessing I'm guessing the Xbox One kind of helped out with the frame rate, even though it's
Jokes aside, what makes Arkham Origins better than the others? What makes it the best one?
because I love like the idea of the story of the assassins going after Batman, his ideals of being Batman, because yeah,
How does that make it better?
because I'm sorry guys, this is my first time being in here and
You're all good, bro.
yeah.
Don't mind
This
Liam,
is-
you dickhead.
Yeah.
All right, Eddie, any thoughts on this disagreement so far?
Not really. I mean, what's the criticism towards Arkham Knight that would put it below Origins?
Oh my god.
God, you shouldn't have asked.
When it comes to like, I don't know, like, the only as much as I really love Arkham Knight's story and its amazing gameplay, the only thing that really brings it down is the boss fights.
Okay.
Like,
I mean, I think the
yeah,
boss
like the
fights are
boss-
fine for the most part.
Yeah, it's not like compared to like Origins, there are a ton of like amazing boss fights, especially Deathstroke, Bane, Firefly. Yeah.
Firefly boss fight is better in Arkham Knight.
Okay. Okay.
The Firefly boss fight in Arkham Origins is dodge, batarang, dodge, batarang, dodge, batarang until he finally dies. Also, you could just spam the glue grenade or the concussion detonator, and it'll immediately stun Firefly, so he can't fight back. So you're just kind of like kicking his shit in.
Anyway, and this might shock all of you all, but I also kind of like the Deathstroke fight too, because in Arkham Origins, it's like a hide and seek, and you have to like make sure to like sneak up behind him and make sure
and that's where you take him out. In City, you just sneak up and take him out. That's it.
That I do
But
agree with. Most of the city bosses are kind of boring.
Yeah, but I would say Arkham City has the better build up to Deadshot's boss, because the way how you just wait on until like when he strikes and you go in and investigate. I like that. I think the
All right.
build up to
So
Arkham.
let's actually focus in a little bit. So you think, okay, so you brought up the boss fights overall. I think I'll agree. Arkham Origins is the best or the second best in the series for boss fights. Okay, is there like anything else that makes you say it's the best one?
So, all right. Yeah, it also has some really great performances within the actors, especially between Batman and Joker. Like when you look at
Kevin Conroy and Mark Hamill are literally like the best ones, and they're not in Origins. That's the only one they're not in, out of the four at least.
Yeah, when you look at like Joker's Joker, and it makes you think, wait, he's played by the guy that played Joel in The Last of Us? Yeah.
Okay.
What do you think of
So-
Arkham Knight?
What I think of Arkham
What,
Knight?
what makes you think Arkham Origins is better than the other games?
What?
Because I'm still waiting for like
that
an
also
answer.
adds on to the Arkham Knight question. Like, what do you think of Arkham Knight?
Arkham Knight, great game. Loved it.
Okay.
No.
SK's upset to hear that because he can't defend his holy Arkham
Yeah, it's a
Knight right
sacred cow.
Oof.
now. Okay, there we go.
So yeah,
But yeah, what makes Arkham Origins better than the others? Because you brought performances. I mean, like, I don't
do
even.
have, like,
Do you
a-
think it? Do you genuinely think it's better than the performances in the other games?
I do have a document right here. Oh yeah.
All right, we got to talk. All right, let's go.
All right, here's the story. All right, the story. Out of all the different stories that were told within the Batman mythology are the ones about the early years of Batman, the time when Batman was only viewed as a masked, no-good vigilante, just like adaptations like the Batman 2022 and Batman Begins. I think Origins past story with flying colors. When we see Batman, he's more angry, violent, vengeful, and desperate to fight crime compared to how
Wait.
he is in the
Okay,
Arkham trilogy.
okay. Saying that like the story of an earlier Batman was done well in the game isn't an argument
yeah,
for
he
why
was-
it's better than the other games. Like, why is that? Why does that mean it's better than the other games? Also, are we talking just story, gameplay, both?
Gameplay wise, I think it's I'm kind of aware. Yeah, it is similar, very similar to Arkham City. But aside from the fact that they also still introduced some new things like the grapple ascension. I really like the addition to that.
Do you think the gameplay is better than the other games?
If we're talking about, I'll say it's up there with Arkham City.
What makes you say that?
I mean,
Am I missing anything? No, I'm not. I'm doing perfect right now. Yeah, I can get rid of this part right now. So, but yeah, what makes the gameplay better than Arkham City, or as good as Arkham City even?
like, it's just, I think the main reason why they kept it similar is because they thought that the gameplay in Arkham City is already perfected it, and remember the term, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. And they added in some new things like I mentioned, the grapple ascension, and
Oh, what do you mean by the grapple ascension? Like, what gadget are you talking about?
it's when you grapple into the thing, and if you double press X, and when you reach the edge, it launches you into the sky. And they
Arkham
kind of
City
brought
does
that
that.
back in
You mean-
Arkham Knight.
You mean the grapple accelerator?
Accelerator. Sorry. Yeah. Sorry. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Arkham City has that
that's in
too.
Arkham City. Yeah.
Wait, really? Because the last time
Yes.
I
Yeah.
played, the last time I played it,
Yes.
when I tried pressing double X, it didn't do that.
You're supposed to unlock it while doing a side mission. You have to do the AR challenges.
Oh, okay. That explains it. That explains it. Okay. All right. Thanks, guys.
Yeah, man.
Yeah. All right. Thanks, guys. But
Yep.
I'm so confused. Like, is that
I don't know what's
it?
happening.
Is there anything else to add? Hello?
What?
yeah,
Anyone
yeah,
there?
here. Yeah, Arkham. Here, let me read the rest of here. Arkham Batman
Okay,
has
sure.
proven even further to why he is my favorite adaptation
God.
of Batman in the comics. He goes through a big character arc throughout the story where
He
he goes
does better.
from mass vigilante to the hero of Gotham. Alfred also kind of goes through a
What?
character arc. At first, Alfred is worried about Batman going out to Gotham and taking on criminals because he's worried that keep going would eventually
Okay.
lead to
I'm
Bruce's
gonna stop you
demise.
because I definitely know the storyline of Arkham Origins and all the Arkham games. But
Yeah.
do you like? What is your take that Arkham Origins has the best story? Is that like what you're trying to argue right now? Do you think it has the best story of the Arkham franchise?
No, I just think of all the Arkham games that I've played through, I think I've had the most fun with Origins.
Yeah, but you said it's the best Arkham game. What makes you say that?
Yeah, I don't think best really fits it. I think it's my favorite of the Arkham series. I think that fits more better.
So in Disagreement Day, do you think we disagree with people's opinions?
Brother.
It's a reasonable question, JP Jr.
Yo.
Oh, got me. You burned me.
He's not talking to you.
Tony doesn't want. Well, is that it? Is there no more disagreements?
My disagreement is their hairline and doo-doo.
Yeah, I think I'm just gonna get off. Sorry, guys.
All right.
No worries, man.
Yeah.
Goodbye.
When I come,
Have a great
when I
day.
think, when I come back, I'll try to think of a better argument than whatever I just pulled.
All good. That's fine. See you later.
All right. See you guys.
That was still way more informative, entertaining, and worth thinking about and talking about than that fucking woman ever did in that video. Holy shit, that's how bad the
I
video
felt
was.
bad though. You could tell, like this one of this ones was the first time.
It's all good.
No, yeah. He was completely outmatched by the legend, the comic
You're
legend.
unmatched by these legends.
Shut up, cornball.
You're a crybaby.
You're a fucking goofy goober.
And you ran GCMR.
What's wrong with that? It saved Arkham Knight.
Listen, I didn't say there was anything wrong about saving Arkham Knight. You're just a sweat.
Yeah, I sweated so hard I saved Arkham Knight from Gorilla McDonald's and all the other idiots that shit on the game. Like, I don't know.
Like,
Yo, what's your favorite Cars game?
Racerama.
I loved Racerama. That was fun.
Racerama
Probably
is like
that.
objectively the best Cars game.
Wait, like, SK, you actually played fucking Cars games? From, Pixar's Cars?
Correct.
As a video game?
I played the PSP game.
You're
as
asking
well.
that as if that's a bad thing. What the hell?
Yeah, you got
No,
a
it's-
problem with that?
No, it's
No,
surprising.
no,
experience in video games.
no.
I literally thought SK's whole fucking childhood is all he played was just fucking 4 Arkham games and Sonic, and that's it.
That's a lie. What you just said there is a fucking lie. Fuck you.
What other video games? Okay, what other video games besides the obvious ones have you played in like growing up? Like, what games did you grow up with?
A lot of Nintendo games.
What a surprise.
Okay, that's obvious. Like, besides the obvious.
Besides the obvious, I'd have to go through my fucking libraries to be honest. I barely remember.
What about that? That's insane.
You're a fucking weirdo. Get the fuck out of here. Is Comic Legend a DEI version of Spectacular Spider-Man? Might as well be.
No, what? That doesn't even make any sense.
It does.
I'm just as white as Peter Parker. How the fuck does that make sense? Can you explain that to me, SK?
I think it means you're pro-phobic.
No, yeah, you're trying to leech off Spectacular. That's what you're doing. You're trying to leech off his success.
And you're trying to leech off of CCMR's success by copying the argument in your videos defending Arkham Knight.
I just did
You're
the
the
job.
biggest GCMR LARPer I've ever seen.
Listen, all I did was seek to spread knowledge. That's all I did.
All right, where's my? Okay, I'm about to be done. But yeah, I guess that's the end of Disagreement Day. No one else is fucking
if
joining.
no one else has got anything. Unless the people
Honestly,
like arguing about Brand New Day on Twitter want to step in, because I'm seeing some like crap defenses. Because Just a Guy pointed out the stupid scene that we went over, and people are making some crap defenses. Like what?
Crap, mega crap.
Crap, mega crap. Like one of the things that somebody said is, "Oh no, what horror? He didn't do the same thing twice." Yeah, why do you think we're questioning why he didn't do the same thing?
Especially when he could get shot at.
Especially when it's gonna be so funny when like when he's like blatantly making like dumb decisions, and then people are just like, "Oh yeah, well he's just a kid. He's still learning, even though he's been doing this for 6 years."
Well, here's the thing. It's either he knew that his fucking like he knew the strength of his webs and decided to try to do that anyway, or he didn't know and assumed that it would be able to work instead of just taking the fucking gun. It's like, nice, either way there's a problem.
Yeah, I don't get that.
Like, I don't get that, like,
Okay, well, if we have no more disagreements, that'll be it. Appreciate you coming on. Oh yeah, just as a heads up, tomorrow there will be another Disagreement Day, but that one's gonna be dedicated to a specific debate, because a couple people wanted to discuss Across the Spider-Verse with me. They think it might be a bad movie. So
it is.
Dear God.
It is. Well, so I think it'd be interesting if we discussed it. So I'm gonna have to like just rewatch the movie tonight. And yeah, we'll talk about it tomorrow.
I'm sure that'll be entertaining.
That'll
Rewatching
be a fun
Nazi
discussion.
pedo propaganda.
Okay.
Oh God.
All right. Comic Legend was lying when he said the Firefly boss in Night is better than Origins. I mean, we have a weight room. We got a weight room.
One more.
Oh my God. One more round.
Ready for the next round?
Oh.
What?
What? I'll never let
the fact
you
that I was
go.
actually having to defend
Never.
Arkham City. Character assassinated myself.
Oh man.
Yeah, as we all know, you hate Arkham City.
No, just any Arkham game. Gotta keep up the propaganda.
Man, you must hate the Arkham games. I do actually. Besides Arkham Knight, I do.
We get it. Arkham is dumb. All right, Power Goss has a disagreement.
Oh, it was a him?
Mate, well, no, it wasn't his name in the chat. So, yeah, probably not him.
All right, who is this guy? What's your disagreement?
All right.
What's up?
I have a bit of an experiment I want to try out for here. I'm going to like list off like pieces of media and get like your immediate opinion to see if like we can get like a disagreement topic out of that. That be okay?
Well, no.
Yes.
You need to have a disagreement. We can't just like fish for one. Like, do you have one?
Yes, but we're desperate, SK.
All right, fair enough.
All right, the list is going to be random, so. All right, Ninja Turtles.
Don't give a shit.
I don't give a shit.
Okay.
Don't give a shit. Ninja Turtles is a shitty franchise.
Okay. We're just chatting now.
Okay.
We are
Ghostbusters.
I like
It is great.
Ghostbusters.
Ghostbusters suck.
Yeah, this nigga's chatting, bro.
So why don't
Okay,
any of
like-
the ghosts think to kill the Ghostbusters when they're sleeping, like in their dreams and shit?
I mean, one of them haunts their dreams, so.
Yeah, wasn't it like a wet dream too? Wasn't that like in the movie?
So is that like the cartoon or the movies?
I think of the movie.
Movie. It was the
I'm
first
pretty
movie.
sure there
what,
wasn't
what's
really
it
a
called?
ghost that was like.
It
haunting
was
their
right when
dreams.
they were getting popular.
Yeah, I got.
That's when
I
Ray.
guess,
That's
I'm
when
pretty sure
Ray
that was
has a
just a
dream.
wet dream that Ray had, not like
Yeah,
an
Ray
actual
had-
ghost that
yeah.
showed up in his dream.
Oh yeah, because the ghost was literally giving him head. I remember that.
God.
Actually, you know what, Paragus? I have a question for you. Are you a Persona fan by any means?
Why would the ghost give head?
Persona.
Yes.
No, I have not really gotten interested in that game. I mean, I'm a little open to getting interested in the game franchise, but not necessarily a major fan of it right now.
Okay. Did you watch Toy Story 5?
Not yet.
What's your thoughts on Toy Story 4?
I have not seen it in a while, and I thought it was all right.
Okay, that's the consensus normal people should have.
Okay, next one up. Friday the 13th.
Terrible
Cares.
franchise.
How so?
Why didn't Friday just end?
Why didn't? Oh my god.
Okay, I'm assuming that was more so like
Friday.
you being sarcastic.
Friday, I'm calling up wrong.
Why do they call it the Friday the 13th when a few movies take more than one day, so it can't be Friday the 13th during the storyline?
I think it's like because like Friday the 13th is typically associated with like bad luck, and it's like bad luck to get trapped with in the woods with a serial killer.
Why don't they just leave the woods?
I mean,
Found a dead
I'm
dollar,
pretty sure
found a
Jason
dead
usually
dollar.
follows them out of the woods. Like in one of the sequels, he shows up to Manhattan, which is a terrible movie. I hear though I have not yet watched that movie. I've only so far gotten into the first one.
So why don't they leave the woods?
Walked in the woods.
Pretty sure they
The
usually
woods.
try that.
Found a dead dollar, found a dead dollar.
Okay.
What do you think of FNAF? Fuck it, I'll get back into it. What do you think?
I remember Liam giving like I was assuming like a joking response in his response to Under the Mayo. But if you has like if that's like a serious opinion, or if he has like a more serious opinion on it, then like well, we're here
Serious
now.
opinion on what?
Five Nights at
Just
Freddy's.
say it, bro.
Five Nights at Freddy's is the greatest franchise of all time, and it changed gaming.
Okay.
Why, do you not agree with that?
Yeah, do you disagree with that?
I don't necessarily have a disagreement with that. I was curious as to if that was like your serious opinion, or if that was like what you were joking about in your Under the Mayo response.
No, he's true.
All right.
He's being true.
It is real, and it did change gaming. Do you agree with that?
I don't really have an opinion on that in general. All right, next one up, Scream.
But if you did, what would it be?
I mean, it's a perfectly fine horror movie franchise. It doesn't really scare me as of right now.
See, you're already wrong because it's not a horror movie franchise.
Already wrong.
Yeah, we're talking about
Horror game, my bad.
Yeah, so
Still doesn't necessarily scare me.
Do you
as,
agree
like,
with the
right
sentiment?
now.
Do you agree with the sentiment that it changed gaming, though?
Okay, I'm curious. How did it change gaming?
By introducing the idea of mascot horror and friendly family horror to the genre of video games.
Family
and indie horror.
This shit pisses me off.
I mean, I could very easily argue that Goosebumps introduced the idea of family-friendly horror.
That's not a game,
It didn't popularize it either.
and it didn't
Fair
change
enough.
gaming. We're talking about what changed gaming.
Yeah. Changing gaming
Alright.
is true innovation.
Yeah,
Mhm.
Lucas would love FNAF.
That you're going to like mention lore shit, because that's usually what Five Nights at Freddy's fans talk about when it comes to Five Nights at Freddy's.
Well, that's another way it
anyone
changed the game
talk
by
about-
popularizing like hidden lore details to tell a story than a traditional way of telling
Well,
a
now
story.
they're watched. Now
Okay,
they're
yeah, I
watched
can
when they do that.
actually agree to that.
Dead Space did that.
Okay.
So you agree that FNAF changed gaming?
Sure. Next one up, I was going to list off Scream, the horror
No one
movie
cares.
franchise that made fun of horror movies. What was that?
Why doesn't Ghostface have a gun? Is he
Pretty
stupid?
sure he uses one. Pretty sure he uses one like in later movies. I just recently finished off 4.
Yeah, but why doesn't he just always have a gun on him just in case? Like when I have a psyche, just in case someone tries to shoot him.
Well, I mean, considering the fact that Ghostface is usually, from what I remember, is like a fanboy who's like fanboys over horror, he likely decided to go further with the inspiration he took from like the horror slashers. So he just went with a knife.
Yeah, but
like most of them are like Michael
yeah,
Myers
but why
and
would
Jason Voorhees.
but why would he not account for anyone being willing to just shoot him in the face? He's gonna go murder people.
Well, I mean, to be fair, at least in like the first 3 movies, a lot of people weren't like commonly holding guns around. And he was specifically targeting like teenagers.
Yeah, but the police could always get involved. Plus, like even like teenagers could like get desperate enough to pull out a gun if they find it in their parents' house. Also, even then, Ghostface is known to kill like adults as well. So, what about the adults?
There's also the fact that like a lot of times the Ghostface killers in general usually like kill people who are personal to them, so they likely just have already been in like, or usually like hide around in the house a lot, maybe even inspect to make sure whether or not they have means protecting themselves. So he probably just made sure they don't.
Yeah, but what about the police? Do they not have any countermeasures for the police?
I'm pretty sure they just leave usually.
Yeah, but what if you can't? What if they literally have a gun on you? Are you just fucked? Are they stupid?
I mean, they're shown to be intelligent enough to like kind of improvise, so I think like maybe they just figure out a way.
So how would you improvise someone shooting at you with a gun?
No idea. I'm also not that intelligent.
So why did Ghostface not bring a gun then?
Because usually he's accounting for them not using gun, and to be fair, at least in the first one and maybe in the future movies, he does use a gun. Like I said, not all of them do, but I'm pretty sure most of them are typically just like horror movie fanboys or fangirl when taking into account the main killer.
Alrighty, is there another topic? Because I was just fucking around anyways. Any other topic?
Okay. Nightmare on Elm Street.
No.
I watch it or just don't necessarily like it.
You don't care.
I don't know.
Okay.
Nightmare on Elmo Street.
Okay. Devil May Cry.
Shit yourself? Oh no.
Exo Pokery.
I mean, what about Devil May Cry? Like what?
Big game?
Anyone have any opinions on games, the show, the reboot?
They're all good.
Alright.
Do you think there's any Devil May Cry game that is bad?
I've not yet played 2, but I heard that one is bad. I do have some opinions on season 1 as I have
Oh yeah,
yet
DMC
to watch.
2 fucking sucks. It's terrible.
What about DMC 5?
I have not played that game yet. I'm like
One of the best
You should,
video
it's
games
great.
of
from the
all
games
time.
I have started playing through. I'm
What do you
like
think of
currently
DMC?
trying to play through like chronologically in order to the timeline. So I'm currently on 3.
What do you think of DMC 1?
3 so far is like really good, by the way. I know that's a
Yeah,
cold
3
take,
is
but
my
still.
second favorite video game ever.
Yeah. I do, however, have a particular opinion on like season 1 of the Netflix show, though. I don't really necessarily like season 1 of the Netflix show at least. Season 2 might be like a bit of a game changer, might like change my opinion on the whole show for all I know. But
Sorry,
as
hold on.
right
I have to
now-
address something in the chat. Santa said FNAF sucks, brother. All you do is copy other people's opinions, bro. You have no
Well,
right
if
to
you
say
believe
FNAF
that
sucks.
like Five Nights at Freddy's
about?
sucks, then like why don't you like
SoundCloud.
show up on the stream and like debate?
Honestly,
Like,
yeah.
I'm pretty sure they're
That's a
like
good. That's a great idea, Power Goss.
Dude,
Yeah,
I would
I'm pretty
love to debate Five Nights at Freddy's teaming up with DJ. That would be fucking aura.
As
SoundCloud
Liam
and
himself,
some,
I think it was Liam
SoundCloud
because-
and some fucking idiot in the chat named Stupid Mario Clutch SNP, bro. You want to be SML so bad. God damn.
Like I said,
Alright.
like I was about to say, Liam himself,
Whatever-
I think he said it, said that
And I'm
like they're
saying
desperate
gaming.
for disagreements right now, so why don't you just show up?
Yeah.
All right, so that's
I
going to
use
be the
that.
debate. If someone shows up, like, did FNAF change gaming?
Not even if FNAF changed gaming. Just how does it suck?
God.
If you're talking about it sucks now, then fine. I won't even fucking disagree. But like,
Hell, I would also,
Yeah,
I would
yeah,
also
BJ, you'll
prefer,
handle
like,
that one.
stay in case like I had something
Shut
to
up,
add because I like to have like to be doing something else as I'm sewing right now.
That's great, man.
Because as it stands, like I'm currently just struggling to tie a knot right now.
Awesome.
We're waiting. Can someone explain why FNAF is bad?
We're waiting every night.
All right, next topic. I'm a little, I'm a little nervous to say, but K-pop Demon Hunters.
No.
Poker. I don't. Let's not. I don't want to discuss K-pop Demon Hunters with Poker in the
Okay.
car.
You know
'cause
what? Actually,
He finna piss
yeah,
me off.
Poker.
He finna piss me off. Nah, bro. We're not. Nah, we're not doing this shit.
Are you scared of me, man?
Okay, fair enough.
Me and
Yes, I'm
Pokeri
scared.
share. Me and Pokeri share the same opinion on the ending. I think.
Okay.
Let's just. Yeah, no. We're moving on. We're moving on. We're waiting
All
for
right.
SoundCloud.
Oh, okay, bro. SoundCloud.
Yeah, I can't believe I'm saying that. It's like saying we're waiting for Hitler.
SoundCloud, join.
Pussy.
All right, hopefully this pops.
Everyone, add him in the chat that he needs to join right now.
I don't really have the stream up at the moment.
Where the fuck is SoundCloud? So I got a good topic. Hot take. The new Wolverine game looks like shit.
Not really a hot take.
Yeah, it looks mediocre.
I mean, I think it looks pretty fine from what I've seen.
Wait,
I'm
what?
primarily just judging based off of like what I've seen so far. Like I do have some sort of problems. I was like, okay, not
so, like,
necessarily what
pretty
I
good,
would
it's fine
expect
so
from like a Wolverine game, but let's see where this goes. It's like a similar case to what I have for like the Lantern show. Not exactly what I would expect from the Lantern from a Green Lantern show, but like let's just see where this goes. That's my take on that part.
Yeah. Hey, SoundCloud.
Okay, somebody showed up.
All right, SoundCloud. Why is FNAF bad?
I hate inverted controls.
FNAF sucks is because it just sucks in general.
Oh my god.
Okay, why? Okay, what's like
why?
All right, what's one particular flaw? Like, let's start with like one.
Yeah.
One after the other. Like
Start
one.
with one.
I was just joking around. I was not being that serious.
Yeah,
at
now
all.
you're joking around. Now you're
yeah,
joking
fake
around.
demon, fake
Now you're
demon,
joking
fake
around
demon.
because fake cat's demon.
All
Bro.
right, if you want to go into
Dude,
satire
I'm a
approach,
fan
like,
of K-pop Demon Hunters.
jokingly-
Okay.
That has nothing to
Okay.
do with FNAF.
Well, I'm about to say, like, what?
Yeah,
What's
it has
the
nothing to do with FNAF.
What's the correlation?
So then why are you chatting, bro?
Yeah.
Because I was just having fun. That's it.
You're not.
Alright.
You're not
Like,
funny.
just for the sake
or
of
a
like
fun
still
person.
having fun, like let's jokingly like one problem. Like jokingly
What do you think?
say it.
What do you think FNAF changed gaming? Yes or no?
No, it didn't.
Why?
Because it ruined the horror genre forever.
How did it ruin the horror drama? Drama. Yeah.
Oh my god.
Well, you just have to sit around the room, do nothing. You have to watch over.
That's
the
not how it.
animatronics.
That how. The gameplay is how I ruined the genre. Okay, bro, riveting.
I mean, to be fair, from what I've seen, the gameplay it isn't like
And
that
also,
engaging. Though
Are
I
you the
might
one
end
giving
up
a
changing
disagreement,
my
bro?
my opinion. Like if I.
Are you the
not
one giving
only
a disagreement?
that-
We're not talking to you, bro. Shut up.
Ooh.
Okay.
Okay, PJ.
and also, let me just not get over the goofy designs of Freddy. Look at them. They don't look scary. They look awful. They look cute as fuck.
What?
And yo,
Got you there, people.
Oh,
Okay,
right,
bro.
jokingly. Okay, I forgot.
He's got you there, PJ. The designs look like ass. They look cute. They're not scary.
Yeah,
Yeah, they look cute.
yeah, like fucking look
Type-
at them.
type
They're
shit,
too
they look cute,
adorable
bro, type
looking.
shit.
Like I'm struggling to I'm struggling to wet myself right
That's
now
good.
because that's how unscary they look.
Let's end this disagreement there, bro.
I'm waiting.
This
to
shit's
end
so
it.
ass.
I've been waiting. To
This
end it.
shit's so ass. This shit
Yeah.
just ended, dog. This shit's so ass.
Yeah,
Goodbye.
just stitching out in the pocket. I'm going. Bye bye.
Goodbye.
Yeah, get the fuck out of here, bro. You had nothing.
Oh shit! Oh my god.
Damn, PJ.
Also,
Bro,
feel free
Your shit was
to
horrible.
speak.
Being
SoundCloud
a
is such an
fantasy
unserious
simulation
individual.
right now.
Yeah, what a gremlin.
Real quick. There we go.
Oh.
I'm so tired of this shit, bro.
Jeez, PJ.
Being a FNAF fan right now is a humiliation.
I mean, yeah,
Well,
I-
yeah, low key. Low key, it's true. Ever since the second fucking movie.
All right, at this point,
I'm sure.
I think it's a good place to end.
Probably.
Bro, that was such a waste of time. Bro.
I know,
We could have just
I
ended
know,
it right
right?
then.
Yeah,
and
bro,
there. We could have just ended it right then and there, but then Power Goss just fucking.
We can end this right here. We can end this right here.
We can end this right here.
So we got a disagreement.
I do believe. What did he fucking say? I believe Homelander is more relatable than every other superhero. Whatever the fuck he said.
When you play FNAF, there is no replayability. It's just sit there and wait for attacks. That's not a counter to how I ruin this fucking game. Man.
Last super chat. From Distrate. Thank you for the 5, man. Yo, hey guys, genuinely missed you, SK, and the community. Thank you for the 5, Distrate. Appreciate you. It's great to hear from you again.
FNAF 1 is extremely overrated. Look
Gotta
left
play
and
Fortnite
right,
again at some point.
That's the game. The lore is the only good part, and the only.
Well, you should play with Fias. Is
FNAF
like
is
horrible. I hate him. He's just a sweat in the
The
game.
only one I thought was meh was FNAF 4, Modern FNAF.
It'd be fun.
Yeah, DM me for the recording where I'm just bullying SK for an
Hold
hour.
on, bro. But the reason why I think FNAF made a bad impact is because nowadays mascot horror games are just cheaply made. That has nothing to do with FNAF. That's just indie games just being like
Okay,
made on
that-
a shoestring
that's
budget.
just
That has
cool.
nothing
That's
to do
cool.
with FNAF.
That's cool.
That is cool.
Well, there's also good indie games based off
Thank you
mascot
for
horror.
the
like
discussion.
FNAF,
Felt good to
so-
let out my thoughts on that overrated trash. Nigga, you like Mario. Your fucking existence is overrated trash.
Oh shit. There's another. Thank you for the other 5, Pokery. Poker, debate SK right now on the spot on why Naruto says Boruto is peak fiction and force him at gunpoint to watch / read it.
Yo.
Say wallahi.
Say
hold on.
I'm about to get 2v1. I'm about to get 2v1.
Hold
right
on,
here.
wait, this straight,
Thanks again,
this
Distrate.
straight. That's not that's I'll discuss with him as soon as he has this stream on why he should watch it or read it actually. 'cause
You
I
know what?
think
How about this? Once I get to Naruto, we need to have a stream discussing it.
Yes.
The 3 of us at
How
least
are you
gotta be
this
on
bad
there.
at pronouncing it? Naruto, nigga?
I'm so I don't. I'm barely familiar with the franchise.
SK.
Naruto.
Naruto.
Yes.
SK.
Yeah, what's up?
It's pronounced Naruto.
Naruto.
That's better. That's better.
Oh my god.
But don't worry, District. I'll discuss it with him as soon as the stream ends. It'll be discussed.
It will be disgusting.
Oh wow.
Thank you,
All right.
William.
Sir Shilliam.
What?
What? I didn't say anything.
Okay, good.
No.
Okay.
Oh wow.
Batnick here to talk shit again.
Batnick, get in.
Let's talk about the
Play
Batnik
when
incident.
Snap hasn't changed winning. Oh yeah, the Batnik incident. My favorite incident.
Listen, Batnik. Stop getting upsetty spaghetti.
Upsetty spaghetti.
You need to stop being upsetty spaghetti, exocopery.
Oh.
Exo Copery is a liar.
I'll join VC and Wayne Manor right now. We'll get him on track. All right, we'll do that. We'll do that after this. Let me end it finally.